Morning, folks. How are we doing? I am here. Goober's here, obviously. How are we all doing? So I'm running a wee bit late. I'll take that pinned comment away now. Pretty much, I was out and I literally just came through the door and I was like, oh fuck, here we go. Everything's kicking off. So I needed to quickly rush to it. I want to say hi to everyone who was here early first. Obviously, Mama D, Travis, Sailor, Fireproof Flame, Snus, the Warpler, Twitchy, Ben. Lisa, Shane, I think I was most people, Rinchester, Lisa Bear, Yamoya, Random Comment, Mr. Zong Lee, Twitchy Bristles, by the way, thank you very much for the super chat. Bless your soul for sitting through as well. I do appreciate the super chat. And yeah, a lot of people actually told me this one was going to be a lot of fun. Also, Arif, I think that's probably most people. Dove Kitty, Botimel, Unsuspecting Feller. Timberfish, yeah, other B, yeah, I'm sure that's probably every single one of you. Sorry, like I said, for being a wee bit late. I did get caught up. Now, you're probably going to hear a bit of crackles and stuff like that. My microphone is currently still waiting to be replaced, so I do apologize for that. It is just unfortunate, guys, but it's, what else am I going to do about it? I just kind of have to sit there and wait. I think it probably should be okay enough, though. So, I've heard this has been really good. I don't really know a huge amount about it, but people told me this is great, everything I got, so I thought, why not? We will get together, we'll watch it. It should be fun. It'll be my glorious return to streaming on my on my new computer. Maybe it'll work out well, maybe it won't. If there's any issues, obviously, let me know, guys. Tim, mate, how you doing as well? So yeah, obviously, like I said, just give me a shout if there's anything, like, obviously going wrong with this, because I'll try and address it the best I can, but some things I won't be able to address. Boogie is fat. Boogie is indeed fat. I would not have sex with him. He chats utter bollocks for an Irishman. Your man is just another victim to be lied to and to feel bad for Boogie. Well, yeah, it's just a standard way to be. Sorry, I'm just so rushing around here trying to get everything done because I didn't really set up super well earlier on. Like I said, I'm kind of out of sorts with live streaming. I've heard pretty mixed things. This is obviously an hour and 44 minutes long. We know what I'm kind of doing, so it's not gonna be great. So, who knows? Maybe it'll work out. Where is the potato computer? The potato computer is in the dump. It is gone already because it's already pretty much dead when I was actually working on it. So, yeah, it was it was going to be chucked out. So, I think I want to try and get into this already so we can see if there's any issues early on in the live stream. And then we can just try and get straight there. See if I can fix anything that does pop up. If anything obvious does pop up and there's nothing I can do about it, I'm probably going to have to just say, sorry. Hello, Nick, as well. Sorry, I just saw your message pop up there. I'm probably going to have to say, sorry, we'll pick us up again tomorrow, which I don't want to do. Unfortunately, I was off yesterday because I was a wee bit sick. So let's get into it. Let me know if there's anything obvious going on with this.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at you live again.
Audio seems like shoot
the
time.
internet. I'm an old school YouTuber that was one of the first to the market, going back all the way to
Looks like it should be fine.
2006 is when I started my YouTube channel.
2006 was when I started my channel. We already know, we're in the introduction, he's already been performing this, we know this is going to be fantastic. It seems to be doing okay. I've got my phone sitting beside me here, and I'm just keeping a wee eye on it, just to make sure, and it seems like it's going okay. It's not, dying or anything like that, so I guess this is going fine. He's an old school YouTuber. He's a legendary YouTuber.
Where are you based out of these days?
I'm living in Fayetteville, Arkansas, which is where I've been for 25.
Yeah, it's who was I said about that? Lisa about the Mountain Dew. I made a joke because I did a reaction to I think 2 of the Lockout lives that are sitting there. I could upload them soon enough. They pretty much done being edited, but I was like, I'm not really sure if this is pretty good or not. If I should really release them because they're not overly entertaining, but maybe I should. But I did make a joke at one point. I wonder if it's contractual for them to always have Mountain Dew near Boogie now, because I get he realizes this is his brand, but he always has a Mountain Dew just sitting close by now, as if he's like, ha, guys, see, Mountain Dew, do you see it?
5 years.
So that makes
It's
so
AR.
You didn't do
Nice.
the standard oh, things are starting to work in YouTube, let's move to LA. Or I know that was a huge thing a few years ago.
I was really tempted to, but as I
Were
said
you?
back at the time, I was LA poor, Arkansas rich.
Okay.
Now that's changed a lot because Northwest.
Well, I was wondering what he was going to say with that, because we know that Boogie was offered a job in LA for Sony Entertainment for their online brands, aka Alaska. Oh, okay. Well, he might be in Alaska as well. He's a really fat guy. He could be in 2 states at once. Who fucking knows?
Arkansas has the University of Arkansas, go Razorbacks. We have the home offices of Walmart. And Walmart did this really smart thing where they told every business, if you want to sell at Walmart, you have to open an office in Northwest Arkansas. So there's like 2,000 offices, small businesses built. We're the home of Tyson Foods.
That sounds like there's lots of jobs potentially going. In Arkansas, in Northwest Arkansas in particular, it sounds like there's lots of jobs that could potentially be going there. It sounds like if some guy, maybe built the internet from the ground up and was like one of the forerunners in the entire internet, maybe he could go out and get a job there if he really tried. I'm just spitballing. Who knows who I could even be talking about here?
So if you're eating chicken in America, you're probably
was offered a job and said no, of course. Yeah, don't kidding. Boogie was offered a job by Sony Entertainment, but he said it wasn't enough money because to move to LA, it would be poverty wages. Like, obviously it's Boogie, so he might be lying firstly even about being offered the job, or secondly about how much worth to him. Especially because he could move to like LA and still make his money on YouTube whilst working for Sony Entertainment. He could still do both, and actually working Sony Entertainment could get him even more jobs for YouTube, but apparently he just thought, no, why not? I just shouldn't do this whatsoever, and he turned down the job. He talked about this, I think it was about 2018, he was talking about this, so maybe it was around then, maybe it was before then. Well, we'll also be covering Lokai where he shits on this video after. Not straight after this, obviously, because this is an hour and 44 minutes long. And I would like to try and get this done in one go if possible. Because I don't really like doing like multi-part things. We might end up having to do that. But I generally don't like doing multi-part things anymore. So we'll probably try and we'll try and get this done in under 3 hours. I'm going to set myself a limit to say we'll try and do 3 hours for this. But we all know me, so a 6-hour video, exactly, Rin says, exactly. It depends on how honest Boogie is with how long this video is gonna be, because if this is like a terrible video where he's like the worst person ever and lies all the time, obviously it's gonna be a wee bit longer.
Sending that money back home to us, and we're the home of JB Hunt, one of the largest trucking companies. And because all of these companies are there, including the Razorback games and all of this other stuff. You have the Walmart children, the children's of Sam Walton spending money on the area. It's become a really expensive area to live in, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, that's the home of all that. But sadly, to be blunt, you're kind of the home of, I think, what every YouTuber fears, right?
Yeah, yeah.
The decline. Yeah. I think you went from, if I'm not mistaken, millionaire, correct? A technical millionaire.
I was close. I was
okay, see, I'm kind of confused. Hey, groups. I was kind of confused already because I thought, like, this guy would have had access to all of his finances, so should have been able to look back through his bank account, because it's not like crazy to look back through your bank account, just to scroll back like 5 years, 6 years to see what his actual balances were just like 6 years ago. That's something easy to do. So I thought that guy would have been doing like a really in-depth thing now, but like I guess I don't really know. It really depends how like honest Boogie's being with him.
Really, really close. At one point, I had. And I mean, like for 2 days, when I say close. For 2 days, I had about $780,000, $800,000
well,
in
that's
crypto.
Different from what he said.
Went to bed one night, and it was worth half that when I woke up.
What were you in?
Well, okay. Well, see, that contradicts everything he said before as well. Because he claimed that it was, he had 750,000 was the peak he ever got to. Hey, Goober's already walked away. She's already given up. So that was like his peak. And then that was in like Ethereum, and then he took it out and he put it into a shitcoin, and the shitcoin crashed literally overnight. So it wasn't 2 days he had it. So it crashed overnight. The weird thing is Boogie has previously talked about how he has like stop losses set on his account. So if it falls like a certain amount, like say 20%, it instantly should sell. Like he said he had that set up on his accounts, but apparently he didn't. And he goes back a few months. Well, it's nearly useless. Nearly useless in a lot of ways. Goober is just better than all of us. She is smarter than all of us. She knows this is fucking nonsense. She looks at me and she's like, Dad, what the fuck are you doing with your life? So I don't get where the stop losses went through. Because obviously he should have like automatically just sold all that money. But now he's saying he lost half of it, was what he claimed in the Lolcow podcast. And also I think when he was arguing with Mudahar, it dropped 80%. And that's where it all went down.
So here's my biggest regret. I originally invested in Ethereum. And this was based on a few friends becoming Ethereum millionaires. And I had like an initial investment of about $200,000.
Okay. His initial investment into Ethereum was $200,000. Boogie claims he went into Ethereum when Ethereum was worth $18 a piece. That's when Boogie said he went into Ethereum. If he went into Ethereum at $18 a piece at $200,000, like he would be much more than just like a millionaire.
Put it in, and then it fell for the first time.
Yeah.
Like 200,000 went down to like 80. And I'm like, oh, you know what? I don't really need the money
Sure.
right now. I'm making money.
Hey, does everyone remember that time when Ethereum was only worth $18 and immediately fell to be like worth, I don't know, $6? Remember? Does everyone remember that time when that happened with Ethereum? Do you remember that?
Live off
How
of
much
that.
are you making?
10 to 15,000, I think.
A month?
Yeah, in a month, right?
Incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, it was incredible. I mean, incredible.
yeah,
More
incredible.
than you could ever hope to spend, right?
Yeah.
And eventually, that crypto went up to past my investment.
More than you think you could spend. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I could think of easily. I could spend like 10 grand a month. Like like 10 grand a month isn't like ridiculous. It's like only 120 a year. It's not like ridiculous.
Point. Got close. If I held on to my Ethereum right now, if I'd never needed to dip into it and I had not gambled on stupid altcoins, I'd probably have about 1.5 million in Ethereum right now.
Even still, like I don't. Even, Okay, what year was that? What year was that?
The initial investment happened
go
in
on.
2019. No, 2019.
Nope.
Yeah.
Okay, how much? Did
No, okay. Well, when he claimed he went in, he bought in an Ethereum at $18. Ethereum at $18 was like, fuck, I don't even remember when that was. It was like early 2010s. I think it was early 2010s. Like he went in a lot earlier than, and that's if we were to believe this one specific story of him going in at $18, as opposed to this current story where he went in 2019, I guess. Like, because wasn't there a big fall in like 2000 and like late 2018? I think there's a big fall late 2018. I think so.
you put into Ethereum?
200,000.
200,000 in 2000.
The initial investment was in 2018.
Oh my god, he's gonna keep
And
changing.
then the first market crash.
Okay.
2018.
Okay, so Becky suddenly realized, oh shit, it was 2018 was the crash. Oh, actually, it was 2018. I think you'd remember when you put money into like when you put $200,000 into Ethereum. I think you'd remember putting a $200,000 dollar deposit down on something. Like, wouldn't that make sense to you guys? Oh, nah, guys, full year off, guys. Whoopsie.
Let's say you put it at the beginning. S&P 500 was worth 271. Now it's worth 458. It would have almost doubled. To
If I put in like
400,000.
traditional stocks or traditional.
Just the S&P 500, just following the market in general.
Yep.
Was there not a single person surrounding you? Was there not a single person just in your YouTube circle, in the family circle, who's like, dude,
Probably loads.
I had the
you're
opposite.
making money.
I had the opposite. I had people telling me, you should invest in crypto. Everybody I knew was
Everyone
investing.
you knew.
All of my YouTuber friends.
Literally every single person. You know, a lot of people back then, especially, thought crypto was like a total scam. Just kind of like how people talked about like NFTs later on. People talked about crypto like that. People still talk about crypto like that. Mike Clubman like absolutely hates crypto and shit all over crypto anytime he talk to Boogie about it because it's just a scam, he says. But no, literally everyone Boogie knows loves crypto. Thought crypto was the best thing ever. No, everyone was like, stocks? What's a stock? Why don't you stock up on some crypto, bro? And then he bought lots of crypto, and then there we go.
McJuggernuggets, kid behind the camera, all these people.
Okay.
They're like, look, I've made millions.
Imagine being like, everyone I know. Okay, who's everyone you know? Well, literally these two people, which I guess is honest for Boogie because that is literally everyone he knows. But his go-to is McJuggernuggets and kid behind a camera. Kid behind a camera and McJuggernuggets. These are his financial advisors, people. The guy who every other week is pretending that his dad's beating him up, compared to the guy who every other week is pretending that his marriage has fallen apart and him and his wife are getting divorced. Like, every single time I see Kid behind the camera, like a thumbnail for him, it is literally like, we're getting divorced, the marriage is falling apart, I've lost the kids, shit like that. You know, like terrible stuff that he's trying to like show as like being a real story to his audience. Like, I remember the one time he came out and said something like, me and Bridget, whatever the fuck his wife's name is, we're actually separating. No, guys, I'm sorry, this isn't actually a storyline. More information to come. And then literally the next day, he's like, "Oh, no, we're not." Whoa. I was like, "Oh, wow, like you're like legitimately like a piece of shit, aren't you?" It was really fucking weird. Boogie also talked about it recently. That kid behind the camera was the person, I think it was on the Lolcrit podcast in one of the videos I recorded. He said kid behind camera was the person who convinced him to get with Dez too. It was kid behind the camera. You know, kid behind the camera, the guy who like is on Twitter all the time, just like Boogie, liking like butthole pictures from like 19-year-old e-thoughts. Yeah, that kid behind the camera talked Boogie into like dating Dez too, because kid behind the camera was apparently the one who said to Boogie, she needs her. Think of what you needed when you were her age, because you and her are the same person. You know, I bet you at her age would need someone to look after you and support you, and that's what you could be to her. That's apparently what kid behind a camera said that convinced Boogie to get with Dez too.
from crypto. I made millions from crypto. Nobody was telling me that it was too late in the game. Nobody was telling me that I bought Ethereum at $30 and now you're going to buy it at 280.
It wasn't even too
Well, you bought it at $18, so like you're actually super flashing on them.
late in the game. It's just like crypto's a gamble.
Yeah,
it's a straight up a gamble. It's like I hardly consider it an investment versus like traditional. Okay. So
That's the one thing I did stick on my thing, because like I saw you say, Snooze said, I'm not a nonce, my friends made me like it. I stuck one of his deleted messages. Caleb and Boogie had a bit of a spat online, and Boogie was being weird because Boogie was doing his like usual thing where he came out and said he would call out Caleb and call him an asshole, but then like post like straight afterwards being like, now, I'm going to break character for just a second, guys, because, you know, that's what Andy Kaufman did all the time. Andy Kaufman would go up on stage and do the awkward man thing, and then suddenly go like, wait, I'm going to break character for a second and say, hello, everyone, how are you this evening? It's actually really nice that you all turned up here. Now I'm going to talk like this again, and then just do that for the rest of the fucking night, okay? Andy Kaufman didn't break character. That was kind of the thing about Andy Kaufman. But Boogie was just go like, oh, no, I'm just going to break character here, and I'd say, yeah, really, Goober? Is that what Andy Kaufman said? Thank you for interrupting me. Where he said, like, oh, I'm actually going to break character here because the thing about Caleb is actually, he's a really good guy and he actually treated me really well. I'm just being a bit of an asshole here to try and promote people to go and watch the video. I was like, bro, that doesn't... How? Like, Boogie obviously got, like, ass blasted, got upset, and decided to come out and be like, well, yeah, I know I might have come across looking really upset and like a dick there, guys, but actually that was me being nice and actually promoting this episode. I'm just gonna break character here. It's like, it doesn't work if you do it 1 minute afterwards. How would that work? I'm trying to call him an asshole to promote the show, and then you literally say, that's why I did that. It's like, that doesn't work. You literally just, it's 1 minute later. It's so stupid. But at one point, Caleb, like, was taking the piss out of him, told him, like, because Boogie said, what do you want to see from me in the future? And Caleb, like, obviously, you know, trying a bit of hype, like, responded to him and said something like, some financial responsibility, something like that. And Boogie shot back, and then Caleb responded saying something like, there's no reason to act like a child, you're already dating one. And then Boogie threw a temper tantrum and was just like, hey man, that's too far. I was okay joking around and bantering, but not if you calling me a PDF file, just the standard shit. And you're like, oh, you're fucking cringe, bro. That's all I have. You're just fucking cringe, bro. Hello, Rabbit. Really, Goober? I just started. We're going to be here for the next 4 hours. I know. Let's go.
I mean, not to make any excuses, but keep in mind,
the fucking cut to that guy's face, not to make any excuses. Oh boy. we didn't know what was to come when he first said that.
I didn't come from money. I'm the son of a coal miner, right? And so no one in my life was ever trying to teach me what to do with money or how to do it with money. So somebody comes along and they're like, look, I took my initial million and I turned it into 20 million. You should do that too.
That's what I'm excited about this conversation. Usually on the show, I just meet with random people who are either part of the audience or they're off the street, and I just help them through the situations. You're an interesting case.
Caleb, help me with my money. Help me with my money. I need to be able to afford to go to Japan 3 times this year. I just bought a new computer, Caleb. I can't handle it.
Here because you follow the case of the professional athlete.
Was a clash between Caleb and Boogie after this was filmed? Yeah, it was only a couple days ago. Like, I don't remember when this was filmed. This was filmed how long ago was it filmed? This was filmed 5 days ago. So it was only like 2 days ago, I think it was, that little clash happened.
The actor, the YouTuber.
Yep.
Boom, lots of money comes in. We put it here, we put it there, we spend it, just goes crazy, then we end up broke. It's a traditional story, and that's why I'm so excited to have this conversation.
See, the problem is, it's not a traditional story, because Boogie previously has talked about it. Back years ago, back when he was, you know, like, only really... It was still like he's a beloved character. It's about 2014, 2015. Boogie talked about this and said, literally, all the money I get is saved. Because I survived living off $20 a week. That's what I was able to survive on. I was super poor. I was homeless. So I know what it's like to have nothing. So I don't need anything. All of my money that's not going to making our show better or supporting me and my wife at the moment for our humble little lives, that's all being saved. That's what Boogie claimed. And now it's just like, oh, my wife left me, and suddenly I don't know how money works. And I'm like, what do I got money? Do I just spend it? It's like, well, Boogie... A couple years ago, you were claiming that you were great with money, and you saved like 99% of it. So where the fuck did that suddenly change?
Is because you just followed.
Lisa Bear, I don't really know. I don't really know Caleb either. Caleb Hammer, I have no idea whatsoever. Someone else is going to have to fill you in on that. Obviously, let me know as well, because I'm genuinely curious. I'm sure he's not lying. I'm sure this is going to turn into like another completionist situation where people are coming out going, well, Mudahar's not a financial investigator. Why is he talking about this? I was really tempted to make a video on the Mudahar Carl Jobs and completions thing. I was tempted to make a really quick video on it, but I don't really know. I don't really know a lot. Jobs, thank you very much for the super chat. Our Irishman was the son of a potato farmer who made a puppet out of a potato. No one ever taught him about financial responsibility. How was I don't know. How was I to know? I had no idea what I was doing. All I did was buy this dog hoodie that I now wear as a potato man, and I bought a microphone, and that didn't work, so I had to return the microphone, and then I got another one, and that's not very good. So then now I'm waiting for an even better one to arrive, and then I have a computer. I don't really know. Hopefully this computer lasts me at least 10 years. But thank you very much for the super chat, dude.
You followed that path. I mean, what would you say you're worth today in total? Since you guys are so awesome for supporting me,
hello.
I partnered with a company called Kudos.
Your top change color. Kudos. I don't really. Oh, never mind. It's pretty short. I was about to be that the reactor guy to be like, I'm just going to drop out. Snooze, Mike's fine. Yeah, but everyone's talking about crackles. Unfortunately, that's the biggest problem with it. I think it got knocked during the move. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the ass. I got another one HyperX similar version of it. Unfortunately, it had a similar issue, but apparently that microphone is a bit sensitive to that. So I am currently waiting for like a Blue Yeti to show up. I was going to get the original Blue Yeti, but I decided to go for like the extra like special one, the Blue Yeti X or something like that.
Kudos to give some money back to you. So stick
Shut
to the
up,
end of
Rinse.
this to see how you can participate.
That darn
Kudos is
Irishman is
fantastic
one of
because
the
they
best.
double the
He's one of the
cashback
best.
on every online
Okay.
purchase with a
That
simple
darn
click of a button. On top of that, with their current holiday promo, you can
Oh yeah, also guys, obviously in the description of this is the link to the original. Make sure you support the original creator. If you want to go to Kudos to do whatever he's just talked about, do it through his link because, you know, we're watching his content here, so support him.
receive up to 25% cash back on places like Walmart, Sephora, and Priceline. That's
I
basically
don't have
free
Walmart,
money on
so
a
it doesn't
purchase you
help
would have
me.
made anyway. They even suggest the perfect credit card for each purchase, all with a slick browser extension or on your iPhone. So if you have multiple credit cards, you don't have to keep track of the different reward categories for each. All you have to do is add Kudos to your desktop or iPhone with just 2 clicks. Just shop like normal, and at checkout, Kudos will automatically appear and take care of the rest. All of this is completely free, and I personally use it. Again, free money.
But Snooze, if you listen to my videos, you will hear the crackle, unfortunately, and it does bother me immensely. Don't get a Blue Yeti. A cheap audio interface with XLR mic is 100 times better. I don't know. It's already on its way. It's already on its way. It's Blue Yeti X, it is, because I've heard it's very good.
Why would I not?
Have I kept up with it? I'm like 2 episodes behind on it now. I'm probably over the next. I'm going to try for like a couple days straight to have a new piece of content out nearly every single day. Don't listen to myself then. That makes so much sense. If you ever listen to me edit, sometimes you will know that I just did not listen to myself and just put it up because you'll hear me at one point during one of my videos, like put it up to 2x speed, sit back and go, at one point when I had to rewind it to like react to something because I'm just really bad at this job.
So far, they've helped 150,000 members earn over $100 million in rewards this year alone. And here's the fun part. Every single one of you who signs up through this video
should've
gets
just let this
entered
keep
to win a
going.
grand prize.
Should've let it
To
keep going.
participate, all you have to do is go to joinkudos.com/Caleb and enter the promo code HAMMER. For each sign up, we'll throw $1 in the
Vlogmas.
pot,
I might
and one
be.
person will
You
win the
don't know.
grand prize on January 31st to start the New Year's off right. There's a live counter on the
There's
page
a live
showing the
counter.
current grand prize total. So check it out for free. The rewards are great, and if you get the grand
I
prize,
see why this is the most replayed part.
take a bonus Christmas gift. The equity in your house is what's carrying you.
Yeah, that's everything.
Yeah.
My bottom line comes down to if and when I need to sell my house, I'll have a nest egg of probably $300,000 that I can.
Oh, I'll only have a nest egg of $300,000. Guys, I just don't know. I just don't know how I'm going to cope. I will only have a nest egg of $300,000. Bit different. Is this a wee bit different than the documentary where he said his value was exactly 0? Now he's only got $300,000. Well, when's Boogie gonna sell his house and just put $300,000 into Ethereum? Jesus Christ, this is so stupid. Christmas hat for your potato dog? I should get a Christmas hat for my potato dog. I thought you meant for Goober, because Goober does actually have a Santa's hat, and no, you guys will never see it.
And hopefully invest smartly this time and live off of the dividends. I would like to think I wouldn't screw up a second time. I wouldn't like buy crypto a second time.
Crypto, but like, what next? Like,
Yeah, but the biggest problem is Boogie really loves this claim. It's like, well, hopefully I don't mess up a second time and get crypto again. I was like, but you put in like $200,000 or whatever into crypto, and then he sold it when it was worth like $200,000. Boogie pretty much like went back to where he started, and if there was any loss, it wasn't like that major. You know, it really was just like, oh yeah. It's like if I bought a £5 scratch card and I scratched it and I got £5 back. It's like, oh, I'm literally back where I started. That's Boogie. Boogie keeps like saying I'm basically bankrupt, guys, because I lost it all in crypto. It's like, oh no, but you didn't. You literally got back what you just said.
Would you say you've become educated on personal finance? Essentially?
I at least know not to do
And
that.
yes, he is
I
still
think
in
the other
crypto.
There's a
thing-
lot more not to do.
I think the other thing to do is hire a professional,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, get that financial advisor in your corner. That is like the key. Okay, so I just want to start with the basic things for where we are today. YouTube.
Okay, I'm sure a man who's addicted to sex workers, food, crypto, and Twitter will easily buckle down and quit spending. Exactly. He's learned his lesson. Just like he says in that bi-monthly video he puts up on his channel, like every 2 months, where he just comes out and says, yeah guys, I've learned my lesson and I'm moving on. I've been able to finally fix myself. Shrooms cured me, meditation cured me, talking to God after my car crash cured me, whatever it is. He's done. He's finally fixed himself and he's moving forwards.
Ad revenue. That's the big boy. That's what's bringing in the primary.
That's a big
cash
boy.
numbers right now.
And I showed you my numbers. I made about 44,000 in the last year, but
Which gives us $3,724.
44,000 in the last year. Okay, that's certainly a lot more than Boogie claimed that he ever had made. Literally ever. Wasn't in the documentary he was claiming he made 26,000. This is only YouTube. Okay, I don't do memberships, which is the problem. This would include super chats. Boogie, however, does not live stream on YouTube very often at all. So whatever. But yes, he's basically got $45,000 from just ad revenue, premium revenue, any super chats or super thanks he got. Those would all be included in that general bundle there. So bit strange, especially when he claimed, it's 228,000 he previously made. I don't think membership shows up in this, because this is your daily revenue. Membership obviously is a lump sum payment, so I don't think membership would show up in that. So membership might be separate. Membership obviously for him will not be a lot. I think he only has about 100 members,
A month on average, but we
Mike
know
fudged the numbers.
a lot of that has to do with
huge
the big
spike came from this latest documentary, right?
Okay, the documentary linked below. Mike's awesome. And
It's not actually, straight up, it's not actually... the big spike came from the documentary. It's that spike came from the documentary, which was an extra about $800. We can literally see that there. That was across a day. And then it dropped again to it's about $300-ish. That's fine. And yeah, it's higher than it had been. But you also had high peaks here, in June. I don't know what he did during June. Was that the proof video he made? Was that when he made proof? Or was that around June 7th? Here, so maybe it's around the time of the boxing. The boxing would be about here. So the boxing happened, and I think proof was about maybe this jump here. So no, it's not really. You can't say this figure is mainly to do with the documentary. It's just not.
In the last year, but
which gives us $3,724 a month on average, but we know a lot of that has to do
huge
with the
spike came from this latest documentary, right?
Not at all.
The documentary linked below. Mike's awesome.
And that spike absolutely will not be sustainable. Now I have a few other projects.
It's already not sustainable. It's already totally dropped off. My favorite part is one wee sec, guys. I'll see if I can bring it across here quickly. But one wee sec, he's obviously pushing out more content. He's trying new content, everything like that. It's all super exciting and all that kind of shit, guys. But obviously on his account, you see the real boost he got from around the time of the documentary. Obviously the most important one was the girlfriend one, because no one actually gives a shit about anything else he says. But then it started going down when even this one extended scene from the documentary only got 35,000, which is just people laughing at his fat friends. So surely more people would have watched it just so they could laugh at his fat friends. It's dying, getting worse. Really bad, really bad. All of this is really fucking bad. And then he releases Power of the Internet, episode 4. And obviously he's online going, oh my god, you guys love it. So many people support it. Thank you so much. All that usual shit he does, even though it got 20,000 views, which is absolutely dog shit. No one gives a fuck about this. My favorite part is he called it episode 4. However, episode 4 was the Turkey Tom episode. Don't be coy, your mathematician. I know, I'm just so incredible. He's I'm assuming trying to pretend the Turkey Tom episode didn't work. Love the light mode at 1 a.m. Shut up. I barely use this computer now. I haven't changed it to dark mode yet. I'm still trying to remember how to do things. Yeah, wasn't Turkey Tom episode 4. Turkey Tom was episode 4. Boogie's Turkey Tom's episode is still up, but it's he's trying to write it out of existence and pretend it didn't happen because he's calling this episode 4 now. Either that or he just cares so little about his content now that he is just calling it episode 4 because he does not remember that there was an episode 4 because he just doesn't care. This is why I never feel sorry for Boogie. The level of I just don't care is fucking astounding for him. So yeah, content hasn't been very good whatsoever. Obviously, I did a reaction to this because I thought, why not? It sounds interesting. Might be able to buy some time whilst I still work on this video. Which, by the way, the video is still coming. I'm hoping to release it a little bit before Christmas, so people can watch it for Christmas if they really want. But it's taking a lot longer than I thought I did, especially with the microphone issues and moving computers and everything like that. Which obviously, because my last computer just kind of died, it kind of like stopped all work on that. So let's get back into this.
We got a great podcast in the works called the Locale Podcast. We just made our 5th episode. It's profitable. I think that's going to be an income bringing. That's easily going to bring in probably $2,000 a month, I think, within the next 6 months. So that's going to be a nice lifeline.
Is it? What's the view count on that? $2,000 a month. He does 4 episodes, split between 3-4 of them potentially. 240,000 views, $2,000. I would not say. I don't think it would be $2,000 per month. You might be including sponsors. Obviously, they got sponsored by MetaPC. However, MetaPC has since backed out, apparently, because of Wings of Redemption's trolls. I saw Wings007 posted up. Apparently, Wings came out and said that MetaPC's actually had to step back from being their sponsor because the trolls are too much for it. Because, obviously, Wings of Redemption actually has trolls. You know, Boogie likes to claim, oh, my evil trolls wrote to all my sponsors, got all my sponsors dropped me. No, it was Wings of Redemption's trolls. But Boogie doesn't have any trolls. Wings' trolls actually did do that because Boogie's claim, oh, well, MetaPC has never backed down from me. They love me there. They're more than happy. They let me do whatever I want. They say, fuck you to my trolls. Apparently, they didn't say fuck you to Wings' trolls, because Wings actually has trolls, you know? So, it's actually, like, it's bad. I don't think people should be trolling them, like, but whatever, Wings' trolls are mental. We all knew that. But it makes Boogie look stupider because, well, it just proved that he doesn't actually have real trolls.
My YouTube numbers, I think, are going to settle at probably $3,000 a month. But if you look at my finances, if we've got...
How big is Boogie now? More than his 463-point claim rate? He's not claimed to be 463 pounds. The last claim he made was like fucking 390 pounds or something like that. Unless he's made a new claim that I haven't noticed. But yes, he's considerably larger than he was. He's just... he hasn't really addressed his weight. Remember, this is him after saying, I'm scared about dying, I'm so worried about leaving my girlfriend behind, I need to lose as much weight as possible, be as healthy as possible, so I can stay with my girlfriend forever. And then, here we go. We're somehow fatter than we were 5 months ago when he got together with her. Oh, right.
Gotten into him to be comfortable. $2,100 mortgage, $800 a month health insurance.
Yeah.
He swings between 380 and 400, but fucking kilograms, because it's certainly not fucking pounds. The dude is considerably heavier than when I first started covering him. Just look at him. Just fucking look at him.
Utilities, bills, everything. I need about $7,000 a month to maintain my existing lifestyle, which I just don't think we can do.
Oh, trust me, we will get there. Yeah. Patreon, like, honestly, what's even the point? It's $122 a month.
I never
Are you doing anything?
No, I don't.
On there?
No, I never promote it.
See,
you never promote it. He does, but like, I don't know. Okay, pop off, because the Patreon is actually for the Power of the Internet podcast. Like he does, he does promote it. The Power of the Internet podcast was meant to be this. Just he lost a lot of Patreons because obviously he stopped doing content. Imagine he pays for the Power of the Internet podcast and he makes 3 episodes. Barely promotes them, makes a new channel for them, no one cares, no one watches it. He kind of puts them up out of order. Shit, like, that's how little he actually cares about them. Then the 4th episode happens, he's humiliated. He has to take it down off the internet because he is so humiliated by it. And he sneak releases it a couple months later. And then, 4-5 months after the 4th episode, he starts doing it by himself. He starts doing the podcast by himself as a rambling series. It's not even podcast anymore. It's just his rambling series, but fucking longer. It's one I might do as a reaction to have out for you guys in the next couple of days, but who knows. Thomas Pete, thank you very much once again. If Boogie got off the internet, his trolls would lose interest. I think Wings could die and his trolls would gratitude his grave. Thank you very much for super chat. And yes, Wings' trolls probably would I don't know, they'd show up and they'd take selfies over it or something like that. They would record themselves pissing on it. Wings'
that
trolls
darn Irishman is one of the best YouTubers.
One of the best. How could I disagree with him? He's saying
that
darn
darn
one of the best. They would. Boogie's fans, his trolls, they would forget about him instantly. It's not like he does like anything. It's not like he really like has a lot of like, you know, like work he puts out. It's not like he makes lots of like videos anymore. It's not like he does a lot of live streaming. Like everyone would just forget about Boogie in like, I don't know, a week. He's nothing. He's legitimately just nothing. How tall is Boogie? Boogie claims loads of different heights. He's currently claiming 5'9", nearly 5'10".
Okay, to diversify some of the income stream here, we launched a Patreon, we did a budgeting program, but we didn't just do them as cash grabs. We actually thought of them as potential future business avenues. And the way that we did them is we put way more value into them than what we were charging.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And
so my
it's actually becomes a
Patreon, if you go
thing.
and read it, it originally said, this is an AdSense forgiveness Patreon. If you want to give me $5 a month because you use ad blocker, please do. And that was all. I never promoted it. I never pushed it. I never, for the
But
most
you have
part.
dedicated fans. You do have dedicated fans. You've gone from almost 4 million subscribers down to or almost.
He went from 4.5 to 4. Come on,
ready to
keep
go.
it right. Keep it right. Sorry, I'm checking something here in the background just out of curiosity because I suddenly was like, "Fuck, when was the last time he live streamed?" And I'm looking at Boogie's Twitch here. Boogie last live streamed 19 days ago. That was the last time he live streamed. Before that, he live streamed. I don't know, nearly a full month ago. He last live streamed on 21st of November and then 17th of November. So Boogie has live streamed twice in the last fucking month. Holy shit. Who weighs more, Foodie or Boogie? I would say Boogie does. Like, Boogie looks like as fat as Chantel does. And Boogie is apparently 9 inches taller. He's also male, which also means he would weigh more than her, just naturally, because of more dense bones, more dense muscle mass, everything like that. Yes, I realize I said boogie and muscle mass together in a similar sentence. Come on, we're just being honest with ourselves here. Oh, by the way, side note, I don't know why this made me think of it. I watched Godzilla Minus One the other day. Fucking incredible. Such a good movie. Such a really, really good movie. I thought about it at first. It's like, should I do a review of this? And I was like, well, there's literally no point in me doing a review of it because, like, it's been out everywhere. I think we're one of the last people to get it, so everyone's already seen it and heard about it. But whatever, it's absolutely fantastic. He also takes a shit ton of testosterone, which has to make it gain somehow. Who knows by now? Boogie keeps changing what he does to the testosterone, if he takes it, if he doesn't take it. I think he only started talking about it so much because he pretends it gives him fucking cancer.
Almost 5 million subscribers down.
And Toasty, it might actually be
potentially.
Yeah, it probably will. Probably by the time this airs, honestly, there's a very real chance. Yeah.
Oh,
With
imagine.
that, like there's clearly people that are still.
That is the one thing that's actually surprising about Boogie is that the documentary, like, obviously, like, tore him apart. Like, everyone shit on Boogie. It's why I thought it was funny when he was talking about that. Has it got better? And he's like acting like everyone thought it was amazing and that people really loved him for it and were like saw the genuine, honest him. But like everyone shit on it. Like everyone. I didn't see anyone take his side and be like, "That's a good look there, bro." Didn't see anything. Boy and the Heron did not see that. I don't even think it came out over here. Maybe it'll come out at some point, but it hasn't come out over here yet. So because you gotta keep an eye out for anime movies coming out. But I thought the documentary would have killed his subscribers more. Like, he would have dropped a lot faster, a lot more. But then you're just like, well, like, how many of Boogie's subscribers, like he said, he refers to them as dead subscribers, and he always jokes, oh, but maybe they are actually dead. Maybe they are actually dead, because, like, his view count doesn't change, like, really that much in any way. And people aren't, like, losing interest in him. They're not unsubscribing. There you go. Where the fuck did that? It was very delayed, that one there. Darn, have you seen Blue Eye Samurai? No, I haven't even heard of that one. So no, it hasn't come out over here either.
Still very dedicated boogie heads,
and
whatever you might call them.
I did
he does not have
ask
the
these people
knives
for help like a year ago, and the internet publicly shamed me.
You've asked people for help a lot.
No value.
And the internet publicly shamed me. Then it probably shamed you because you did a begging video and then claimed it wasn't a begging video. That's why they shit on you.
I mean, like one time I threw myself on the. I took a huge hit to my health, and I was like, got really scared because these medical bills are starting to pile up. And this one time I came out and I'm like, hey, I really could use some help.
Oh,
wasn't there the oops? I just accidentally bought a $100,000 Tesla.
Oh my god, Boogie's lying here already. He's like, oh my health. I got a really bad health scare, guys, and that's why I came forward. And I said that, guys, and I, was saying it's because my medical bills are going up. It's like, well, firstly, Boogie never mentioned medical bills or anything along those lines when he was talking about the original begging video. The original begging video was, like, the 4th of October, and he came out with the cancer thing, like, the 19th of November. The same day he was diagnosed with it, he released the video. But now he's trying to pretend that the begging video a month and a half prior was because of his cancer, but it wasn't. Like, it just wasn't. It's like he tried to pretend the OnlyFans thing, which he's claiming still is both a joke and also serious. He claimed it was because of his cancer as well, even though it also happened like over a week before he even got told he had cancer.
Please give me money.
That was a bit. Like, I never bought a Tesla.
Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't get a Tesla?
No, of course not.
You said you did.
Oh, interesting.
You literally said you did. That was a bit, guys. But you showed yourself test driving it. You came on and repeatedly talked about how good an idea it would be, how you'd be getting people out in the street and helping the environment by buying Tesla. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I think Boogie tried to buy a Tesla and it all kind of fell apart from there. Like, how would that be? Like, what's even the bit? Hey guys, I bought a car. That Boogie. Oh, yet another masterpiece in cinema. He's a funny guy. What's the joke? Remember the way like Boogie like often like tries to pretend he's like Andy Kaufman, or he tries to like make some like ridiculous claim and everyone just like criticizes him for it. And he goes, "Oh guys, that was obviously a joke. That was obviously a bit." And I was like, maybe you should just at some point just acknowledge that you're not actually a funny person, because it's weird that no one understands your jokes because they're not ever like funny.
Yeah, I'm driving a Toyota hybrid Corolla that I bought used for $20K.
Yeah, I saw the Toyota. I was like, did he get rid of his Tesla?
Never had one.
Never had one. So that's his internet rumor.
I mean, so
It's not internet rumor. Boogie outright said, "I bought a Tesla." He said it. Like, he actually said, "I bought a Tesla." And then he said, "I've already put the down payment on it." And then he said what model he went for. And then he said he's waiting for it. And then he took it back. And then he got a lot of pushback for it. And then he started pretending it was just a joke. And then, suspiciously, right after that, he pretended he was going to end himself. It was, weirdly, about a month or so later, he suddenly started like talking about how he's going to end himself.
Went with my friend McJuggernuggets to a Tesla dealership.
Mm-hmm.
He test drove, I test drove, right? He's like, "I'm going to buy one. I hope you buy one. Let's look into getting you one." And I got this crazy idea in my head.
Yeah.
You know, it's showroom experience, right? I'm like, "I'm going to get a Model X with the wing doors." And then I called my friend at...
Okay, so far this is not seeming like a bit. When you're now like explaining the reason why you were thinking about getting a Tesla, doesn't seem like a bit here.
the Celebrity Car Museum in Branson. Check them out. And I'm like, how much to kit it out as a modern day DeLorean? And it's like maybe 10, 15, maybe 20. Let's put the money into it. And I thought I'd have a cool
And literally zero people would give a fuck about that. Literally zero people would give a fuck about that.
show car, right?
Yeah.
We're coming
Jokes on you, I was only being Andy-Kaufman. Exactly. It's like that joke. It's like, jokes on them. I was only pretending to be our slur, I guess, because of YouTube. But it's like, jokes on them. I was pretending to be Andy Kaufman. Like, it's just that over and over and over again. I always say, if like the Andy Kaufman thing was in any way real, and not just like Boogie's like terrible attempt to get away from drama, you would have stopped doing it the first time. It's like, I don't know, if you walk up and like slap a girl's ass, and you're like, just joking, messing with you, and then she like calls the police on you, I guarantee you didn't do that the next day. Yeah, exactly. Song Lee, just kidding. Unless that kind of shit. It is exactly that kind of shit. Like, after the first go, you wouldn't keep going. So, yeah, terrible.
off the back of Ready Player One. The DeLorean was all the rage again. Back to the
Was
Future
it?
Anniversaries.
It literally wasn't. I remember Ready Player One coming out, and I remember people going, "Oh, that's a movie, I guess," and then kind of moving on.
Just happened. I'm like, this seems like a smart investment. While I was in the showroom, and I got home, and I put a $2,500 investment deposit.
We're literally at the point of him confirming that he bought a fucking Tesla. We're at the point. This is gonna be a 4-hour stream, guys. Buckle up. We're at the point of him confirming that he bought. I put down the down payment on it. That was a bit. That was a joke. I never actually bought a Tesla. Literally now, we are fucking 30 seconds later, and it's like, yeah, so I put down the down payment on the Tesla that I was buying. Fuck me.
down, and I'm like crunching the numbers, looking. I'll spend $50,000 today on a down payment.
Yeah.
I'll loan out the other 50. This is a stupid decision.
It would have been aggressively stupid. I'm so glad you didn't do that.
Yeah.
So-
I am so glad you didn't do that.
Literally, Caleb, literally a second ago, he said it was a fucking joke and he was never going to do it, and he didn't do it.
That was one of the scariest
Zhongli, that's very cool.
things that I thought I heard.
But at that point, why not just play the character?
Is it
right? At that
well-
point, just let the internet do what the internet's going to do, right?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't expect front page of Reddit. That was wild.
Well, yeah, because you came on and you begged people to give you money. And the thing is, I remember when that first happened, when I first started covering Boogie, and I was looking at that, and I always looked at the Tesla thing, I was like, well, come on. He's kind of joking around about it. It does seem like he's joking. The biggest problem is, I have now watched more than enough Boogie where I'm like, oh, he wasn't actually joking. And I know that'll be an unpopular opinion with Boogie because like, oh, it's clearly a bit. And then he'll lie and pretend that he was being a preacher and he put on a preacher voice for it, which he never did. He literally is just lying about that. But like, I've watched enough of him now to be like, oh, he is just lying. He actually was begging for donations there. Because that's what he does now when he's begging for donations. He does it. Like, his weird claim on the Lockout podcast where, like, once on the top of the hour, he might remind people, like, to donate if they're enjoying themselves, when it's like, well, no, every 10 minutes, you're fucking begging. Like, literally every 10 minutes, you're begging. Every 15 minutes, maybe, you're begging. I mean, sometimes maybe every 5 minutes, you're begging. Like, and it's the same shit with the Tesla, and it's exactly the same kind of pretend joke. Oh, guys, I hope no one donates to me here, because I want to buy cocaine hookers and sniff on my hooker cocaines. That kind of shit over and over again.
And to this day, I think it's still
Treat yourself, Boogie. Treat yourself. And then Jesse was saying, Boogie, treat yourself. I love that. I always love that. Every time I know I'm making a bad decision, I say, I love that. I always just remember him saying that.
fascinating. People think I bought that car.
Say,
I can't believe you thought I bought that car.
I thought you bought that car.
And the worst part about
Yeah, because you fucking said you did.
is, and anybody out there, like, if you want to buy a luxury car, buy a luxury car. I don't think it's a smart decision. But if you're going to buy a luxury car, don't.
I don't think it's a smart decision. As the man who wanted to do it, as the only man in the room here who wanted to do it and then spent even more money on it to make it look worse, to pretend it was the DeLorean because Ready Player One had come out. But this is the guy saying, if you want to do it. I think it'll be dumb if you do it. This is, what the fuck is happening here?
Don't buy a Tesla.
What's wrong with Tesla? I'm considering getting a Tesla.
They're so expensive for repairs. If someone dents that vehicle, they know it's a
Yeah, but that's why you have fucking car insurance, you fucking donkey. What?
luxury car. So they make sure they upcharge you every chance they get. If you want to go the fastest possible speed, there's a fee to unlock that.
Yeah, but if you, like, fucking can afford it, like, just, I don't know, if you can afford it and you want it, fucking do it, I guess.
It can do it. It's just a software, governor.
Yeah, Boogie is seriously just sitting here, just, like, giving financial advice now to this guy. Like, look at his face. This guy is sitting there like, are you seriously trying to tell me financial advice about buying cars when your, like, entire downfall may or may not have started with you claiming to everyone that you bought it?
They charge you to let it have the ludicrous speed. Like, it's
Shut up,
it's,
Brent.
money, it's one of the worst money things I think you can make. I've routinely
Well, cars
made
in
fun.
general. I mean, unless it's like a beater that's getting you from A and B, or just safety measures or room for family, everything beyond that starts becoming a want.
That's why-
So luxury vehicles are okay if they're,
That's when I bought the newest car I've ever owned was this hybrid.
Yeah.
And it had one previous owner. And I bought it
Fascinating,
just
bro.
before all the prices went crazy. So I got it for
Good.
21,000. I wanted to build credit, so I put 12,000 down. I loaned out the rest.
you still owe on it.
I think maybe 1,000 or 2,000. It's in the neighborhood of not very much.
Okay.
Okay.
Facebook, $76 comes in a month. Again, what
What the fuck? Fucking Meta PC. Oh, well, is that Facebook or is that just like for his sponsorship from Meta PC?
are we doing there? We're just posting some clips and just.
Imagine if, like, okay, I'm gonna bring up a point then, because if Boogie is actually only making $76 per month from Meta PC, Boogie, I'm speaking now to Boogie. Everyone else, close your fucking ears. This is not for you. This is for fucking Boogie. Boogie, stop shilling it so much on your fucking streams. I have heard Meta PC ads far too many times for how little money you make on these fucking streams, okay? That's all I need to say to you. I don't need to hear another fucking Meta PC ad if you're only getting 76 fucking dollars from it. Okay? We cool? We cool. Okay, everyone else, you can tune in now. Thank you very much for Super Chat. Your Boogie fit in a luxury car. Depends. It might be a luxury truck. I think it was, I don't know how big a Tesla was, but he claimed he could fit in it. But that was back when he was a little bit lighter than he is now. Getting pets on for Christmas, Lisa, I will do that. Thank you very much. Goober obviously appreciates it. Do you appreciate it, Goober? She appreciates it immensely. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Do you appreciate it? Oh. Oh. She's charging.
Just nothing's happening, or
No, this is Meta PC. So this is a sponsor that I have. We get 5%.
All right.
Yeah, we get 5% of the sales that we make in a month.
That darn
So
Irishman
some months
is
it's
one
low
of
like
the
this,
best
76
YouTubers
bucks.
on
On a really
fucking
good month,
YouTube,
it's maybe 300.
Okay, that
Okay,
darn
cool. Yeah, let's keep going through the income.
So
Twitch
bad.
again.
Okay, so is he just seeing like the most recent month from Boogie? Okay.
Not. For some reason, I would have thought you were doing better on Twitch.
And here's the thing. It's because, number one, I don't stream as often as I like.
Why?
As I like, please, I cannot wait. I love this guy. Why? Just straight up, why? I can't wait for this because Boogie, I just can't stream as much as I'd like. Bro, we literally just showed that you've only streamed twice in the last month, and this is you coming out here being like, this is me rebuilding my career after the documentary. I'm having so much more fun doing it. I'm really enjoying myself, all that kind of shit. Suddenly the live streaming's dropped down. And guys, do you want to know my schizo theory as to why suddenly we're getting less live streams? You're not going to believe this. You're not going to fucking believe this, guys. Because he can't afford Des 2 all the fucking time. And I think he only live streams when she is in the house. So he can bring it, because near every live stream I was watching to get ready for that video I intended to make about the shut up goobs about the documentary. every live stream I watched that is recent, he has called her in like a fucking dog to like parade her on stream. He has called her in nearly every single fucking time just to be like, yep, see, she still exists, guys.
I get very anxious doing it. Most of the bad things that I ever said, I said on Twitch, right?
Shut up. Rabbit Hugger, thank you very much for super chat. Goober's treat fun, thank you very much. Goober, you get more treats. You gonna say thank you? She's in the kitchen now. She's gone. She's done so. She's gone. Thank you very much for the super chat. I hate this. I get very anxious. He doesn't. I've watched him live stream. He never comes across as anxious in any shape or form. Boogie never really comes across like an anxious person. If you can get onto like a live stream with Frank Hassel for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and argue with them consistently, and you don't want to just duck out, then you're not an anxious person. If you can phone your detractors, like FPS Buttergolem, if you can phone him for like apparently 3 to 4 hours and sit there and trauma dump on him, if you can phone a detractor, People Riveter, and spend hours on the phone with him, trauma dumping on him as to why they're bullies for TikToking about you, if you can do that, you're not an anxious person. That is as simple as that. I'm not even talking about the shit where he like strips off in public, where he goes up and like bothers people at conventions or anything. I'm not talking about any of that shit. But if you can approach your detractors especially and like have actual like long phone conversations arguing with them, then you are not an anxious person. I even heard that he apparently phoned in on like Johnny Fox and like confronted Johnny Fox, like as another like detractor guy. I think he like phoned him on live stream one time. Like, if you can do that kind of shit, you're not an anxious person. He's anxious but debative Turkey Tom. Yeah, exactly. And then hit it afterwards.
It's because I have this, trying to totally break character with you here. I have this very Andy Kaufman-esque character.
Oh, fuck off. I fucking...
If you're in a position where you only have like a buck
I hate
or
the Andy
$5,
Kaufman
you
thing
can
so
super
fucking
chat
much.
that.
You can super chat that, guys. That wasn't a beg, by the way. The clip you just saw, that was not Boogie begging for money, by the way. Just so you guys are fucking aware. I need to check on that because there's no reason why that should be still delayed. I always thought that was delayed because of my old PC, so there's no reason that should be this delayed. So I'm gonna have to check that. Okay, I'll check. I can't wait to see how much he spends on fast food. But the Andy Kaufman thing, like we said dozens of times, it is fucking lame.
Also, that and I'm an idiot. And so I will either push the edge because I grew up on Andy Kaufman, Sam Kinison, Richard Pryor, George Carlin.
The one thing I really remember like hearing about Andy Kaufman is Andy Kaufman didn't make like racist jokes. Like apparently his anxious man character that he played, I've actually legitimately looked into this. Just because of Boogie claiming this so often, I actually looked into it. It's just, look, Jesus is no longer the bread, not at the moment. He changes that every once in a while. Sometimes he's the, if you can only have a dollar, you can super chat that. Sometimes Jesus is that. I actually showed real Jesus there because I showed Boogie, and as we all know, he is the man who is dying on the cross for us. So Boogie is actually Jesus here. But yeah, no. I like apparently the Andy Kaufman like anxious man character that he played a lot. Apparently he specifically tried to set it so that the accent wasn't any specific country's accent because he felt bad about potentially offending people. But then Boogie's like, "Oh, I grew up in really offensive jokes." But I don't know. Andy Kaufman didn't really seem like really that offensive. Really, a lot of time, like I guess him like wrestling women was considered offensive, but I have no idea.
Andrew Dice Clay. I love shock humor. I listen to shock humor still to this day.
Do you? Just like in the documentary where you're very awkwardly sitting there, like pretending to watch Andy Kaufman on screen.
People didn't like it when you did it.
No, they like it coming from a shock jock or a shock comedian, not the person that some people branded as the Mr. Rogers of YouTube.
Some people. As Boogie, I've heard Boogie say it about himself more than anyone else. I've heard Boogie say it about himself and fucking some people branded you. That's the character that you tried to play, that you specifically attempted to be. Like, don't try and pretend this is someone else's fault. This fucking game.
You can't do that. Bob Saget did it, but I'm no Bob Saget, right?
So why we do
you're
it
also
then?
not funny.
Stupidity. It just, but on top of
that, I love that every excuse so far is I'm dumb, stupid, whoopsie doopsies. Every excuse is just that.
If you watch one of my live streams, I mention donations, subs, stuff like that,
every
maybe
5
once
minutes
in a 2-hour stream.
What? Fucking what? Fucking actually fucking what? What? Bro, fuck right up. Dude, seriously, fucking mentions donations every 10 minutes. And when he says it every 10 minutes, it's to either say, I will only talk about this if someone else donates, or to say something like I don't know, a 2-minute rap about why you should donate to him. Something like that. I'll mention it once every 2 hours. We've gone up from the Lolcow podcast where he mentions it once an hour. Now it's once every 2 hours. Boogie now is going to say that he never asks for money. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not going to stop making this noise until someone donates. Exactly. Boogie will seriously go like, we're nearly at a level 3 hype train. Well, someone needs to donate. We're nearly at the level 3 hype train. Are you guys going to let us miss that? We're nearly at level 3. If you don't, I'm just going to go blah, 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 until you donate. So until someone donates, I'm just gonna keep. Oh, we finally made it. Thank you, Uncle Chris, for donating those subs. Thank you so much. Oh, actually, Uncle Chris, you actually now nearly put us at a level 4 hype train. So and just do that. That is seriously like watching any fucking Boogie stream. It is so fucking depressing. And he literally, as Toasty said, he literally never did. He literally never did beg. He never did.
Because I've never, against the character I play, against the reputation I have, I don't like crowdsourcing.
But you refuse to get a job, and you need money to survive.
beg
It's less,
constantly.
so we have to do something.
It's less of refusing, more that I just don't know if I could.
I do have good news about that, though.
Yeah.
You're not going to have 4 million subscribers for long, so you can get a job now.
Yeah.
Sorry, buds.
I mean, that's not something I would actually ever say, you know.
Merch.
You literally did say it. He literally did say it. I would never boast about having it. You said it to your dead mom.
Really buying your merch.
Yeah. I mean,
Wow,
I don't know. I'd take
is
$20
shit.
for a month, you know, for selling
I get
the
it as
product.
well, but
I would take $20 for a month. Not when you advertise it fucking constantly. Not when you advertise it constantly. Especially because he claims he splits that with the artist. I love like this guy has just shit on Caleb. Just literally laughed at him for that no one buys your merch. And he instantly got his back up. Did you hear him get annoyed there? Well, I'd take $20 free a month, wouldn't you? He immediately got his back up. Mr. I'm not bothered by anything. Oh, I'm just joking around here. The second Caleb made fun of him that no one buys his merch, instantly, well, I would take $20 free a month, wouldn't you? Immediately annoyed.
when I start seeing people on this show, especially business people, who are just so scattered in different pots, and little's coming in here, it's just not adding up too much. Instead of, again, this is what I was going to start bringing up with Twitch. Like you say, oh, I'm not really on there much, and you know, things have been consequences from what I've said, and then I'm feeling anxious about it. Then I'm just like, okay, we're done with Twitch. Who even gives? Focus all in what we know can be the revenue builder all time.
Which continues to be YouTube ads.
Yes, it does.
Yes,
This is
it does.
absolutely the biggest number that we have seen here so far. Now, would I be able to? They're not going to be able to see it, but would I be able to see the studio app?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
No,
I think I
okay,
showed
go
a
ahead.
screenshot.
Yes, I just.
think I gave
There's
you
a couple.
Is he immediately worried? Is he really, Cooper? Constantly. I know you're just charging at me again. Just constantly. I love that Caleb clearly doesn't believe him because immediately he's like, "Can I see your studio app?" Oh, but I already showed you a screenshot of it. I like that Caleb instantly was like, "No. But actually show me the app. Like, actually show me it."
Things I'm curious about. Private for my eyes only, not
Oh,
for
can't
you.
wait.
Okay.
Woo!
So
Really?
what I'm mostly curious about,
you're good.
I want to go lifetime. So, dude, okay, this is what the revenue looks like. YouTube revenue starts, right? Because you know, obviously, first of all, when YouTube started, it's just,
I mean,
Yeah,
the first 3 years,
yeah.
the first 3 years I started on YouTube, there was no partner
exactly.
program. Partner program didn't exist.
so we go like,
crazy.
and then just trickle to where we are today is what your graph looks like.
Okay.
That scares me.
Yeah, I had like 2 good years. If you look at the 17-year history, I had like 2 really good years.
You've made $1.3 million. Incredible.
In 17 years,
we
which
have,
comes
like,
out to what per year?
I know, but that's still
Are you a math
incredible.
guy?
Limerick say, Dado, brother, I got diagnosed with Crohn's, man. When last we spoke, guess those shits were... I unfortunately, I can't read the extra bit because it's hidden by this fucking stupid heart. Sorry, dude. Or after all, sorry to hear that, dude. Well, Crohn's, I'm not sure if it's something that can get better, but if it is something that can get better, bro, I do hope you are able to get it, or at least be able to manage it in some way to hopefully, I don't know, stay off the toilet for 80% of your life.
A lot of money. Well, not a public math guy.
Yeah.
What did I say? 1.3
Yeah.
over 17. 17 was when you started earning, or
15 would have been when I started earning.
yeah, $86,000 a year. Well, I mean, you're above the median
I mean, that's
household
well,
income.
I'd be out of disability, which is what I was on when I started the YouTube channel.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. But this managing money correctly and
Okay, so like at least it's interesting we got someone actually coming out and confirming what he made on YouTube. Remember, guys, remember just YouTube. Monthly earning, sorry, overall lifetime or early. Challenge potato math time, stop it. Was 1.3 million, okay? So that's what he got across just YouTube, not including Twitch, okay? So YouTube 1.3 million. Fantastic. Boogie at times claimed that he only made 1 million his entire time on the internet. So at least now that's proven wrong. Especially when a lot of people have said it, because like, if you watch what was it, Asmongold? Asmongold was talking about how people earn money on like Twitch, and he said very quickly that the money you earn on Twitch, most of it is coming from like sponsorships, like at some point. So like, try to remember, Boogie had lots of sponsorships at some point, so that money's not included in this. His Twitch money is included in this. The obviously important OnlyFans content is not included in this. The Patreon isn't included in this, and he's getting, what, the 120 they said per month on Patreon, which obviously he was getting a lot more than that previously. This is like one of the lowest points for his Patreon, and he also is getting money from his merch, but obviously this is one of the lowest points for his merch as well. He did get, he claimed, how much was it? He claimed in March alone, he made like $1,400 in March last year when he was selling the free Boogie2988 stuff. So that was just that month alone. He got $1,400 in just merch for just those t-shirts.
Not spending a lot of it on.
Does that track with the claim to Boogie that his highest earning month was like 25k? If he's talking just YouTube, potentially.
Prostitution would equate to us having at least a little bit of money now.
Well, again, to address that important part of the doc,
Yeah.
number one, those numbers are rounded up. Mike admitted that those numbers are...
They were rounded up, as most mathematicians do. We rounded up from $40,000 to $200,000. I think that's how you round up. You just pick the highest amount you possibly could get away with. That's what you do for rounding up, isn't it? Yeah.
Are rounded up and adjusted. Secondly, the majority of that money was spent traveling. And I went to the Game Awards.
Sure.
I went to Disney. It was still a huge waste of money. But I think if we're dropping character, and I think if we're being genuine here, I think I tried to get a travel channel off the ground and try to do what my friend Jacob the Carpetbagger and Adam the Woo do. And I thought people would watch me go to Disneyland. Right? I'm a big fat weird guy trying to.
And it was shit. as like the only person in the entire world outside of Boogie who has watched every single one of his videos, it was shit. It was so fucking bad. This is a funny thing, because when Boogie was talking about when he was pretending he only sugared for 3 years from like 2018 to 2020, when he had claimed just those 3 years of sugaring, he claimed 100,000, and that included the traveling, but that was only included half of the traveling, because he specifically said I'm including half of the traveling here for like the girls that I'm paying for. You know? So he's not including his half of the travel, because he obviously paid for the girls to come with him. So him saying, I spent a lot of it on traveling, that might be true, but he's trying to get away with it and make it not seem like, well, he was paying for them to travel with him. That's what he was doing. Who won on the travel vlogs? Boogie and Foodie. Foodie. Unironically, Mr. Zongley, Foodie Beauty's travel vlogs are so much better than Boogie's. Boogie's are so fucking boring. They are uninteresting. There's never... I remember going through and taking notes for it. This is back when I was thinking about doing like an actual documentary on Boogie, but I realized it's not in my wheelhouse. I'm not very good at big projects because I lose interest too often, which anyone who's watched me long enough knows that about me. I basically took no records or like notes or anything for like any of his travel channel, apart from the times when he was like driving whilst filming around the time he had his car crash and pretended that he wasn't distracted driving. That's like the only time I took notes, because there's nothing to take notes on. It's just fucking boring.
To do this, do that. Turns out they did not want to watch me do that.
Yeah.
So if you contributed of the 80 whatever that you're making on a monthly basis, 20% on a monthly basis, which is like just very basic recommended, contributing to just the standard stock market 8% return, being a little more conservative there from beginning to end, up years, down years, all combined 8%.
Sure.
Over the course of the 15 years, $17,000 a year would equate to almost $500,000. Now obviously we continue and just let that continue to compound and hopefully throwing more things in there, we could have gotten you.
I love this guy's like approach is just to sit here and tell Boogie, if you didn't fuck up here, you would have made a lot of money. Well, if you didn't fuck up here, you would have made a lot of money. It's quite funny.
To a point where, mid-60s retirement. What scares me now? I'm not going to talk about the age thing, like whatever. This is financial.
Oh, man, I'm not making it to mid-60s. Let's just be honest.
Oh, well, that's what I want to talk about. Yeah. I'm not talking about the, I know a lot of people want to, okay. This is financial audit, not dating audit.
Okay.
So, she's going to.
But Boogie rolled his eyes. But literally, like it's so theatrical, because clearly, like, Des 2 is Boogie's entire brand. She really is. He really doesn't have anything without Des 2, to put it incredibly bluntly. Like, people even noticed immediately when we're looking at his account here that Des 2 has suspiciously dropped off the face of the planet on his videos, when he was used to include her, like, kind of like all the time in his videos, She's kind of dropped off. It's maybe, I don't know, maybe she's not around as much because he can't afford her as much anymore. Maybe he realized she's not pulling the numbers she used to, so she's dropped off. But like, it's genuinely like, she's his brand. That's all he talks about. Even on the Lolcow podcast, It's all he talks about. So, he couldn't have saved money because his brain sucks. That's the thing. Raccoon, obviously, like, his brain doesn't work too good, as he told Turkey Tom 450,000 fucking times in that one interview. Do you think Des 2 parents are paying for her stuff? No. No, I think Des 2 is out and out a sugar baby. That based on everything I've seen, that is my feeling on it now, is that she is just out and out a sugar baby. Because when you look back at when she first appeared and he started hanging out with her, it was right after his Whatnot streams where he raised like $4,000 in 4 hours, and his like begging video. Like right after that, that's when Des 2 came into his life. So suddenly Boogie gets the biggest amount of money he's had in a long time, doesn't spend it on what you thought he was going to spend it on, and suddenly he has like a 19-year-old girl hanging out with him. Like, oh, that's a little bit suspicious, isn't it, guys? And then suddenly he goes out to boxing in May and gets 10 grand in hand. Suddenly she moves in with him a month later. That's suspicious, isn't it, guys? Suddenly he gets money and she's suddenly in his life a lot more again. Oh, it's so weird. It seems to be anytime money appears, suddenly she's there. It's weird, guys. It's definitely like a real relationship.
I'll live longer than you.
Sure.
You guys might get married, maybe.
So does Boogie cheat? Because okay, with Des 2, yeah, he's apparently with Des 2. He claims different times all over the place. He claims, March we started dating, February we started dating, April we started dating, June we started dating. He changes it constantly as to when he started dating her. But it seems that he was with her in a vlog back end of October or start of November. I can't remember. It was around about that time that he had, maybe met her and seems to have gone from there. Start of December, he claimed he's going on a booty call, and he went to Missouri, which is obviously her home state, to somewhere that's pretty close to her house. So, is it likely that Boogie has been seeing her since probably late last year? Yes. So is it weird that, yes, when he went to the boxing match, he was going up to every ring girl and apparently trying to flirt with them, as Rings of Redemption said? Well, yeah, it's because, in my opinion, it's not a real relationship. Foodie's pupils are startling with the fact that they don't match in any way.
Sure, probably.
What do we do when
What fans would give this guy $4 grand in a stream? It was $1 grand per hour. He did 4 Whatnot streams. It was $1 grand per hour, and it was him selling his Magic the Gathering cards. And he made $1 grand per hour. That's how much money he made just from selling Magic the Gathering cards. He did it 4 times, I think, in total, in late October, early November last year, claiming it was for him going to it was all in like October for him to go to Magic 30. He suddenly decided he was no longer going to Magic 30 anymore. Suspiciously, he suddenly wasn't going to, and then suddenly this girl showed up in his life. And ever since then, he didn't do any more Whatnot streams. He claimed that he was going to start doing more now to try and raise more money because he's broke and he's going bankrupt. Everything like that, he's claiming. And mysteriously, he hasn't done them. So
longer here, and you've left nothing to a widow.
Well, my process has always been, when I met her, without getting into her personal history too much, because it's not necessarily the place for it.
Yeah.
But
but you do it all the time.
When I met her, she was struggling with severe social anxiety. Mm-hmm. She was struggling with...
She apparently still is.
Just getting her life together. When I met her, I was talking to my friend Michael, kid behind the camera, and his plan was just be the person you needed when you were in that position. Because that's who I was when I was her age. When I was 20 years old, just like her, I couldn't function in the world. I played EverQuest and World of Warcraft and built terrible websites and made a
Well, not at 20. Like, you were still dating Danny at this point in your life. It was after he broke up with Danny when he totally collapsed as a person, apparently. And because at this point in his life, he was claiming he was working as security on the university campus. Like, so no, he wasn't like totally falling apart. He was so socially anxious he couldn't leave the house without being high, like she apparently is claiming. Like, his whole, like, when I met her, she was like this. It's like, no, apparently she still is. That's why every single time she appears and she's very clearly high, you say that. It's like, oh, well, it's because she's so socially anxious. So apparently she still is.
A barely passable income.
What does this have to do with you leaving her or anything?
Well, hold on, I'm getting to that.
Okay.
Yep.
If I left her destitute,
yeah,
my plan is to still leave her better off than she was.
Okay.
Which is
right?
Well,
like get her out into the world, get her the experience.
Have you seen Big Bun G's video on Boogie? Joel 1996? Thank you very much for the super chat. I have not. I watched the first minute of it, because a minute or 2 minutes I think of it, because people have been recommending that I also watch that. Now I'm actually quite tempted to watch that. I think that'd be fun. That'll definitely be a live stream watch. Because I would never get that monetized I could potentially get it monetized if I went through and edited out the spicy words and stuff like that. But I don't know. I was tempted. I generally don't react to other like quote unquote
That
troll
darn
videos.
Irishman is one of the best
Other
YouTubers
troll
on
videos
fucking
on
YouTube, okay?
Boogie.
That darn
But a few people have said they want to see me react to that, so it could be fun. It could be fun, especially if it's one I know I'm not going to get monetized with. I can use spicier words as well, whilst I'm joking around about it. But yeah, it might be one I watch at some point.
She needs get her working when she's ready.
But if we're
Get her an
responsible with money, you
education when
actually
I want to like. I love Boogie acts like he's training her. I want to train her so she can like work when she's ready. This is the guy who like claims he can't get a job and won't get a job, but he's training his like fucking future wife on skills to be able to get a job and like survive in the world. When Boogie is someone who cannot even survive in this world, like. It's so weird. Like I said, you either have to believe one of two things now with Boogie. Because like there's no chance I'm believing this is a real relationship. It does not come across like a real relationship in any shape or form. It is one of two things. It is either a sugar baby relationship, yet again, or it is an abusive relationship. That's all I can see it as. That's the only two options that are really in my mind. Because I do not believe whatsoever it is a real relationship. It is either Boogie is once again paying some girl. He's already talking about her doing her OnlyFans and stuff like that, but not like a lewd one, but only like, you know, PG-13 kind of sexy cosplay girls, that kind of shit. So like it feels like he's doing the same thing he did with Grave Ghoul. Or the other option is that Boogie has found someone who genuinely is like cripplingly disabled by social anxiety, like was abused, is struggling, and Boogie is like pretending to be like her dad, looking after her and like fixing her and convincing her, oh well, I'm fixing you. You need me because I'm fixing you. And that is actually a depressing idea. So I'm much happier with my idea that it is just a sugar baby relationship.
leave her a nest egg instead of just, you know, putting life
I'm just
now.
Saying, I'm just saying right now, that's a conversation her and I have had. And like that's a very real possibility. And she's chosen to stay with me because she's not in it for the money. Right? She's in it for the life.
How does he plan to fix autistic? You know what? I don't know. Maybe, you know, why he suddenly started claiming that he was autistic around about the same time that he met her. Maybe that's what he did. Maybe he thinks he is like the guy from the Green Mile, and he thinks he absorbed her autism. Maybe it was something like that, guys. Maybe Boogie is Michael Clark Duncan, and he thinks he touched Des too, and he absorbed her autism, and that's what he's doing. He's saving her life by absorbing her autism and becoming more autistic.
Life experience. She's in it for the love. She's in it for the companionship. She's in it to become a better and stronger person.
But as a partnership, caring about
drunk stream, I might do a drunk stream for like New Year's or something like that. I might, you might be able to convince me to do something like that, guys.
the other partner, you want to, instead of putting now with instant gratification, we want to leave.
Well, that's
something.
why I'm here.
Yeah.
Right? That's why I'm sitting down with you today.
No, absolutely.
Because I'm hoping you can help me create a financial plan that can.
That's why I don't
move
call
us
it
in
out
that
immediately.
direction.
So
Yeah, just like Boogie went around to all those creators at VidCon 2019 saying, I'm going to end myself if you guys don't help me fix my channel. I'm glad he still hasn't learned and still approaches just randos that he barely knows and goes, help me fix my account.
you don't do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have a mortgage.
We have a
This is your biggest equity position. What do we think the house is worth today?
Zillow tells me 480. One of the houses in the neighborhood just sold for a little over 5 million. It's the same size, or sorry, $500,000. 500,000.
Yeah.
And it's the same size as mine. It's literally across the street and it just sold. So
Does it have any bullet holes in it, though? If it's just across the street from you, it might have a bullet hole, so we might actually be talking. Your house might actually be a bit more expensive than it, because the one across the street might have been shot up somehow by some random guy, possibly in September or October 2020, sometime around there. This is so stupid.
So I think there's a very real chance that I need to put maybe 20,000 of work into it. We need new car.
Did you see Papa Cut was raging hard watching Boogie and he blurted out, at this point Boogie should have went with his plans in 2018. Outstanding. Oh, I have definitely accidentally, but possibly said something similar at some point in a video and be like, well, I'm going to have to cut that out of a reaction because there's no way I'm leaving that one in.
Carpets, we need paint, stuff like that. There's hole in the ceiling and some,
Did you
frames
almost
that's
lose
YouTube
this?
damage. Do what?
Did you almost lose this house at one point?
No, never.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. That's always.
No, I told my fans that I was going to lose the house if they didn't donate, $1 or $5. You can super chat that to me. I told them that, but whatever. How much would you need to be paid to befriend Boogie? I don't know if you could set an amount on that. How much you need to be paid to befriend Boogie? I saw it the first time. Don't worry, bro. I have no idea. Because I can't fake liking people. I'm really bad at that. People have told me that I have facial Tourette's because I can't hide my thoughts about people. I'm very, very direct with people. I genuinely cannot hide my thoughts with people. They will know if they look at me. if I think they're full of shit or like a dick, they will know instantly. So I couldn't hide it from Boogie if I was in his company.
I will bend over backwards to make sure that mortgage gets paid.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
If I have to sell everything I own, if I have
Hey, how about you sell the house, then you pay the fucking mortgage off? How about you do that, bro?
to, and I have, we've made some concessions that I'm not entirely comfortable sharing, because the people involved are private people. But I did move a roommate in. He's been helping a little bit here and there.
Sure.
I had a roommate over the last 25 years. He's on.
Literally every room in Boogie's house is full of shit. How the fuck did he move someone else in? I just don't buy that. I really don't. Do not buy he's moved another person in. I feel like he is saying this to try and get people to stop telling him to fucking do this. I really, really do not fucking buy that.
Only been able to kick in a little bit as well. So we are finding ways to.
So there's 2 roommates.
If Keemstar asked me to be on the Local podcast, no chance. No chance whatsoever. I think the more I watch the Local podcast, the less I like it, because it's so much of it seems really cringe and fake nowadays. I'm not enjoying it at all. That's why I said I have like 2 episodes recorded. And like, well, the first one is basically out of the second one. I'm kind of working my way through. So I can have them out in the next couple of days if I really want to, depending on if they obviously get monetized or not. But I don't know. It's just I just am not enjoying them. And I'm like, if I'm not enjoying them, people might not enjoy my reaction to them, you know? So I have no idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
You saw a picture of an anime girl? Oh, my background is probably Mio. I think my background right now is Mio from HoloLive. I'm a member on her channel, so I have her December wallpaper as my background.
What's the purchase price of this house?
The original purchase price $275, and then I refinanced in 2018 because of my divorce. So the loan in 2018 became $200,000 because I put more money down because I had money to put down.
Okay.
So I got it down to 207.
And we're at 4.3%. What are we going
What are we saying here? These are just numbers to me right now. Year-to-date interest rate. It's not a really bad interest rate or anything like that.
to refinance? You're going to get like hit to 8% if you refinance.
The plan would be to try to bring the initial monthly payment down. But I really don't want to have to ever do that because we're
Why don't you
5
pay
years
it
into a
off?
15 years. So we paid so much principal off.
Wow, you did 15-year.
Yeah, I was making good money at the time, so why not do 15 years? But now we're from 2018 to now, we're 5
But you had enough money where you probably could have paid off the vast majority of it, you know?
years into a 15 year. Now, I'm no math wizard and you are the math wizard, but that means I paid a good amount of principal off, right? I'm earning a very solid amount of equity by staying in that house, right?
Well, you definitely pay more interest up front, but yes, 5 year into 15 year, you're definitely starting to see more benefit.
Right.
Absolutely. I love the rate though.
Yeah,
the rate though,
couldn't get a
'cause
better rate,
Yeah.
right?
We would like
With
something,
my,
but like
with my credit, I
Well,
could not
you
have gotten a
could.
better rate
for
at the
sure.
time. At the time.
but
I mean, the reality of it is moving out of that house and trying to stay in Northwest Arkansas near my medical professionals where I need to stay.
you have to say that.
Yeah, it's
No,
a
you don't. You could fucking drive. Jesus fucking Christ. I realize this is a fucking big old state, but Jesus Christ, I do not think Boogie I need to stay near my medical professionals. I literally couldn't move an hour away, bro. I guarantee you're not there 3 times a fucking day. I guarantee. For a guy who does nothing with his life apart from make a couple of fucking YouTube videos, I guarantee you could probably drive the extra hour every week or 3 weeks or a month when you go up to see them. I guarantee you do not need to stay fucking that close to them. Jesus Christ.
very stupid idea.
With his backup
There's
plan?
very
Can't
little
wait.
in the area. I might be able to get an apartment for $900 a month. I might be able to get a duplex for $1,300 a month, but paying
DSP?
$2,100 in and then having some of that being brought in by roommates, I'm paying as much to live in this house and build equity as I would be giving it all to a landlord instead.
If anything,
He was going to leave everything to Chad. He probably was. The ending himself storyline is just kind of pathetic. He claimed that he was one of the reasons he claimed he traveled so much during 2019 before he did that was he wanted to leave Sammy with Chad as much as possible. So hopefully Sammy would grow to like Chad as much as he likes Boogie. So Sammy won't be as sad when he goes. It is the stupidest shit. Hearing him try and retroactively correct his lies of the past is the cringest shit.
of course, I don't have the full financial history of the last
That's
few
the
years.
thing, he
but
was
if
very
anything
depressed.
that I know just from internet, this was the good choice.
Oh yeah, this is the smartest
This
choice
was
ever
the
made.
good choice.
Yeah.
And 30-year fix or 15-year fix, there's different philosophies on that. I personally go 30-year because
I think it's so funny that the Caleb guy is complimenting him that his mortgage is actually a really good idea and everything like that. And then it's just oh, Boogie, do you not realize that makes it just show that you are not awful with money, you're trying to pretend you are, that you're clearly not awful with money when your mortgage is apparently literally the best you could possibly get.
just feel like I can just make a better return on investment.
Oh, no, Boogie 100% knows what equity is. He just lies and pretends he doesn't know what equity is, just like when he was talking about it in his documentary, where he tried to pretend that his equity matched with his like payments still owed on his mortgage, which meant he owed nothing. He had nothing left, that he was a net zero value, which isn't how that works, especially because his house was also worth like 250,000 plus more than he was claiming it was worth.
Putting the rest of the money somewhere else. But either way, I'm totally okay with this. To limiting risk, knowing your position and knowing that the YouTube career can be, you know, a quick whoop, I would have like, okay, we made 1.3 million and we owed a total of 208,000. I wish we could have just taken care of this and lowered your risk profile over that time instead of doing the traveling and stuff like that. Where all my money's been going, I pay a little extra towards this on a monthly basis.
At any point does he say, you know, like dead men don't need houses? At any point does he go with that fucking like line that he thinks is like such an ownage line, because he drops it so often that he clearly thinks is like this will shut them up? Dead men don't need houses. Is he gonna drop that sick bar at any point during this?
But where my money's mostly been going is into cash flowing properties that then pay for this if YouTube goes away completely. So that's
what Boogie wanted to do.
I wish we were risk mitigating. Right. But instead of that, we were going into crypto.
So nobody ever likes this.
But Boogie actually, that was his plan. He said it on the H3 podcast that his plan was he's going to become the Arkansas slumlord, and he said he was going to buy a whole bunch of houses and rent them all out, and he's going to buy basically an entire neighborhood in Arkansas and just rent them all out. He just decided to not do that, and then weirdly he suddenly really hates landlords. It's almost like he's jealous of them. Just saying, guys.
This answer.
Okay.
Because it's not a good one. And nothing I'm about to say is an excuse.
Let's hear it.
Here we
but
go.
the headspace that I was in 2018.
No, but I told you.
It was not a very good one.
I fucking
and so
told you.
I was not planning for a potential future because I did not feel that I had.
Yeah.
Well, here we go.
2018, Christmas, I had planned to take my own life.
Yep.
And I made it to that Christmas
Just like
date,
in
and I decided to
2017.
postpone it for the dumbest reasons. Christmas Day, I'm sitting there alone.
Oh my God.
I have my dog in my lap, and my roommate's out of town, and I realize my dog's going to be sitting there with my dead body for 3 days. And I'm like, you know what? I need to wait.
That's not what he claimed. He previously claimed that he did not want to like leave Sammy. That Sammy needs him, and Sammy loves him, and that's why he didn't want to do it. Because he had watched the show Afterlife with Ricky Gervais. That's why. And now he's changed it. Like, I didn't want to leave my dog alone with my body for 2 days. I was like, oh, is that it? Cool.
And I rescheduled to July 24th.
What does this have to do with the audit? Exactly. It's almost like he's like here trying to manipulate. Imagine Boogie trying to manipulate someone. Imagine that.
2019, which was my birthday. And I thought in that process I would travel a lot so that my roommate and my dog, who had never really bonded, would begin to bond.
Oh my God!
So if you look at my...
Fucking hell. Oh my God. I know too much about Boogie. I really do know too much about Boogie that I knew where this conversation was fucking going. Embarrassing. And yeah, he rescheduled. Like, you know, like most people who are thinking about ending themselves, he's like, oh, you know what? I could fit this in 7 months. I think I could fit this in 7 months here. Yeah, he rescheduled him ending himself.
My travel plans in January, I spent a couple of weekends away. In February,
time to go outside it is.
And then in March, it became 4 days weekends. And by July, it rolled around. I spent 2 weeks in California saying goodbye to my friends with the plans of going home.
No, you went to VidCon to go up to every creator. This is Boogie's own words. To ask them, you know, how to fix his channel, because if not, he was going down himself. That is exactly what he said. That is exactly what Boogie... Not, I went to spend the last 2 weeks with my friends. No, you heard about Edgar, you saw the attention he got, and you went to fucking VidCon and went up to everyone apparently telling him you're going to end yourself, including up to iDubbbz, and you told him that he was worried that he was going to have a content crop created on him, and he was going to end himself if a content crop was created on him. Never thank you very much. Super chat. Hickey Bricky Bane, reschedule my death again. It makes sense. That's what you do. You sit there and go like, you know what? I feel like life's not worth living. However, I'm gonna wait 7 months. Just 7 months. Because why not? That's, you know, poetic. 7 months. Might as well just like wait 7 full months before I do it. Because you know, why not? Why not? Would you rather be a Vietnam veteran or Boogie in 2018? Well, to be fair, like, there was a lot of Vietnam veterans. There was only one Boogie. There's only one Boogie. Boogie is too unique an animal. There's loads of Vietnam veterans. Who cares about them? Boogie's he's seen the real shit. Like, how many Vietnam veterans do you know that have Sam and Tolkien subreddits, mega threads about them? They don't know how easy they've got it.
To end myself.
I'm very glad you didn't, by the way.
I ended up doing some, which I do not recommend, right? We don't casually do. I did it under the, I did that with a guidance of a shaman. And my original trip was in 2019, and I realized that I had.
Okay, you can say that shit. Like, you can talk about shrooms, you can talk about getting high. It's really weird. These people like really trying to, because Boogie lied about that one time where he claimed, "Oh well, I can't talk about what I did because the last video got demonetized." And then like my reaction to it and me talking about shrooms constantly did not. I just do not get it.
I had to stay on the path that I was on. I realized that this was what for better or for worse, no matter how hard this was going to be.
But yeah, okay, so because it was blanked out, we can't tell, but I'm guessing he was claiming he took shrooms then, even though he previously had claimed it's DMT, and then he claimed it saved his life. However, then when he was doing the documentary, he claimed he was having shrooms. It was the first time, and he'd only just heard about it. However, at the end of last year, he also was claiming that he was going to do it, but then he decided to postpone it for some reason. I can't remember what the reason was. And then he also talked about with the car crash and talking to God, and he kind of described the feelings as more or less being the same. All you really know is like the end of the documentary when he was like fixed his life with shrooms. That was not like a new experience for him. He's made that claim numerous times.
Yeah, I had to stay here and do it. Now here I am 4 years later doing it, and it's not been great. It's not been. And I went home and COVID happened. And
well, I have a question for you for the future of this conversation and what we're trying to do here. Are you willing to, and I think it might be for like the true first time from just conversations I've watched preparing for this,
Stop fucking
and
whining.
obviously this conversation so far, are we willing to just let go of the past? The past does not define us. We are human beings that are on this life, have a life temporary on this planet, that we are growing, and let's look for the future.
Yeah, Boogie will never be able to do it. Literally never be able to do that.
We are talking about the past. Like we're talking about the financial decisions I was making in 2019.
No, I know. But when it comes to
right,
what
so like
we
obviously
upload,
immediately gets look how annoyed he is. See, always look at people's eyes. Like if for anyone who ever likes to read people, just look at their eyes. Look how annoyed he is. Look at how annoyed his eyes are. Like at this guy saying, "Can you just fucking put the past behind you and move forward?" Oh well, you're the one who brought up the past. Immediately, fucking instantly. Jesus Christ.
But if you're asking if I have personally moved on, yeah.
No,
what
you
are we
haven't.
willing to in this conversation? Like, are we willing
Sure,
to? Just...
unless you ask me why I was making these financial decisions in 2000.
Oh my god, he's so annoyed. He is so well. Yes, I have moved on about it, but you're the one who brought it up. I'm just saying, you're the one who fucking brought it up. Jesus Christ.
I'm going to tell you, kid. I'm going to tell you.
That's fair.
Right.
No, that's fair.
Did he call him kid or Caleb? Sorry, I'm just curious.
But I was making these financial decisions in 2019. I'm going to tell you, kid. I'm going to tell you.
That's fair.
Right.
Did he call him? I still don't know. I think it sounds like he called him kid.
No, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
But when it comes to I uploaded this many YouTube videos then and stuff like that, like, okay, let's like, what can we do in the future? Just make this awesome,
Right?
So that we can make sure you're financially secure.
But I had a nervous breakdown at the end of 2019.
Oh my fucking god. Can we move on from the past? So, moving forward, what can we do? Well, the thing was, back in 2019, fucking instantly, just instantly, we've gone back in time.
And I don't even think you can put this in the video, but I said something extremely inflammatory. I said that the people who had spent the last year harassing me,
my God.
getting my sponsors to stop supporting
so
me,
funny.
attacking my fans, and
Do you want to provide any evidence for literally like anything you're claiming?
attacking me personally. I said that they were worse than, which is not a thing you can say.
Well, you all see. Maybe I'm weirder, But when you say to people, "You're worse than rapists and Nazis," I think the first bit's actually possibly the worst bit. You know, maybe I'm awful, but like I don't know, especially in like modern context. Maybe like just saying someone like you're a rapist, you're like worse than a rapist. Like that's like maybe because I think like rapists are like the worst people who've ever existed. Like maybe because of that. But I just don't know. You know, I'm worse than both. I am. That is the thing. I am worse because admittedly they do things they believe in, like the rapists when they follow the rapist handbook and they go to the rapist church to pray to rapist God. You know that because they're at least doing something they believe in. For like me, I don't believe in anything. I just attack Boogie because I'm literally Satan.
Right? It's also not true. It's hyperbole. I didn't mean it, but I said this on.
I had a mental breakdown and I said it because I definitely meant it. However, also I did not mean it because I didn't mean it. Because it was hyperbole and I was making a joke. See, the thing is, I was being Andy Kaufman there, guys. You can't both have had a mental breakdown and said it because you were like so mentally broken, but also didn't mean it. It's just like the time when Boogie claimed that he was like, you know, went out, pulled the gun on Frank Castle, everything like that, and fired. He's like, see, the reason is because I disassociated. I didn't even know what was happening. It was like a different person. It wasn't me doing that. However, at the same time, I made sure to aim my shot literally exactly 45 degrees at a 3.9 degree longitude to latitude angle. So I was firing into the woods to make sure literally no one could possibly have been injured because I'm also a really good guy like that. You can't claim both things at once. They literally can't exist.
Live stream. Right? You can't take that back once the cat's out of the bag.
You in live streams.
Yeah, right, right.
You in live
Which
streams.
used to be extremely lucrative. I used to make $5,000 a month, $10,000 a month from live streaming when I was really good at it.
Then why don't you just do it now? Because apparently you don't care about negative attention now. So this is the thing that doesn't work with Boogie. Because Boogie's saying, I don't live stream because I'm worried about the negative attention because all the stupid shit I say is on live stream. But he's willing to do the Lolcow podcast where he doesn't really make that much money. But like, well, why don't you just do lots of live streams then if you don't care anymore and you're just like, this is my Andy Kaufman character, whatever, you know?
And we're really pushing it. I would live stream for 3 hours a night, 5 nights a week, 6 nights a week, and would bring home 5, 10K sometimes.
I was talking to a very successful streamer a few weeks ago about you, and he thinks you can make like
Caleb's. I don't like the Caleb's like talking about me and his conversations here.
20K a month.
If I can keep my foot out of my mouth, and that's something I have so much trouble doing.
He genuinely couldn't, and I feel bad saying that, but I also don't feel bad saying that at all. But he couldn't. He could not make 20K a month. He just couldn't. Even if he streamed every single day, I think people donate to him because of the novelty of him streaming. I do not think he would get 20K. Maybe, hey, Boogie, prove me wrong. Stream all the time, get 20K a month. Who fucking knows? Whatever. It doesn't mean anything to me. I already think you have more money than you're letting on anyways. I literally don't give a fuck. I literally don't give a fuck, bro, if you make lots of money. But Boogie's like live streams get like, I don't know, like decent numbers. Like there are a bunch of his, like, I currently have like 260 people watching. Thank you very much, by the way. There are live streams of Boogie's that get less than that. Like, you know, straight up. And yes, he has like a more established fan base, you know, so that does count for something. Even though it might be a smaller number, they might be a more established fan base who might be willing to donate more, whatever. That, you know, that can all play into it. But when you're getting like my kind of numbers, you really aren't a streamer. You really are not going to be doing a really good job at earning 20,000 per month. I just don't buy it.
Even there, I mean, like, people.
The history of Boogie and Dick with the whole greatest podcast in the universe thing, how the beef started. I know bits and pieces about it. Why do you think they didn't get 50 grand? I don't agree with them not getting 50 grand. I think they got the 50 grand. I think they are just lying because they don't want their audience to know that they got a large windfall, because Boogie likes to claim I am super broke as his entire personality right now. He does not want people to know he just got 50 grand. So I still think he probably got 50 grand. Probably
rightfully so. But for whatever reason, I think I'm held.
Is it on NDA? I just think they're probably all agreed just to lie about it. I think it probably works better for them to lie about it. So that's what I think. I think they probably got 50 grand, because why would you offer? I will pay you, DSP, and Wings 50 grand each to be on this podcast. Wings says no. It's like, okay, well, Boogie and Wings, you're only getting paid 10 grand. What? Well, how would that happen? now they're the 100% share as opposed to a 33% share each. You know. So I think it would make more sense if they just got paid the 50 grand, and they probably just said outright, well, We don't want to go out and tell our audiences because we rely on our audience thinking we're broke to donate to us. It's why I always said DSP does not want the 50 grand on record, because he can constantly go up to people and say, I'm broke, guys. My taxes, I need you to donate it to me, you know? They have to split it 6 ways. 6 ways including who? Because right now it's Boogie, Tommy C, and Wings. Keemstar is the backer for it, but he said he's not getting anything from it. And the farmers, they're voluntary. They don't get anything from it based on what Mudahar says. So it's only going to be between the 3 of them.
To a standard that I don't know that I'm good enough for.
Tom, Nick, and Muda don't get
you also react to everything. You feed them. You feed them. It's the I haven't opened TikTok in like 2 months, so it's like,
yeah, a lot of the things that you want to talk about have really changed since March in this last year.
What happened in
March?
Again, I went into some really intense therapy. I combined it with the mentorship of a shaman, and those 3 things. If you look at this,
every fucking time he says shaman, I laugh.
Statistics, modern science is showing, and I can recommend a documentary for anybody who's interested. How to change.
I love that Boogie just watched this documentary, and now his entire life is about this documentary. It's like I said, Boogie will just watch something and make it his personality. I'm at the point where I'm like, I don't even know if I believe that you took fucking shit. I saw it on the documentary, and I still don't even know if I believe it, because every time you refer to like the shrooms, you're not talking about yourself. You talk about this fucking documentary that you watched. Like, Jesus Christ.
Change your mind. It's available on Netflix.
He's quit therapy like 4 times recently, Travis.
Cure post-traumatic stress disorder, which was my biggest issue.
Does it?
Right? It's one of the reasons I was stuck in these negative thought patterns.
Really?
And so with a combination of doing intensive twice-a-week therapy with a traditional therapist, while combining that with seeing a shaman and taking
seeing a shaman,
the money puts your brain into a place of neuroplasticity. And so you can learn
that fucking face.
And then you do.
Guys, see, the thing is, it's all about neuroplasticity. It's like, what?
That with therapy, and you can learn from the actual therapist. And this last year, I made such tremendous strides. It's
Tremendous strides.
Whatever works for you, man.
I
right?
would old Boogie a year ago, the egotistical.
He's literally the same guy. There's nothing I think funnier than because I watch Boogie. I watch Boogie more than fucking most people. I am Boogie's superest of super fans. Love you, daddy. Everything like that. Boogie is exactly the same person. Exactly the same person he was a year ago. Remember, I've been covering him for, a year and a half now at this point? Boogie's exactly the same person. There's been no change in him whatsoever. Literally no fucking change in him. If you watch him on Twitter, still acts the same. If you watch him on Twitch, still acts the same. If you watch him on YouTube, still acts the same. Hey, Pablo.
Self-centered, extrally defensive man.
You think you're different?
Considerably. Yeah, considerably.
You think you're different? Fucking called out in 4K. Holy shit. Yeah, he's literally not different. Even Caleb recognized it. Look at Boogie's face. He's so annoyed at that.
Here's how I know I'm different.
You
I
know.
wouldn't have been here. If you'd invited me to do this in December of last year, I would have left.
If you'd invited me for me to come online and get attention, I wouldn't have done it last year. Okay, Boogie. I remember this time last year we were constantly complaining about the PKA boys because they weren't inviting you to their fucking podcast. Hey, Boogie, do you remember that? Do you remember that when you were constantly fucking crying that the PKA boys hadn't invited you to enough podcasts? Hey, Boogie, do you remember when you started a fight with H3H3 because he wasn't inviting you to your fucking podcast anymore? Hey, Boogie, do you remember that? I wouldn't have come on and done this podcast a year ago. Okay, Boogie, sure, whatever you fucking say. Bro, you literally signed up a year ago to do the fucking documentary that shit all over you, apparently, that you said yourself you thought was a hit piece. A year ago you did that. What's this claim?
Why?
Because this is humiliating. This is difficult. This
Is
is hard.
it?
I have to swallow a
It's not.
tremendous.
See, this is the biggest thing. Boogie will come on anything where he feels like he has the upper hand and manipulating things. Problem is, Boogie is also narcissistic, though he always thinks he has the upper hand, and he always thinks he will be able to manipulate things to make him look good. This is not humiliating to Boogie. Boogie thinks this is making him a victim. It's why every other line is him trying to go, well, in 2019 I had a mental breakdown. Well, in 2018 I was going to end myself. That is why he keeps throwing that in. Because Boogie thinks that he can just outright say, like, I did really bad with my finances, guys. Ooh, woo, I'm such a victim, guys. Oh, it's so hard. Donate money to me, by the way, so I can pay for sugar babies. Just saying. Also, mementos, guys. And then he thinks that will be enough for you just to forgive him.
Amount of sure, it's how humiliating is it to look at every mistake you've ever made printed out and make.
Well,
is this every mistake you've... Look, that's a good face. Look at that fucking face. The stroke face is not real, boys. Is this the most, like, all the mistakes he's ever made? A couple financial mistakes, like putting money into crypto that may or may not have actually been like a real thing or may not have actually happened. I noticed he hasn't shown Caleb the financial receipts for that. I'm just saying, for a financial audit where he could be proving this actually happens, especially he's not showing that. I'm just drawing attention to that a little tiny bit there, guys. Hey Stella, how are you? Boogie's biggest mistakes are not putting money into crypto that may or may not have put him exactly where he started. That's probably not his biggest mistake.
Called out on your
want it to
for
be
thousands of people to see.
For thousands of people to say, is it going to be Caleb? How many people are going to watch this? Hundreds of thousands? Say it to me again. Say it to me slower, Caleb. How many? 2 million? Sorry, boys. I know you all probably didn't want to hear that, but I'm sorry. The fact that he has to draw attention to how many people are going to watch this is exactly what Boogie wants and exactly why he would have done this time last year. Also, look at the fucking smolder going on here, boys. Look at this shit. Tonsby, thank you very much for super chat. I really do appreciate the super chats. Don't rest yourself up financially or anything like that. You don't need to keep super chatting, dude. Just at me or something like that and I'll answer the questions. There are studies that show narcissists do worse after therapy. They use the tools in therapy to manipulate people instead of repairing themselves. Yeah, do you know what? I actually 100% believe that. I 100%, because you see that with people like Amber Lynn or Foodie Beauty or whatever. Like, anytime they ever say, I've gone to therapy, and they come out, they immediately try and start using, the therapist's words against their audience over and over and over again. So, 100%, I believe that actually is something that would happen.
hundreds of thousands,
right?
Please.
Glad I got the finish there. Shut up, guys. I was making a point.
I hope. Where I try to structure the most episodes is hopefully we end towards a positive note. That is,
I hope so.
That is where I want to go. Like the future.
Yeah, which is what Boogie wants. Boogie wants to end on a positive note with the live stream, because obviously he wants it to come out and be like, Boogie did such a bad job, but he's moving forwards with his life and he's improving. Which is exactly what he did.
One of the best
which is exactly what he did when he wanted the documentary. He ended the documentary by saying, "Look at how good I am now, guys. I've taken the shrooms. I've improved everything." Blah.
I knew walking down here.
Voice for a light
hard pill
novel.
to swallow.
It's very brave,
right? But
Very brave.
I'm telling you,
Very,
No.
very brave. Prior to taking shrooms, I would never have done it. Never would have done this, guy. I've never come on for free attention, guys. I would never have fucking done this, guys. You're so brave, Boogie. You're so brave. Like, seriously, when we're making, like, a bravery awards, like, you know, it's like a Medal of Honor. It's a Medal of Boogie now. It's a Medal of Boogie. It's a tiny replica of the Boogie Knight shield. That's what you're gonna get now. If you ever single-handedly storm the beaches of Normandy, you only get a Medal of Honor. But this is a Boogie of Honor here.
Even consider doing this.
This. Okay. So could you tell me what this is, please?
This is either the car loan or one of the dumbest purchases I've ever made.
What's one of the dumbest purchases you've ever made?
This is the car loan.
Okay. We'll get to the dumb purchase soon.
Yeah, the dumb purchase was...
Oh, Thomas B, thank you once again. Nah, my 401k matured, baby. I got 40k. Very nice, dude. I've heard of a 401k. I don't really know what it is. I think it's a retirement thing or something like that. I have no idea, but congratulations. I hope you enjoy yourself. I've heard if you put 40k down on Ethereum, it could 5x or something like that. Who knows? 40k. It's also suspiciously what Boogie spent on sugar, baby. So yeah, I don't know. You get 5 years of sugar and you can put it into Ethereum. Who knows? Not a financial advisor. Ask Boogie. He's a financial advisor.
a dog.
Well, I have 2 dogs. They're great.
Yeah,
I
dogs are great.
spent way too much on a dog.
How much?
Okay.
He's purebred, miniature poodle,
So,
Sure.
which generally will cost you about $3,000 to $3,500.
Okay.
That's pretty
I bought him in a
expensive.
pet store, so I paid $5.
How much money did you have?
American pet stores, I find absolutely, like, genuinely fucking baffling. Like, I just find it so weird that Americans, like, actually go to, like, pet stores and, like, buy animals, especially if they're purebred. Like, I would be suspicious. For us, like, if I'm ever getting a purebred, like, and I've had purebreds before, you go and you meet the breeders and you meet the parents and stuff like that, and you see the lineage. You know, I find it so weird. I believe old Rincechester. Sorry, Rincechester. What Rincechester, did you talk to me? Oh, you're now hard.
If you're in a
Thanks,
position where you
Rincechester.
only have like a buck or $5,
Sorry about that.
you can super chat. Super chat.
Probably spent tens of thousands on Pokemon
If you're in a
cards
position-
alone. He says he's not really into Pokemon cards. I think he claimed during the LOLcow Live that he never spent that much money on Magic the Gathering. He said, like, people talking about DSP had spent 100,000 on, like, the WWE Champions game, and Boogie's like, oh, even on Magic the Gathering I never spent that much. And it's like, bro, you 100% spent at least 100 grand on Magic the Gathering. There's no chance. How are you not sharing the wealth with our boy Boogie? He needs a Taco Bell by now. That's the thing. I should be going out and buying the fucking Taco Bell for Boogie. Just because I made money off him, I really should share it back to him.
At the time?
Oh, about $108,000 in the bank.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's okay.
But again, I was in the
Well,
mind that I needed to build credit, so I took out a loan.
What the f? Is that the personal loan?
What? What if you're doing? Okay, firstly, if you have a mortgage, do you really need to build credit? You have a mortgage, like isn't that generally good enough to build? I don't know how American credit works, but if you just get a credit card, just pay it off in full each month. Like, isn't that just it? Isn't that what you do? I find that, I don't know, it feels fake, especially when the Leo was for a sugar baby. Like, he claimed that, like, Leo was bought, him and her got Leo together. It was pretty obvious he bought Leo for the sugar baby. That's why I always laugh, because he ended up with Leo, and lost the sugar baby shortly afterwards.
Yeah, that's the personal loan.
Dude, you're killing
That's the that's the loan.
Derivi, I didn't pay for my cats, only $200 for my dog. I never purchased a pet from pet store. We don't really do like that kind of thing in pet stores, like dogs and cats and stuff like that. My 2 cats were from a friend of mine. They're brothers. Goobs is a rescue. She was like 9 years old when I rescued her. She's a pretty old girl, like, so I'm all for rescuing. But I did get a pure breed before. Just yeah, because I wanted to. But they went to one of my 2 other ones, which were both rescues as well.
That's the synchro name. It's the synchro name.
Yeah, there you go.
So I'm gonna call this the dog loan.
That's the dog loan.
What's remaining
know
on
if
the
I
car?
can
Do you
buy
remember?
that.
The what?
Do you know what's remaining on the car loan?
The car? I don't know. We either on the last payment
You probably should like know that if you're coming to do this financial audit.
or like the last 2 or 3, I think.
Okay, we
have to look it up
might
for
take a
sure.
look into
Yeah.
it. And the personal loan has about 1,000, right, left on it, something like that.
That sounds right. Yeah, there is another.
So 1,000 left on it for the dog loan, but it was like the dog was 5,000. It's 5,000, and he got the dog. He got Leo in like late 2020, wasn't it? Was Leo late 2020 or late 2021? I can't remember. That was one of the 2.
Small loan.
What?
There's a third one that you're seeing here.
Credit card?
No, it's a bed.
It's a what?
I had to get an adjustable bed for my back and leg issues, and my
Okay.
doctor insisted that I looked into getting one. I looked into
My doctor insisted. My doctor made me get a bed, guys. My doctor made me get a bed, guys.
getting one, so I took out pay like a $500, $600 down, and then took out like a $2,500 loan.
Why is he just taking out loads of loans? He has like plenty of money. Especially, when did he get the bed? Like, that's the thing I'm interested in. When did he get the bed? Because this is before he was, like, totally pretending to be bankrupt. You know what?
When'd you get it?
July.
Interest rate?
6%. That's correct.
What's the monthly payment?
I think it's the 112 you're looking at.
Oh, so that was
Yeah,
the
that's the
Synchrony.
112.
Yeah, Synchrony is usually a store finance.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the dog then? Because I thought the Synchrony was the dog loan.
Okay. Credit card I want to take a look at in a second.
Wait, where did the dog loan go? We went from the Synchrony being the dog loan to, like, that. What?
Could you pull up your credit card app?
This is after the fight. When did he get the bed? Like, I remember he was talking about having to get a new bed, like, recently, but that was for his cancer or something. Like, I can't remember, but it was like I think it's for his cancer. He was claiming he wanted to get a new bed recently. It was going to cost him $8,000. Was that in one of the cut scenes from the documentary? If I remember correctly, I think it was. He mentioned the bed. I'm so confused now.
For me,
Sure.
please.
Yeah. I think you've seen it already, but to show you, I only own like $900 on it, and it's just a utility card for the
Pay it
business.
off.
So it gets used and it gets paid off. It gets used and gets paid off.
Do you ever hold balances?
Over the last couple of months, yes, because it's been thinner than I would have liked, but I plan to pay it off with this check on the 20th. So
But it's only
What?
okay. It just scares me because it's only getting thinner, except for that spike.
yeah, well, that spike's going to pay off there's the.
I love he's immediately defensive. Well, yeah, but that spike is going to pay off. It's like, okay, Boogie, calm down.
The credit card and the balance of like $950.
Yeah, credit line available, $31.12.
Yeah.
Kill me. Okay.
Again, I am still trying to do some credit score stuff, so I will pay off a little bit.
Why do you give
Use
your
it,
credit score?
pay
You
a
already
little
have a house.
bit. Because
Yeah.
eventually I will have to sell that house and I'll have to move somewhere when I do. Right?
Why will
Yeah, but you'll have like $300,000 to put down as a fucking down payment. So why would you need it? You wouldn't even need a good credit. You could either buy a house fucking outright, so you wouldn't ever have to worry about a mortgage again, or you could pay off the vast majority of it, and then you don't need a credit report because you're saying going like, well, I have $100,000 left over. I bought a bought a $300,000 house, and I put $200,000 on it, and I have $100,000 left over, but I'm just choosing to not pay it off, so I'm just taking the mortgage and I can pay it off. I have $100,000 here. You can literally see that, so you know I'm good for the money. You know?
you have to sell the house?
A $2,100 mortgage payment is really hard.
So you're saying you're not going to be able to afford the payment?
I don't know. I'm hoping that
Well,
I will,
no.
but again, I'm always planning for the possibility that I won't. Right?
Late payment fee, October 31st. Late payment fee, $25. Late payment fee, December 1st. This just happened. Oh, f- me.
October was a very lean month.
Oh, and you have a
What the
brand new
fuck?
iPhone.
Dude, this phone was free.
Really?
Yeah,
Sure.
Verizon traded us an iPhone 7 for that.
Okay.
Very
Thank you,
important business
Verizon.
purpose. Chick-fil-A. Lucky it was all the way back.
What? Why would they? What? Why would they trade you? Like, I don't know. I don't know what even version of the iPhone we're on. I think it's like iPhone Titanium. I don't know what the fuck that even means because I don't do iPhones whatsoever. I just recently upgraded my phone as well. But I certainly couldn't have traded my old phone against this and just be like, oh well, here you go, bro. Here's just a new phone for you, like totally free. Like, there's literally no chance. Like, my contract went up because my previous phone was obviously paid off, and I was just, like, paying for just, like, what I was using it per month. So, like, what? How the fuck does that even work?
Back
Dude,
August.
you eat. Don't you eat? I eat. People eat.
I see that you
definitely
eat.
I eat a lot.
Nah, you
Yeah,
don't
bro, I see that you fucking eat.
have to eat out if we can't afford to
Dude,
live.
I can't cook for 3 people for cheaper than $12.
Yeah, you can.
I can't cook for
But there's no way you spent $12 to feed 3 people at a takeout. There's literally no fucking chance of that.
3 people for cheap.
Oh, my potato's blocking. So it was $950 debt so far. Sorry, 1 sec. I'll remove my potato for the time being. Potato guy away. Potato guy's away for the time being. Thank you very much for pointing that out to me there, Lisa. Was it? Oh no, sorry, it was Ren. Sorry, you're just above Lisa. There's no way you could have paid. It was $12 for 3 people. Like, it was more expensive than that when it was just him and Mike Clun getting it for the documentary. There's literally no way.
Cheaper than $12.
Wait a second. Let me get my little handy dandy calculator. First of all, that was 3 people? You did not
No
feed
way.
3 people on $12.
Chicken sandwich is
Chick-fil-A?
$5.
So you just got 3 chicken sandwiches, you didn't
That's
get any
generally what we
fries, you
get,
got
yeah.
nothing.
No,
You
didn't.
feed 3 people on.
No, you fucking didn't, Boogie. And also, I could feed 3 people on $12. That's not hard. It's not hard. It really is not hard, like, whatsoever. Like, what do I spend a fucking week on groceries? I don't know, £30? Maybe? Like, £30 a week on groceries? Maybe a wee bit more. Well, to be fair, it's probably about 35 I spend, because I usually get, like £5 vouchers if you spend £40. So, like, yeah, it's Boogie 3 people. That was a slip of the tongue. It was a 14 step Boogie admitting he's actually 3 people. He's 3 people in a trench coat. I like £35 that pays for me, and I think includes me getting like cleaning supplies and shit like that, not just food, for a full week. Like, and yes, I weigh a fucking fraction of what Boogie weighs, but like, I'm sorry, there's no way that it costs him like it'd be cheaper to get takeout than it would be for him just to fucking cook at home.
$5 in a hurry.
Deal. The chicken sandwiches, the chicken patties. We have HEB. I don't know what your version is, but you can get the fucking frozen chicken patties, put them in the oven, and I promise they are individually less than $5. More of an
We have
initial
Walmart,
investment.
and they are not good chicken patties, and that is
Okay,
quicker,
so it's
more convenient, taste.
There we
and
go.
on top of that,
So now there's more reasons.
It's affordable.
Yeah, okay, so okay, like look how annoyed he is again. Holy shit, because he's being challenged. This is the guy who said I wouldn't have come on like a year ago because I don't like being challenged. Look how annoyed he is at being fucking challenged here. Like, it's like, bro, now he's like, oh well, the cheaper chicken patties aren't very tasty. That's why you fucking season them, bro. And seasoning's not expensive, and you can keep it for months. You can keep it for months.
Right? You eat out 2 or 3 days a week. It adds up to
What?
$15.
3 days a week?
Yeah, 15, 30, 45 bucks.
But
It
you
adds
can
up
afford to pay the card.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Late payment. It's not affordable if we can't pay the card.
an idiot.
Do I look like the kind of person that's ever made sound decisions about food?
No, but
I'm gonna pass off your criticism with a joke. How unlike Boogie here.
that's why I'm trying to. That's why I'm trying to get it across.
But this is my weakness. This is always going to be my biggest weakness.
No. You just allowed yourself infinite excuses for the future.
Oh,
You
that's
have to
fair.
take
That's fair.
responsibility.
Yep,
That's actually
Callum's
fair, yeah.
right.
Yeah, so why not like actually take responsibility? Say, hey, we cannot afford to live right now. We don't get to afford to go out and
But
get that.
for traveling, guess
exactly.
what we had for breakfast today?
What did you have for breakfast today?
Chick-fil-A. We used the app, so they gave us free nuggets.
What about the continental breakfast at
Wow.
the hotel? Free.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
really just a bowl of cereal.
Yes, and that's
He's a fucking idiot. Yeah, but it's only a bowl of cereal. It's only a bowl of cereal. I wanted Chick-fil-A. I thought Biggie's a Pride LGBT fan member guy, whatever. Oh, and he's supporting Chick-fil-A. Oh. By the way, for anyone who's about his signing, I don't care. I really don't care. I just think it's fun. I always like to point out Boogie's hypocrisy. That's all I really give a fuck about. But yeah, it's exactly because this guy's probably paying for the hotel. Like, because if he can name what hotel Boogie's staying at, he probably paid for Boogie's hotel. Like, I'm just going to assume that. I have no idea. Maybe he did, maybe he did. But he immediately said that a breakfast comes with your hotel. And Boogie's like, oh, yeah, I guess so. But it's only cereal, and I don't want that. Who gives a shit, bro? You're broke.
food that goes in your stomach for free.
Yeah.
For free. You can't afford to pay this. Boogie.
I mean, that's true. That's true.
If there's anything I can get across in this episode for you to just walk away with.
Boogie
buddy,
got
we cannot
paid to be on this? Is that confirmed anywhere? Did Boogie say that anywhere? Is it confirmed anywhere?
afford to pay something. If we can't even afford to pay off the credit card, we're getting late fees and we're just getting.
I mean, I have.
Yeah, and as Lisa said, they waffles, bagels, muffins, shoes, all that kind of stuff. Any hotel I've been to that does breakfast usually has like some type of buffet. I've never been to a hotel that is like, here's some fucking toast. Fuck off. I've never. Because like they're hotels. They have breakfasts for a reason.
Can't go out to eat.
I have a food budget of about $300 a month, and then we use that.
Groceries?
It includes groceries most of the time. Yeah, we do eat.
It includes groceries most of the time. That sounds like a lot of takeaway.
We do eat groceries at home. We have like some of the inexpensive meals we make. We make tacos. We make shrimp pasta.
Yeah.
If I'm really feeling splurgy, we'll make burgers at home.
Yeah, I guarantee all that is cheaper than $12.
We eat at home the majority of the time. Yeah.
Unfortunately, we just can't afford to probably go out at all. Right
Yeah.
now. I'm really sorry. It sucks.
I mean, it's true. Yeah.
So okay.
But it would have been more expensive to drive back to Fayetteville and make a
Capsule hotels are known for their buffets. They might be rents. Like, honestly, the next time I go to Japan, I'm likely staying in a capsule hotel the majority of the time just to keep costs down.
taco. Then it would have been to go to Chick-fil-A today. But you're right. We could have eaten cereal at the buffet.
Yes.
Yeah, you could have, for free, imagine.
Kill me. Okay. What I can't see is the interest accruing. Obviously, we have the late fees, but the mobile apps love to try to hide
It's
how
a
much
huge
interest.
I mean,
buffet.
I just pay the minimum balance every month, and the minimum fee is generally
So
$20.
that's what you meant by paying it every month? The minimum balance, not
Sometimes
the
to pay off more. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay. Well, that's really bad. If we
Yeah.
hold a card that's accruing interest, then we can't afford to go out to eat once. We just
Yeah,
can't.
ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
Because interest
Well, this will
siphoned
get
from
paid
us.
off on the 20th with this huge
Boogie's childish bashful laugh trying to brush it all off is infuriating. Yeah, it's one of the things watching Boogie genuinely gets tiring. It genuinely gets tiring because he's so repetitive and he's so pathetic. Bring the potato back. Oh yeah, sorry, the money's gone. I'll bring the potato back. Thank you very much. 1 second. There you go. The potato boy's back. Potato boy's back. Don't worry, everyone's fine. Yeah, thank you very much. Slumping Saint. I don't know why I totally lost where it was for a second there. There, the potato is back. The potato is back there, guys.
All of it.
all of it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Huge.
Yeah.
From what?
From the spike
Boogie's
that
huge?
came in AdSense from.
Like the $6,000. That's okay.
I'm like $700-800 is what we made in November, which was really awesome. I hope we
If
can
you're in a
maintain that.
position
But
Is this
where
a
you
debt
only
the
have
preferred
a
club?
That's
$5,
the house
you can
limit.
super
Sorry.
chat
Or, yeah, that's my current checking balance. So that's what.
That scares me.
If you're in a
Anything
position-
less than $1,000. Yeah. Okay. Exxon fair came down here.
He's
McDonald's
so
less
sad.
fair.
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A. Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait till you get to the Starbucks, then you're gonna go real mad.
I'm not one of those people that freaks out about Starbucks.
$5 every couple of days. I love me a pink drink. I love me a
Oh, well, I'll freak out about that because you can't afford it.
yeah.
Well, yeah. I was waiting for the Starbucks thing because Boogie liked to claim, you know what, in his like documentary, he claimed it was like $300 for dates or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but it was a couple $100s per month for dates with him and Des too. And he claimed that, well, actually, that's an exaggeration because we only go out to Starbucks and it's like $3. We get a coffee for each for like $3 or something like that. And yeah, there's no way Starbucks is like $5. There's like no way. And like Starbucks over here would probably be like, I don't know, probably closer to £5. Like, probably closer to £5 for like any kind of flavor drink. For like, if you wanted just like a filter coffee, like a large filter coffee, I think you're probably getting that for probably about £3.50 ish. I haven't been to Starbucks in a very long time because I just make my own coffee now. I just don't care. Deborah, good night. Have a good one.
Wow.
Like, I'm not one of those people that when people can afford it, I don't freak out as long as you're hitting investing goals that are necessary to survive.
Sure.
Cameo, I'm glad that came in. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a little extra.
What are you getting, Cameo?
$100.
You can book me at cameo.com.
Kind of crap.
StreamYard, we're paying for it.
Yeah.
Barely made it back.
Boogie's Cameo, that like if it's $100, he is only getting like six or seven or so like per month. I think it is. 'Cause I think his Cameo is like $15-ish, I think.
back.
Yeah, it's necessary for the podcast. That's where we film there.
Utilities. Yep, that's fair. Can't hate against no utilities. Same with gas. Walmart, you can never really tell what's being purchased from Walmart.
So most of my Walmart purchases
Well, how
tend
much
to
is
be meds. I'm on a lot of meds. The most expensive, which is my testosterone, which is $200 a month.
With your medical issues, do you think McDonald's
But are you on a lot of meds? Because you only could list off like, I don't know, what was it? How many did you list off during the documentary? Like 5?
Papa John's, Starbucks, McDonald's, Chick-fil-A, all being processed within a couple days' time is helping?
No.
It's not helping your wallet either.
No.
Why are you
Yep,
still doing
exactly.
it? If we know we're killing ourselves and we're financially killing ourselves.
Oh, don't ask him that. Caleb, how have you not known where this answer is going to lead you? You just ask him the question. Boogie is just going to, it's going to cut to Boogie. He's going to be smiling like, oh, I'm about to trauma dump so fucking hard on this guy.
Why do you think you're still doing it?
I think I wouldn't weigh 400 pounds if I knew the answer to that question.
Okay, well, you obviously...
Bro, you literally already just claimed in February of this year you got fucking cured because you took some fucking shrooms. Can we please not say that you're still stuck here when you claimed in February you started intensive normal therapy and intensive psychedelic therapy? With a shaman, you've activated his trap card, exactly. Like, so can we not, 10 months later, still be doing this shit?
He had discipline for a bit, though, because you did go through the surgery, which is very difficult.
Well, the surgery did its job, which is to say
Did
it extremely restricted my stomach intake. And it still does to this day.
Okay.
Does it?
In a lot of the American...
I've read so many like reports saying that it grows back out again, that it's only useful for a few years. And Boogie is like, well, how long is he? He's like 6 years, nearly 6.5 years removed from the surgery at this point.
versions, don't they require you to lose a good amount up front before you have to
they
get
did
it? Okay, so you had the discipline to do that.
But he didn't.
Well, it was a lot easier when I walked into an emergency room with a blood pressure of 280 over 180, and they're like, "Hey, you're dying now. You're not dying eventually. You're dying now."
But you kind of are.
I mean,
Yeah.
this,
Anyway, you said you're not going to
as
listen.
unfortunate as this is the healthiest I've ever been.
But
Is
you
it?
said you're not. You
Well, that is a direct opposition to what he claimed on like the Local podcast during the documentary. Now Boogie is the healthiest he has ever been, guys. So when he's claiming that he has stage 4 cancer, I was like, I'm not 100% sure. I want to go and look to see what stage 4 cancer really just is, just to make sure. I thought I knew what it was, but I wanted to be sure that I wasn't being dumb. And I went, and stage 4 cancer is like, it is like, I think it's metastasized is the claim, where it is like spread to somewhere else in your body. That is what stage 4 is. I think, I could be entirely wrong here, guys, but it's stage 4 blood cancer, which implies it has gone somewhere else as well. But now he's just like, I'm the healthiest I've ever been. I just have like super cancer, but I'm the healthiest I've ever been, guys. And well, I can't lose weight right now because I'm not going to die right now. Unlike, you know, fucking 6.5 years ago, where I was like super close to dying at nearly 600 pounds. Even though like back that time he wasn't actually close to 600 pounds. That was his highest ever weight. He was like, this must be a good cancer day. Snarky Gingy, thank you very much for super chat. It must be a great cancer day for him. Jesus Christ. It's so embarrassing. Stage 4 is the end game and it's spread. It killed my mother. Yeah, like I thought that's what kind of where my head was. It's like, this is like the you know, bad. And then he keeps saying he's like stage 4 cancer. And now he's like, actually, I'm very healthy compared to what I used to be. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Something said, yes, thank you, Potato Daddy. No problem. No problem at all, dude.
You don't feel like you're going to be here in your 60s.
Well, that's just the stark reality. When you've done what I've done to my body.
I know, that just,
Yeah,
to me, that feels like now.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I see it as 15, 20 years from now because that's what it is.
Certainly.
Oh my fucking God. Remember, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. This is embarrassing. Remember, like, he was criticizing Boogie earlier on, talking about retirement and all. Boogie's like, I'm not going to make it. Like, come on, let's be honest. I'm not making it to my mid-60s. Boogie is 49, and now he's talking about potentially dying in 15 to 20 years. Boogie was the one who argued against him talking about retirement, because it's like, well, I won't make it that far. And when he pushes back on him now and says, you need to lose the weight now, you need to make these decisions right now, he's like, nah, the bad stuff will happen to me in like 15, 20 years. That is actually what Boogie just went with. Holy fuck.
Well, you're 50, 60s,
If you're in a
not 20
position
years
where you
from
only
now.
have like a
Well,
buck or
it's
$5,
mid-60s is what we're saying, right? So that's 15, 20 years now.
Starbucks.
Yeah, Starbucks.
There's lots of
If you're in a
Starbucks.
position,
A lot of Starbucks.
Tokyo House is very expensive there.
Business
$90.
Business center.
No.
That one was
if
right
you're in a
off.
position
Shut
where
up,
you only have
Prince.
like a buck or $5, you can super chat that.
It's
Super chat.
potentially an hour and a half.
If you're in a position,
Right off of what? Prime Video, Starbucks. Not
Why
even.
do you have Prime Video? Like, that implies he's like buying stuff through Prime. At that point, I think people would just forgive you for fucking pirating shit.
Been a full month back yet. Starbucks is a lot. Arby's, at least get food that tastes like something.
Hey, let me tell you a little bit something about Arby's. Okay?
Oh no!
Good fries?
They have very
Oh my God! I'm just like Boogie lights up when he thinks, oh, I can make a joke out of the situation. It's like, isn't this meant to be being serious?
good fries. But recently, I've been getting to realize the value that you get from Arby's is surprising how much food you get for your amount of investment.
Which
He literally said exactly the same about, what was it, Chick-fil-A or Taco Bell, one of the other fast food places he frequents. He claimed that exact thing. So actually, you don't understand that it's actually really good value. Like, I bought a packet of fries, like curl fries, kind of like curly fries. I don't know why, but they taste better than normal fries. I don't know why curly fries taste better than normal fries, but they do. So I got some curly fries, and it's a big bag of them, and I got them in Iceland, and they're like, I don't know, £2, maybe £2, which is like the price of like a small, chip from like McDonald's or something like that. And it's just like, those would do me for, I don't know, 8 meals, 10 meals. That bag of fries, usually seasoned, which is why they taste better. That might be the reason, Travis. Do you know what? I never really checked that much. So, like, that's like, that'll do me for 10 meals. So that is so much cheaper. And also they taste nicer than like a McDonald's fries. They just fucking do. I don't get it. Like, he's trying to make it sound like fast food is just cheaper. And it's just not. Like, it's just really fucking not. Fast food is very expensive. Maybe it's not in America as bad as it over here, but like, fast food's like really expensive over here. Like, if you're getting like from like Burger King and you're getting like a large meal, it is like £9. Like, it is probably like £9, maybe even £10. I rarely ever get them, but it's like £9, I think.
I
Actually,
teach you
really surprised.
about.
It doesn't taste good. I want to make it very abundantly clear. But again, when you're feeding multiple people, you can save a lot of money.
When I'm feeding multiple, he makes it sound like he has a family. This guy actually is out here making it sound like he has a family. He's like, I just picked up the kids from school, and yes, I do refer to his girlfriend during that. But he's just like, I just picked up my kids from school. Yeah, we're heading to swimming class, and we decided we needed something to eat quickly, so we got an Arby's. It's like, bro, you're not feeding several people. You have a girlfriend who just chooses not to work, apparently, and like 2 roommates. Do they work? Why are you buying food for them as well if they like fucking work?
Arby's.
Wait until you hear about the grocery store. It'll blow your mind. Burger King, Netflix, nothing good on there anyway. Starbucks.
I just canceled Netflix, actually.
Good.
Yeah.
Good lad.
Sure.
I canceled Netflix, and
Even though during the documentary, which was filmed in like fucking February, you claimed that you didn't have Netflix, even though now in December you've claimed that you've just cancelled Netflix. Fantastic, Boogie.
I canceled Hulu, and the only thing I have now is Disney Plus.
Okay, remember Boogie was like claiming that like Clum was like making up these numbers, like and like he claimed I don't have like Netflix or anything. I don't pay for anything like that. I literally sit here and eat sandwiches, and it showed Hulu and Netflix in his list, and it's like this is the shit that Boogie was saying. This is made up by Clum, and now he said that he has Netflix and he also had Hulu.
Plus, which we watch literally every day, and Amazon Prime, which I pay for the shipping and for the things that we need anyway.
Starbucks.
Like super necessary, I'm sure.
It's all food. I mean, like, I can save you all the scrolling. It's all food.
We're not even halfway through a month. This is what I feared
That's a
going
lot
in
of
here.
transactions.
So we have a credit card.
Sure.
We have a credit card and we weren't able to do the math that we typically do.
Remember, Boogie was claiming that he only spends like, what was it? He claimed $300 per month. like $300 per month or something like that, for like all their groceries for like the entire month for like numerous people. And like all this guy has read off is like numerous food transactions that definitely by themselves are definitely more than $300.
But I would not be surprised if you did not go out and have these $25.
The nicest burger I ever had, Mako, was in New Zealand. It was called the Kiwi Burger, and it was like it was like a big old like quarter pounder or something like that, and it had like a slice of beetroot and a poached egg on it, and it was fucking great. So New Zealand has had my favorite ever burger.
Drops every single day. 12 to 25, something around there.
Yeah, it's almost, yeah, we spend about $12 to $15 on food a day.
Let's call it 15.
Yeah, it's called 15. That's
$15 a day, and he thinks it's like 30. It's like 300 in overall groceries per month.
Actually, very fair.
Let's call it 30. We could have paid off.
Well, let's not call it. Oh, yeah, 30 days. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we could have paid off half. Now you throw the Starbucks in there and you throw the business dinner in there. Even if you're writing it off, we probably could have paid off the credit card that is accruing interest and that we're missing fees. By the way, if we're getting hit with late fees,
oh yeah, that's the worst way. I mean, like
yeah,
we're
not
getting
Starbucks.
Any financial show on the planet will tell you if you're getting charged late fees or credit card interest.
Yeah.
Or loan interest,
yeah,
then you can't be spending.
Well, not loan interest. Like interest comes with a loan just naturally. Like that's what
I'm struggling here. Do you care?
I do. It's
then stop. Be an adult. Act your age is what I would say.
I really like Caleb. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say I really, really, really like Caleb. Like I realized that he took a shot at Boogie and ended up deleting his tweet probably because he felt bad. I enjoy this.
I mean, that's fair. Again, food has not been
Every time it cuts back, he's slightly redder, and it makes me fucking so happy.
area that I have been very successful at controlling.
Trust me, I can't really talk about it either.
Dude,
You're
let me tell
fine.
you, at least I can afford it.
I've taken it's bigger than you. Okay? All right? Listen to me, dude. I've eaten more than you at a buffet before.
Please
Okay?
not in my bathroom,
All right?
please.
I appreciate that you think you know what it's like to be addicted to food. I promise you don't.
I will be honest, one of my big struggles is on a daily basis, like I won't eat a ton during the day, but then I'll get something fatty, greasy, sweet, and then I binge a massive portion in the evening. That is
Yeah.
my typical issue that
But
happens.
everyone always eats more at night. Like nighttime would be my problem. If I ever really get hungry, nighttime's my problem. Like I'm hungry right now, and it's like fucking 20 to 2 in the morning. I'm just suddenly starving. Like I don't know why it's like getting dark. You get hungry. It's just I don't know. It just happens.
And I yo-yo 30, 40 pounds constantly. I'll be good for a while and then I'll yo-yo. So I can't talk about that.
I mean, the only reason I'm not 600 pounds again is because the surgery is doing its job.
Can I ask how much
No,
you weigh?
it's not.
400. Yeah.
Okay. Well, good job.
My lowest
Sure.
ever was 330.
Sure.
I got back up to 400. This is where I stayed.
Yeah.
Within
sure.
a 20-pound variance. I've
And I
gone down to
assume
380, and I've gone back up to 400.
Where does your doctor want you to be?
Within 20-point variance. If your 400 is your usual, and there's a 20-point variance, it means you move between 420 and 380. That's what a 20-point variance would be. Not 380 to 400. You'd be moving 20 pounds on either side. That's usually what people mean when they say that. Not, oh yeah, it's 20 pound. Well, by that I mean it's always like, down. I always move down. I never move past 400 because he's humiliated by the 400 number. He said if he ever hit 400 again, he was going to check himself in. I think it's because our lizard brain is like, we may die after we sleep in this cave tonight, so we might as well pick out. Might be that, or he just think it's hibernation time. It could be just like hibernation time.
Yeah.
I mean, ideally, you'd like me to be my adult weight of like 175, right? Like that's what anybody would want.
Yeah, good luck.
We're talking knee replacement surgery when I get home.
How much is that gonna
And
cost?
I think it's not even. Hopefully Blue Cross Blue Shield will cover it. I pay $800 a month for the best insurance I can afford because
You have no
I
choice.
absolutely have no choice, right?
Yeah.
It's
You met
literally,
your deductible.
do
this
I?
year.
I meet my deductible within the first like 2 months, most of the time.
Lots of Amazons and Panda Express.
Yeah.
Gas. You must drive a lot.
We don't drive a lot, but we buy a tank a week, give or take.
So do you go in there and get a bunch of drinks then? Because I'm seeing
A tank a week? Well, I don't know how much it would cost in America, but a tank a week is quite a lot. Like, I obviously travel for work and all, like, but I easily last more than a week, especially if you're filling the tank. Like, I certainly lasts more than a week, but admittedly, like, obviously I'm Northern Ireland. Like, I'm not really traveling that far. More like 420 to 450. I do honestly think Boogie's probably closer to 450 now. I just don't believe him. He looks so much larger. He really does just look so much larger than he did when I first started covering him. And he's claiming to be like exactly the same weight.
like gas stations.
Oh no,
a
never.
lot.
I don't go into yeah.
Because I'm seriously like 2 weeks back and I've seen like 5 gas stations.
Well, we did travel here, so we needed to fill up at home. We filled up here.
Yeah, but that was yesterday. Like I'm talking in the last
Yeah.
2 weeks.
Jesus Christ.
Starbucks, Burger King, Starbucks.
Oh, in the last 2
Domino's.
weeks, I was on my way to
Starbucks.
last month. I was on my way to
I love he's just like trying to think of something here. He is trying to think of like any fucking excuse for why he's like, oh yeah, like gas station and so much. Oh, it's because I'm filling up a tank of petrol every single time. Like, and as opposed to, he probably is just getting like a Slurpee or something like that, a big slush or something like that. When did it last film? It was, he just like immediately shits himself and tries to think, it's like, bro, your guy doesn't do anything with your life. You should easily be able to remember where the fuck you were 2 weeks ago. If someone said, potato guy, where was the last place you traveled to, like, long distance, I would be able to tell them, you know? Jumbo, thank you very much for super chat. Thanks, Potato Man, for entertaining me when I packed my house. Well, no problem at all. I hope you're having fun packing your house. I hope you're moving to somewhere very nice. You're escaping university or getting a bigger place or something like that. I hope you have fun.
Cleveland, Ohio, to finish this documentary. So that's probably maybe what you're saying.
No, that was ages ago. The Ohio thing was ages ago. It wasn't 2 weeks ago. Especially because this was only filmed like a couple days ago. This was 2 weeks ago, was like a month after the documentary had come out. What the fuck's he talking about? What is he talking about?
But no,
the documentary that we talked about, the one that everyone has seen.
Yeah, I generally fill up the tank once a week. It's a hybrid. I mean, you'd have to drive 555 miles a tank is what I get. So
okay, I'm struggling with the eating out once a day thing because now that I'm.
What is he fucking talking about? He fills his hybrid car that he has to fill up every week because he drives 500 miles a week. How the fuck does he do that? He doesn't work. He doesn't leave his house. Like, what? How far away is his fucking card store? That's the only thing I can think of.
Just going through here, I'm seeing about 2 to 3 if we're considering Starbucks and we're considering, unless this is when they're hitting. But seriously, scroll here.
I think
like
that's when
13,
they're hitting.
14, 15. Like these are just individual days, 16. And there's 2, 3 in each.
Well, I think that's probably more when they're hitting.
But even if that's when they're hitting, still, since this is actually out day by day and 3 are hitting a day,
That
you
darn
have to come in from the
Irishman
previous
is
day.
I said we average
Then
about
it's
$15 on fast food a day.
Okay?
Yeah, but I'm also
That darn
kind of.
What is he like? Yeah, fucking hell. I eat it once a day, and this guy's like, no, it's 3 times. Oh, no, it's when they're hitting. Yeah, but it's like consistently 3 times. It's a consistent. Yeah, I imagine Piggy. Like, what is he doing? Like, genuinely, what is he doing? Do you think he just like, goes out and just like has convinced himself it's like cheaper if I just drive out to pick up food, and he just goes and does that like constantly? Like, what?
Struggling with that because if we go here,
because that's where he's spending 500 miles a week.
Golden Crown, well, $62 at Golden Crown, but okay, we'll call that an oddity, right? We went to Golden Crown.
I mean, it was. I invited somebody out to my editor, me and my friend Flint and my girlfriend.
Your editor? You pay your editor?
When I need to, yeah. When he's got a project.
Who the fuck? What the? Sorry. Point to me what video someone edited for you. Who is it? Who's to blame for the slow zoom in, slow zoom? Who's to blame for that? What has anyone looked at any of these videos and thought, oh, look at this editor here. Like, look at this. Look at the like. Well, okay. Like, obviously these are from the documentary. Like this. Like, oh, he put up some screenshots. Oh, he put up. What the fuck? I'm assuming that's a Meta PC ad. It's fantastic. Like, it's just him sitting in front of the fucking like a wall talking. Using someone else's footage, probably, from a video game. It's just him sitting there. Where's the editing? This isn't like a fucking angry video game nerd movie or something like that. Where's the editing? Bro, I took my editor out for footage. Sure you did. I don't even believe you have a fucking editor. What are you talking about?
That we need to work on.
Why aren't you editing your own stuff? You have time, I assume.
He's incredibly better at it, and so if I have an actual
Hi! Your editor's as bad as me, and I'm shit. I'm actually dog shit. I'm like the worst editor I've ever seen. I'm the worst thumbnail person I've ever seen. I don't know, maybe next to you. Maybe next to you, dude. Our thumbnails are shit. Our videos are edited poorly. We're bad at what we do. Admittedly, you're like a professional YouTuber. I'm not. Like, he's infinitely better. What? Has he worked out how to do the slow zoom in and slow zoom out? Did you not manage that? Did you find it confusing in Sony Vegas where you just click the thing and just move it in slightly? What the fuck is he talking about?
What project that needs to get done? And he works for
what project?
Minimum wage for me, to be very clear, because he's a friend. So, but occasionally he'll get a business dinner to talk projects and stuff.
We'll have a business dinner to talk projects. Point to me on the doll where the fucking project is. What projects? He doesn't do anything. This shit? 2 months ago? Was this the last business dinner? 2 months ago when you went back to your hometown and just awkwardly filmed yourself and your girlfriend just kind of walking around? Like, where's the big... Like, I'm sorry, I'm curious. Where's the big projects? This was done by kid behind the camera. Where are the big projects? We have our business dinner to talk... What is he actually talking about? Holy shit, bro.
And then we're getting back to utility, so we've gone close to a month. So yeah, minimum once a day. And then you throw an
So Boogie has an editor, and he makes like an hour of content. Like what the shit? Like, imagine paying an editor, like genuinely, especially because that would take like he pays a minimum wage. Well, congratulations, you probably pay him $5 a month because like that would genuinely take like fucking 10 minutes. Like, what the fuck are you actually talking about?
extra $5 from Starbucks on there as well sometimes.
Sometimes,
in a
yeah,
day. Yeah.
So let's call it
every
20.
other day.
Let's call it 20.
20.
But again,
But then-
most of the time I'm feeding 2 or 3 people off of this money.
But
you
that's 15
You aren't.
is like that's like the minimum we're spending a day at fast
All right, let's
food,
call
right?
it at that point $600 a month on food.
Oh, 1 second.
So
So
twice what you
minimum
claimed
15 a day,
previously.
plus probably 5 for Starbucks every other day, so 2.5 a day.
Yeah.
So then we saw about once a week, maybe twice a week sometimes, there's that Dave & Buster's, there's the Golden Corral, there's that other thing. So all of a sudden that throws off the average of 15 a day, turning it to what would probably be evenly distributed, $20-$25 a day, throwing the Starbucks maybe $30 a day on average.
Sure, yeah.
So if we actually start going off of that, and again, I wasn't able to do the normal math that I was able to do before most episodes. We're looking closer to like $900 a month. And I would have
Like, why not? Why was he not able to do like the normal math he does? Does Boogie not send him the stuff in advance? Like, I'd imagine Boogie wouldn't send him stuff in advance because Boogie obviously wants to lie. Like, Boogie 100% wants to show up with a bunch of screenshots and just hand them to him and say, here you go, bro. There you go. That's us done, you know? What does Dez's fees show up as? She's Golden Corral. That's her like spy name. She's Golden Corral.
be surprised.
Let's call it that then.
Yeah.
We like to call Dez too Walmart around here.
I mean, there's definitely room to cut. I
There's
included
loads of room to
anytime I
cut.
talk about these budgets online, I generally say 600 for this stuff, but 900
No,
might
you
be a little
don't.
less.
No, but Boogie claimed like a fucking $100 a week before for like it wasn't even. It might have even been less than that for him and Chad when he was like doing this like last October.
You can't afford 600.
That's true. That's true.
So you said you're feeding multiple people. I understand, obviously, girlfriend situation. Okay,
Sure.
Who else are we feeding?
So again, my roommate.
Who else are we feeding? You probably should be able to answer that very easily.
Mostly like to remain private. They're not on social media.
Okay.
So I do have some difficulty.
That's not an answer. Who else you pick? Oh, see, the thing is, certain people want to remain private because they're not on social media. Okay, yeah, bro, I wasn't asking you to name them and give me their social security number. I was saying who. You can literally just say, oh, my roommate.
Divulging the arrangements that we've made.
Okay.
But in exchange for a
Except
lot
you
of things
do.
that I physically cannot do. I can't
see.
mow my lawn. I can't get into the attic. I cannot do a lot of the things that are necessary.
How often do you need to go into the attic? Does he even have an attic? He didn't show it off in his room tour. Everything seems to be stuck in this fucking garage. I can't mow the lawn. Maybe you should. You're apparently fit enough for a boxing match, but you're not fit enough to push around a fucking lawnmower? What? What are you talking about? You also have Dez too. He's gone back on this Chad thing very quickly because like Chad seemed to have like been replaced by Dez too. She seemed to be doing everything he claimed to be doing.
To be done.
So in-house help.
That's right. So in exchange for in-house help, every once in a while, I get someone a sandwich. And if I were paying to get the lawn done, my house, it's
Yeah, it's-
way ridiculously more expensive than an Arby's sandwich.
I would
right?
rather use.
Yeah, but you previously claimed you paid him $1,500 a month for this. And now it's downgraded to I buy him a fucking sandwich.
So the deal that I have set up with my roommates now, I'm saving a tremendous amount of money. But that will
Roommates
occasionally
now?
include, hey man, you want to go out to dinner? It's been a month. Can I take you out to dinner tonight? Because
It's been a month. Can I take you out to dinner? We have our monthly Arby's dinner to pay him back for doing all my manual labor.
Or once a week.
I'm never in a position, not to speak
This is nonsense.
too much about my roommate's private business, but I could never imagine myself in that position where I would get paid so little and do so much.
You literally claimed that your roommate was disabled and you were looking after him. That's what he claimed in Retropalooza last year when he was doing his panel. He claimed that his roommate was disabled and he was now looking after his roommate.
to help a friend. I mean, I'd like to think I'd be able to, but physically, I can't do most of these things. I
Sure.
can't climb a ladder. I can't.
Why not?
These are things I physically cannot do.
You can,
and
you just
I'm
choose not to.
very blessed in that regard. And so, yeah,
I love he's like turned like this like very critical moment into like he's totally tried to manipulate the situation and steered away to be like I'm blessed to have a friend like this person. He is like so fucking blatantly manipulating here, and it's really fucking embarrassing. Especially when it's like I can't push a lawnmower. It's like, bro, you were past medically cleared to do a boxing match. I'm pretty sure you could have done it.
it's probably. I know it's a stupid investment, but since they're making such a stupid investment this way, I don't mind making a stupid investment their way.
Are they
Yeah, Marianne, exactly. So first he paid him $1,500 a month. Then he feeds him every day, and now he only feeds him like one meal a month. Exactly.
paying any rent?
Yes.
What are you getting? Because that helps offset some of the budgetary costs. that we're gonna have to go into.
Do my roommates pay rent? There is compensation, not just in terms of things that they're able to do around the house and things that I cannot do, but there is compensation, yes. But it's
So, no then. Do they pay rent? There is compensation. That's a weird way to say, no, they don't pay rent. Like, because that's a yes or no question. Do they pay rent? Well, they pay compensation. What the fuck does that mean? And now it's roommates. 2 roommates. So, like, the extra person you moved in, do they pay rent? Or do they just compensate you in other ways? Is Des, too, the other compensator?
not something I'm... Because, again, they are private people. I don't want to get too much into their lives.
Totally fine.
Bro, you literally are just being asked, do they pay rent? This is not a private matter. Caleb, they're private people. I don't want to get into lives. It's weirder and draws more attention to say that they don't pay rent. If you just say, yeah, they pay me rent. Yeah, they pay $200 each a month. That's like, okay. That's it. That's all you need to say. That is like a totally like middle of the road, okay, whatever kind of statement. You don't need to say anything more than that. But being like, they compensate me. Sometimes in certain ways and other ways. However, they're very private. I cannot possibly talk about them and answer a question like, do they pay rent? Like, you're making it seem weirder. You're actually drawing more attention to it.
I do get that, and I want to make sure we're protecting privacy so that nothing negative can happen. So that's fair.
Like what?
Have you ever
Like
downloaded
what?
the app Credit Karma?
I believe so. I don't have it on my phone currently.
If
but
we
I
could
have.
just get you to go
So
through
you
that,
don't
it'll take
then?
about
sure.
5 minutes. All right, credit score. We've jumped up
Yeah.
673.
Yeah, like I said, I do know the tools to build credit. Someone sent me down to do it, and
I do know the tools to build credit. Like earlier on, weren't you being criticized because you're taking out loans that you paid interest on to like buy your dog instead of like paying your dog off? Also, you're paying like minimum payments on your credit card and getting late payment fees, but you know the tools to build credit. Do you, Boogie?
I'm trying to maintain the best credit that I can. Certainly that's not in the 700s. There's plenty of room, right? But considering my financial situation, if I needed a stopgap loan, which I hope I never do,
That's what
right?
emergency funds are for.
A stopgap loan, like buying a poodle. Like a loan, like a loan like that, like to buy a poodle or to buy a bed, like a loan.
Right? Well, again, I don't have them, unfortunately.
Oh, what's this actually? 7,732.
Yeah, exactly. Collector pizza. That's exactly during one of the local live episodes I watched. He was talking about how he's like such a clean freak, and he has Des around and his roommate who like keep the place immaculate. And he never wants his house to get dirty because his mom was a really dirty person. And it's like that doesn't make sense because your house is actually fucking filthy. Like his house is actually filthy. I made the point that in one of his videos in the background, you actually see just a dog turd just lying there. It's like, what are you talking about? That doesn't actually make any sense, like whatsoever. Your house isn't clean. When he showed his amiibos during the documentary, his amiibos were filthy. It looks like they hadn't been moved or dusted in like 2 years. Like Jesus Christ.
$2.
This is what's left of everything. That's everything.
Okay, but that is money.
That is money.
What's it in?
This is currently sending in Ethereum, and since I printed this off, it's actually worth more.
Yeah, but what have we learned?
Well, we've learned that I don't think that market can go any lower. There's no way it's going to go to zero. It can't go to zero.
Sir?
It can't go to zero.
Sir, what have we learned about our money?
You don't take the loss until you sell.
Okay, well...
What? Haha, I'm trying to pass it off as a joke, even though this entire conversation was about like how crypto's like a really bad idea. It can't go to zero. Well, it actually can. Having money in like a savings account can't go to zero. Like it can't. Like having money like in a current account and not spending it, well, it won't go to zero then. It won't just magically fucking just disappear from it. Like Ethereum, if it crashes, yeah, it can actually go lower.
Okay. And also, it was also kind of smart to spread off the losses across multiple years so that I get that nice tax deductible. Yeah.
Okay. Sleep number 3,218.
Was that the total?
Not 2,500. This is why I had. This
I
is
guess
why
it was more than that. Good idea. Okay.
And yep, there's the credit card as we saw. Lending USA. Here's the car. 6,472.
Is that what I have left?
Yeah, which is a lot more than you suggested.
6,472. Is that what he claimed? Sorry. Had to hide the potato guy for a while. Actually, potato guy. Do you know what happened? We just. Oh wait, what? Potato guy. Oh, there he goes. He just wasn't moving for a while. Potato guy, you just chill here with Dad. You just sit there with Dad for a wee second there. So he claimed that it was like 6,000. Like, so he claimed he had like 1,000. He was on his last payment for the car, and now he's on like actually it was $6,000 on my car instead. Okay, cool.
I guess so.
Nah, this is why we do the little investigation.
Well, that's why. Yeah. Again, I ballparked this stuff in my brain. I've never looked this stuff up, so I'm glad we're looking it up today. So I know.
It's a financial audit. Did he think this guy wouldn't check? He looks really annoyed about this. Is this why he didn't want to do that credit karma thing? He didn't want to actually look at like the reports. The potato looks nervous. He does. He knows he's within biting distance now. Like, so he hasn't actually shown Caleb his actual finances here. I was thinking he would like show Caleb all of his stuff, but now Caleb has to use like a credit score thing that he got Boogie to download and sign up for, so they could then check. What the fuck? Jesus.
For sure.
Lending, personal loan, 3,448.
That's my dog. And do you want to know something? Worst investment in my life because I
3,400. He claimed that was lower too as well earlier, didn't he? Like I thought he did, because it's like $5,000. How is it still that high?
don't even like the dog that much.
What a
I love my
fucking
first dog.
nice guy.
He's like he's my soul
Jesus
dog. He's like the member of the family. The second dog, he's mostly just a
What the shit? Imagine saying that. Imagine saying that this dog,
And the third guy says, guys,
that's the dog you like. The dog you're willing to punch on live stream and not even check to see if it's okay. That's the dog that you like. But then he says that's actually... Jesus. I remember, because I saw Boogie saying this on tweet, because I think it's in one of the most recent Lol Cow lives, and I haven't watched it yet. But he was like having a bit of a freak out, because I think on that he had said he didn't like Leo. And he was like, obviously, guys, that was a joke. I was like, it's not. You say it so often. I really, really do believe that you genuinely don't like that dog. Like, even when we were watching the documentary, I remember laughing, because he was talking about how much he liked Sammy. He didn't mention Leo at all during it. And then it cut to, like, a fucking framed picture of fucking Sammy. And he was wearing his Sammy t-shirt as well. And Leo's just sitting in the corner. Like, he hates Leo. And he's like, oh, I was just joking. It's like, are you? I don't think you are. I think you actually dislike Leo. Like, especially because, like, why do you have the dog? If you bought it for your sugar baby, why didn't you give it to her? Is he annoyed that he had got it, hoping she would, like, fall in love with him, and she didn't? And to be spiteful, he kept the dog? It wouldn't surprise me with him. It would not surprise me if he kept the dog just to be spiteful to her, and he hates the dog because of it, but he will not get rid of it because he's being spiteful to that sugar baby. That would not surprise me in any fucking way about Boogie. But, like, imagine just saying you don't like your dog. Like, I've got 2 cats, and one of them is a dick. One of them... spoiler, guys. Remember the way I kept making a joke? You know where there's that big Titanfall statue that Boogie kept showing off? And I made the joke that that's Boogie giving me a shout out because I had the same one sitting next to me. Well, Squeaker, my thin cat, my small little thin cat, fucking smashed it to pieces. I woke up in the middle of the night to a fucking crash, and I only can assume he must have tried to climb and stand on top of it, toppled it off my fucking counter, off the top of the cabinet, knocked over a whole bunch of shit, smashed it to pieces. And it was fucking Squeaker, because Chonker was still sleeping, because Chonker's a big fatty who just lies around, so he was still sleeping in bed. And Squeaker went fucking tearing past me, and I was like, he's such a little bastard. But I still love him. I wouldn't go onto a live stream and be like, I don't even like him. Like, I wouldn't. I still love him to bits, but it's like, okay, whatever. You know? What it happens. I guess I can't be that upset about it. It just happens.
dog. He's a good dog. He's a really good dog.
Squeaker's
I really
a
like
beast.
him. But
He
I
is. It unironically weighs more than he does, because he is like a tiny little thin cat. Chonker's a big fat boy. He's actually a thin boy. I have no idea. That's why I assume he must have climbed on top of it and toppled it, because there was no way with his weight he could have moved it any other way.
a dog. I wanted another Sammy, and I got a Leo instead. But he's still a great dog.
Okay.
But he's still a great dog. I just don't like him. He doesn't compare to my other dog whatsoever. But whatever.
Your car payment is
What are we down to?
$238 a month.
Yeah.
You're halfway through the loan.
Yeah.
We really sounded like we were much closer.
I thought I was. Again, I think maybe
How do you?
I don't
what?
have a solid understanding of how much interest I'm paying up front in some of these loans, because I thought
Literally a second ago, you said you know how to build credit scores and you're really smart with that kind of thing, and now you're saying you have no idea how much interest you're paying on your loans.
I would have paid off considerably more of the.
What is he
the
talking
actual loan
about?
right now.
Well, you took out a 5-year. Okay, so I'm gonna steal from our friends at the money guy.
Yeah.
I mean, really, you want to pay it off if you're gonna take out a car loan. No more than 8% of your income on a monthly basis goes towards it. You put 20% down every time,
Which is
Okay.
certainly considerably less of that. I paid half.
and on a three-year term.
Well, I paid half. The initial loan was $10,000 because I paid half.
What? He paid half on what? What are we talking about now at this point? Are we talking about the car? Because if he's talking about the car, he paid it was a 10 grand loan. Okay, so he's only 6 on that, or is he? What the? He has too many loans, because I'm like, what loan are we talking? Are we on the car? Are we on the bed? We're definitely not on Leo, because Leo wasn't 10.
I paid half up front, if I remember correctly.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Do you remember correctly?
And
again, the only reason I financed the back half, because I had the cash, I could have spent it.
No, why didn't you?
It was before crypto even dropped. I should have probably done it, but the only reason, is again, to
So before crypto dropped, so you had $750,000 you were taking out loans. What?
try to maintain this credit score. I have some small loans.
your dog. Your dog.
$5,000. Yeah.
Your dog?
No, it thinks it's at 23.49% interest is what it says.
What? 23.49. That's more than my fucking credit card. What the fuck is he talking about? That's more than my credit card. What the hell? He might as well just put it on a credit card. Hi. Oh my god. What the fuck? Is this a payday loan? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I feel like I'm smoking again with that fucking cough. Holy shit. Where did that come from? What the shit?
That's the loan.
So that can't be right.
Are you sure? That's what I think it is.
Is that even legal to make a 23% loan?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's people on my show all the time.
That doesn't seem legal.
Credit cards are over 30%.
Did you not check? It's your loan.
Your credit card's probably over 30%.
Why does it get worse?
I mean, like
It's
the minimum
15 to
payment's like $20 a month, so off of a
You know
balance of
why?
$1,000.
You know why the minimum payment's $20 a month? Because they want that interest to continue to
Yeah.
accrue.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's-
I thought I
that's
was
not
paying
your
all the
benefit.
This is the guy who just said he was good at... What? He doesn't know what a minimum payment is on a credit card? What? So Leon, exactly. His brain just doesn't work too good. Hi. Travis, does it still get worse? No. Hi. This doesn't even make sense. What?
No. Oh,
Well,
buddy.
the number's never broken over like 1,000.
Oh,
So
buddy. No.
My number-
Okay. I'm understanding where we might be in terms of financial knowledge. No, that's not how it works.
okay,
with credit cards.
Well, then educate me.
Yeah. So
yes,
well,
please.
Well, the credit cards, we never want to hold a balance anyway. Because if we're
Okay.
holding a balance, whether or not you're
Obviously.
making a minimum monthly payment, it's accruing interest unless
Yeah.
it's in an interest-free period.
So if I were to pay anything off first, it's clearly this dog.
Do you think Caleb's doing a good job? Do you know what? Actually, he's doing better at dealing with Boogie's manipulative tendencies than a lot of people I've actually seen deal with Boogie. He actually is getting past his manipulative tendencies better, even at points than like Turkey Tom was doing. So yeah, actually, I 100% think he is actually doing, compared to other people who've talked to him, like PK, who often pander to him. Is Boogie playing stupid? I do think Boogie is probably playing stupid. Yeah. I think Boogie is probably playing stupid because he wants this to not be his fault. And him making bad financial decisions, he'd rather be like, oh, he's just dumb. Oh, tee-hee, guys. Because that's often his excuse. Anytime like people criticize him, he says, well, I'm just stupid, guys. You can't blame me. I'm just dumb. Ooh-wee. And then if you call him stupid, he will then immediately say, I'm actually incredibly intelligent. Like, you know, like when Frank Hassel made fun of him, he then immediately tried to shit on Frank Hassel and say how much smarter than Frank Hassel he was. Like, it's that kind of shit. Fuck. Okay. Jesus. Fantastic. But yeah, I think Kill's doing a good job. Better than the PK boys. Better than even on like the kill stream. I thought Boogie did better at manipulating the audience on the kill stream during BetterHelp. I thought Boogie did good at that. Monty and Matt, I think Kill's doing better than all of them.
Hold on. That's got to be right.
What was 986 again? What did we put down for that?
I think that's just the credit card balance.
Oh.
And again,
no.
that's a
Yeah,
secured
it is.
credit card, so I don't think the interest is very high.
That
What?
It's secured with $1,000 CD.
What? What?
Oh, yeah, let me find out.
Yeah, tell them, because I think I made a smart financial decision with that credit card, because it's a secured card. It's financed, secured with $1,000 CD. So my understanding is the interest rate was going to be very, very low on it.
Can you bring up the credit card again?
Yeah.
So now we have a full picture of
that's
your
not
debt
always true.
and where
Yes.
we've gone.
Right.
What's good is it looks like you don't have anything in collections or anything, which is good.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's, I feel like that's potentially next steps if we have to drain. Okay. So the $7,732.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So everything before this was pointless. Like, because it turned out like 90% of it was just wrong. Like, okay, try to remember. He said that Clum messed up the statistics and the figures on it. But then I'm like, did he? Or did you give him the wrong information? Because that sounds like something Boogie would do. Like, Boogie's given this guy the wrong information. So did you give Clum the wrong information? And I'm like, yeah, he should have got an accountant. He really should have, especially after his wife left. Just get an accountant.
That's in Ethereum.
This is my first time reaction. Yeah, this is my first time reaction. I certainly wouldn't watch something an hour and 40 minutes long and then rewatch it again. That's too long for me.
This is just a daily graph. Where was that at some point, and you've been withdrawing from it to survive?
Yeah. At the beginning of the year, if you see in the documentary in February, this was 30,000, but I've had to withdraw from it.
This year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, if this was a 401k,
Oh,
it'd be
this-
considerably harder to have tapped that money when I needed it.
Yeah, or you could have just sat it in like a savings account or like stocks or something like that. So she's now talking about the crypto again. Okay, but what?
But it's certainly been more
Wait, there's
secure,
more?
and I wouldn't have
Oh,
lost
no.
75% of it overnight,
Well,
but
over the years, if you were putting
I
money,
love he's now 75% overnight when he said 50% earlier on, and he said 80% on the Little Guy podcast.
a solo 401k instead of this, you'd have been saving a lot on taxes anyway.
Sure,
Tax benefits with that. Now, I wouldn't want you to withdraw and take penalties from that anyway. You could have taken out loans against it. Wouldn't want you to do that either. But I think a lot of it. We're going to create a
Thomas,
budget.
he's
But what
pretty
is
good
very
at this.
clear, if we're doing $900
I see
a
more,
month
yeah.
eating out in different forms, we could pay these debts off very
yeah,
quickly.
so my interest charge for this is $19.59 for a $1,000 budget, for a $1,000 balance.
Okay.
So what's that come out to?
1 second. 24%.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm paying that off immediately.
Yeah, that's what I'd pay off.
How would he not? See, Boogie falls into the same thing that a lot of people seem to do, where they think it's like, oh, well, it's only a small like amount I'm paying off on it. It's like, okay, well, firstly, interest rate on a credit card can like occur differently, depend on like obviously when you made the transaction, how long it's been on your balance, what type of transaction it is, if it's quasi cash, if it's cash, if it's like just a normal purchase transaction. And also, like, the 24% is across the year, so it's not always going to hit you like a massive. It's not going to be like, you know, $240 every single month or anything. That is accrued across the year.
Immediately, because you can pay it off by not eating out for literally
And
a
how
single
much-
month.
Yes.
Then how much is left on the dog loan?
The dog loan, we're sitting at about 3,448.
So
And
then-
the bed is also 3,219. Can you bring up Credit Karma again? Because what I can see is the bed interest rate.
Right.
Because I can also,
Again, you know how they got me on the bed? It's number one, it was medically required.
yeah.
Oh my god.
And then secondly, I'm like,
It wasn't medically required. Your doctor said you should get it. It's not medically required. It's not like if you didn't get it, you were just going to die.
I can't afford to pay for this in cash, so I have to get it.
Sure.
Usually a lot of beds though, you can get 0%. As you said,
I
I
was
did
that
for like
rents.
6 months or something, I think.
well, in that case, you figure out what's the minimum monthly payment required to pay it off in 6 months.
Right.
But of course,
I mean,
we're
you
eating
tell
out
me.
for
I don't
900.
know. I pulled the trigger. I found one, present.
Mamadi, he said the dog Leo was $5,000.
They sell whatever.
Don't look at this. You have outstanding approval odds on 2 credit cards and 3 personal loans.
Oh, I would never take out another. Yeah,
Sure.
please.
Really?
yeah, never.
We don't
You
need you
sure?
to have to come back on.
Nope.
The next time I have you on, I want it because you've paid off.
I mean,
So they can have a discussion about if he's a PDF file or not.
give me credit for one thing. I keep it paid if I can, if it's at all humanly possible. Like if a bill is due, the bill gets paid.
No.
I obviously
No.
not the credit cards,
Well,
but like
no,
the loan
what?
the loan payments get made.
How can I give you that due
Nothing's
though?
defaulted at least.
I can't be.
No, please praise. It's like Boogie. The Boogie actually came out before and told people that he feels that they should like be praising him for not abusing women. That is actually something Boogie has said. That he thinks people should be proud of him and respect him for not beating women. That is genuinely what Boogie said, because he said, well, I have broken the cycle because I was abused, and because I don't abuse people, I actually should be getting a lot of respect and praise because I have broken the cycle. That is what Boogie thinks. Now, and it shows this is how Boogie actually thinks. When Boogie is saying that he should be getting like respect and praise because he hasn't defaulted on any of his fucking borrowings. This is actually the level of Boogie. It's like, well, I should be praised because I haven't defaulted on anything yet. It's like, how the fuck is that good?
Right?
I can't give you that credit though. If there's one of any of the things are not being paid, I can't give you the credit of making the payments. I'm
See
sorry.
that, and I think maybe again one of the reasons I pat myself on the back for this and why you never would
Oh my
is because
God.
growing up we had things repossessed all the time. Cars repossessed,
I'm better than numbers than my father. Thanks, friends.
televisions repossessed, furniture repossessed, because everything was bought on credit, right?
Yeah.
And so that was such a commonplace. I feel so happy and secure that I can pay my bills.
Well, you
I feel
shouldn't.
so happy and secure
You can't.
that
Yeah, you can't. You're literally begging people to pay your bills for you. I am so proud of myself because I have known other people who have had things repossessed, and I haven't. It's like, wow, what a bottom of the barrel. What a fucking bottom of the barrel. It's like if you go to like prison and say, guys, people should be praising me because I'm only in here for, I don't know, fucking armed robbery. But that guy over there, he showed his dick to a 12-year-old. So you should really be. You really should be praising me. I'm a pretty good guy, actually. I think I'm like top 10%. Holy fuck.
no, they are getting paid. I'm paying
Not
my
the
medical.
credit card.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Praise me. I pay my debts. It's like, okay. Sometimes I guess you do. I can't believe he's actually wanting praise for not having gone bankrupt. Is that actually where we're at?
Okay, it's not finding the interest. Do you have the app for it?
He's an
You know
idiot.
that?
Look how annoyed he is. He is so fucking annoyed because he honestly wanted to be like, do you know what? After all your hardships in life, Boogie, you're actually doing so well. He wanted the Caleb guy to say that, and Caleb's like, no, you're doing shit.
I think.
Oh, if you have the app for it, we can.
I think it's straight through.
Oh
sleep
my
number,
God.
maybe. I think this one was 0%, if I'm not mistaken.
buddy. if 4 of these bad debts, I'm considering the house a good debt. If the other 4 bad
obviously.
debts, bad, just absolute debt was out of your life,
Yeah.
it lowers your risk profile immensely.
Yeah,
It
obviously.
lowers your minimum monthly payments immensely.
Yeah.
That's where I want to get. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
Are you?
But it's going to take some things that I'm
Are
concerned.
you? Because you chose not to. You chose not to most of the time. You got 10K from Keemstar for the boxing match. Why wasn't the 10K immediately put towards paying off 2 of those loans? You could pay off 2 of those loans with just that 10K.
You might not be willing to do, to be completely honest. But I mean, that's up to you. We'll talk about that. And
Well,
you'll
there's
let me
another
know.
financial plan we'll get into in a minute. And I think you're
Oh,
right.
you have your own plan.
Yeah. You're gonna laugh when I
I love that Boogie is just slowly eating that fucking microphone. Like, Caleb has his respectable distance. I have mine nearly at arm's reach away from me. Like, that's what I'm doing with my microphone. Boogie is just, like, slowly coming in here to give us a fucking gobble.
say it, though, and your audience will laugh.
Well, I would also just rather you be
And looks at the camera, and your audience will laugh. Oh, Boogie, you're such an entertainer.
like,
The backup plan, I cannot wait, Travis, thank you. I cannot wait for the backup plan. OnlyFans was one of the backup plans, so I can't wait for the next one.
financially like safe, then give me a good segment.
Well, it's
right?
both. It's both.
Okay.
It's both.
In the end, you're a
can't
human
wait.
being, man.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Is he?
So the spike makes
Caleb, I actually think he's 3 human beings, if we want to be politically correct.
this a little hard, but across the income sources you gave me, we are having an average of $4,269.96. Now,
That's right. That's right about where it is. Yeah.
question:
Yeah.
Are you setting 30% aside for taxes?
I can't.
Right.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Is he paying his
what
taxes?
did you do these last few quarterlies when quarterly payments?
I literally can't afford to make quarterly payments, so I'm paying in lump sums at the beginning of the year most of the time.
Okay, and there's penalties for that.
Yep.
Okay, if you can't afford to do them quarterly, how are we gonna do them annually with penalties?
Yeah.
I think this year I'll end up having to set up a payment plan with the U.S. government.
What'd you do for last year?
We haven't talked about it much.
What?
It was a fairly reasonable sum.
It was paid.
No.
No, not 3 midgets in a fat suit. 3 normal-sized people in a fat suit. I've watched him recently shit on DSP for his tax situation, and we're this is not sounding great.
Is it on a payment plan?
I'm about $2,200.
Okay. It's a very important piece of this debt.
It is.
It's interesting because the episode that's coming out before yours was another YouTuber who did not pay his taxes.
Which one? Dark Side Phil.
Oh, maybe I should have him on. No, it's a YouTuber that doesn't upload anymore. He got to 100,000 subscribers and then quit.
Now, there's only the 1 year, and I've just
ya.
been waiting for him to knock on the door, get it solved. But at the beginning of this year, I was not in a position where I could do it. I'm like, I have to make it till the stock drops. And let's.
How could, like, okay? What, guys? You're Americans. What would Boogie have paid in tax? Okay, like what estimate? You guys estimate for me, because I don't know. Arkansas, I especially don't know what he would have paid in tax when Boogie's claiming. Remember last year he claimed he made 28,000. Okay, so Boogie said then at the start of this year he could not afford to pay back his tax. He couldn't afford to pay his taxes. However, try to remember he also had his best month in that entire year in October because of the begging video, and also with the whatnot streams where he spent like $4,000, where he got like $4,000. So high. So 10 to 15 when he was making 70K. Well, he claimed last year he made 28. So he claimed 28 grand, you know? 28,000, that's definitely... Well, I know it's a lie, but we're talking about what he's pretending right now. We're stepping into the wardrobe here. We're going to fucking Boogie Narnia. So we're trying to say... Because try to remember, he made, like, in October, like, which is, like, you know, obviously right at the end of the year, to get ready for the taxes coming out at the start of this year. 2 to 3K if he makes 30. That's actually pretty fucking good, even compared to over here. Okay, so... Like, he made that in Whatnot streams. In just Whatnot streams, he made more than that. If we're going with his fucking Narnia bullshit, like total lie of what he made last year, he made more than that in Whatnot streams to send him to Magic 30, which he decided to not go to. So there's literally no reason he shouldn't have been able to pay his taxes.
See if there's a spike that comes with it, and I'll pay it then. And that's the world we're in now. Yeah, dude.
Well, you had 30 in crypto. You could have paid it.
You could have.
I
Yeah.
could have, but I knew I looked at.
I could have, but
This is a terrible way to live, but this is how I looked at it. I can pull this out of crypto now and potentially miss a house payment at the end of the year.
Yeah.
So I would
No,
rather
you couldn't have.
stay in the house until I have to leave it
Yeah.
and continue to build equity. And maybe I'll never.
He really likes equity. He really thinks equity is like the greatest buzzword ever. It's like, you don't understand, Caleb. Equity. Like, I'm not going to pay my taxes because of equity.
have to leave it. But if that one financial, if I pulled this 2,000 and paid the U.S. government, which I know they're patient. I owe the money. They are very patient. The U.S. government
it
is
depends.
so patient.
They also have the
interest and
guns.
payments. Yeah,
They also have
but
the
I'll tell you,
guns.
having had this very similar problem in my 20s with a small business
Really?
collapsing and owing them $1,500 then, they were very eager to work with you. They're like, just give us anything, man. But, you know, the U.S. government works slow, and believe it or not, they're surprisingly.
Wait, so Boogie was gloating that he's doing really well because where he grew up, he remembers people like foreclosing and getting shit repossessed and all, and he thinks he's amazing because of that. But also, he like went bankrupt on a business or something like that previously, and it closed owing the government money because it crashed or collapsed or whatever. So like, then he has fucked up financially before, even though he wants people to be proud of him because he's not currently bankrupt.
Cool when it comes to owing them money.
Okay.
So
Many people have had different experiences. Just to let you know.
I'd say
yeah,
so.
I've had they just set me up on a payment plan. They're literally like, "What can you afford?" I'm like, "Well, I'm on disability now, so
Yeah.
what do you think I can afford? Like, can you afford to give up 10% of that?" And I'm like, "No,
So that's why they're patient, because like literally you were on disability.
I can't give 10% of $850."
And try to remember, yes, he was before he got into YouTube. He was on disability whilst also working under the counter.
I'm living off of $850.
What if they knew you were spending
Not even that,
$900 a
Moya.
month on fast food?
I mean, they probably would be. Do not send us to the IRS.
That was fun.
Yeah, probably.
Thanks, Caleb. That expression, that's my expression. I really should just have a Caleb cam in the corner and pretend that's me, because like, yeah, I feel him there. Yeah, it's pathetic. He just tries to like pass everything off as a joke, and it's like I say, he's not funny. That's the biggest problem with him. Is like when he tries to do the I'm being Andy Kaufman. Oh, guys, I'm trolling everyone. I'm being Andy Kaufman. It's like, yeah, but you're not being funny, which is the problem. Like you're not actually funny at all.
Probably not great. I mean, they know. The government knows, right? They have access to my credit card records.
How the fuck would the government know how much you spend in fucking Arby's? Like, is he actually like genuinely like low IQ? Like, I realize I'm a potato, but like, really?
Right?
I'm
They
just saying
know.
if there's one
They
people
know.
we don't is the IRS.
That's true. But they know.
Yeah. I mean, we've had not for sums of 2,200, but there's been people in the media industry in general who have, you know, not paid taxes. They've gone to jail.
If you owe them a significant amount of money,
Yes.
then yes,
Yeah.
they do not consider $2,000.
No, I know, but that's all I'm saying is like, well, this isn't all roses and butterflies.
Best I can get for you on this loan is that it was 0% for 24 months, because that's pretty much standard on the website.
Waiting for Dimension's FBI friend. Well, see, his FBI friend set him up with his IRS friend, and his IRS friend set him up with his financial planner friend, and they're all fine. They all sat down. They had a meeting. It was one of those business meetings at the Golden Corral, and his FBI friend explained to the IRS friend, it's not Boogie's fault that he can't pay his taxes. It's because of Sam and Tolkien. Yeah.
So
yeah, when'd you take it out?
July.
Okay, so we're in the 0% interest period.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's good to know.
Or no, June.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, June. So I was panicking. I was like, because you
almost sent me into one.
I got it before you went down. Yeah, so
Does she work?
we're working on that.
Okay, because that's
Does she work?
You know,
Oh,
not
we're
required
working
to,
on
we're
that.
not married, you know, anything like that. If we are married, that's a conversation of what do we need to be as a future.
Yeah, but at the same time, like if she lives in the fucking house, you'd expect her to contribute somehow financially to the house. You know, we're working on that. Are you? Because she's apparently been living with you for 6 months, and that's a long time to try and find a fucking job.
How do we hit financial goals? We might need to work, obviously.
The majority of her everything is taken care of, but the one thing that she's not doing is bringing income in.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
she's costing pretty much nothing going on.
What are you
Okay,
talking
let's
about?
capture some of your other things. We have
Like that just literally doesn't even make sense. Like, okay, yeah, she doesn't cost anything. Like yeah, okay, the mortgage doesn't go up because she's moved in or anything like that. It's like, yeah, but she's using like electricity, gas, whatever, water. I'm sure Americans get charged specifically for water, so I'm sure utilities going up. Yeah, okay, you might have a flat rate fee on your internet, so that probably wouldn't go up. But I guarantee you eat more. Like, she doesn't eat literally nothing. She doesn't eat your scraps. So I'm sure she does eat. So I'm sure you are paying for her food. She seems to always have marijuana. I guarantee she's not paying for that just by herself if she has literally no fucking income. So, hi. Like, what?
Verizon 222.
Do it?
Verizon 222.
Yes, we got 2 lines.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you have your phones financed? iPads? Apple
Not
Watches?
iPads, no.
Verizon's expensive.
There is, yeah, Verizon's expensive. There was like a $500 balance after trading on that phone on this one. So we are
What?
paying that off. But that is, again, it's 0%.
You're going to hate it.
I thought the phone... Okay. I thought the phone was fucking free, bro. But, like, Now it's $500. Like, maybe I'm not a millionaire YouTuber like he is, but I think there's a bit of difference between 0 and 500. Mainly, like, 500. But, whatever. Fucking... Like, what? We just got... It's just suddenly. Yeah. Now that you've asked about it specifically, yes, I do owe money on this phone. That seems to be so much of this fucking video. Is just like Boogie saying, no, just no, there's nothing, nothing's happening. And then he goes like, well, what about this? Oh yeah, that exists. It's like when he's talking to Turkey Tom. I suddenly turned fucking Swedish there for a second. I got so triggered. He's talking to Turkey Tom and he says, if you catch me in a lie, I will admit to it. That's actually how he worded it. Is if you caught me in a lie, I will admit to it. But I'll only admit to it if you catch me in it. Like, holy actual shit. Fry Guy, you got done with finals. You did great. Fantastic, dude. Really happy to hear that. Don't remember what you were doing in college, what you were aiming for, but congratulations, dude. Hopefully that's finals as in final. And you don't have anything more. You don't have any more years coming up, but congratulations, my dude. Hope you have a good time finding a job. Hopefully it doesn't take you 6 months like it's taken Des to, apparently.
Because, I mean, Verizon is like the best nationwide, but when we just can't afford to live, like Mint Mobile.
I don't even know what that is.
Ryan Reynolds, Mint Mobile?
I don't watch commercials, man.
Okay, well, check it out, dude. I'll text you a link. It can be like
Why was there an awkward like jump cut fade there? Like, what happened there between those two for that awkward jump cut fade?
$30 a line.
Okay, well, I mean, I'll still have to pay off this phone before I can get there. But yes.
So wait.
Yeah, like I
said,
said,
the phone was $0.
It added up to like there was a balance of $420 spread across 24 months.
Oh.
What the fuck?
But it's 0% interest.
I know, but we can't switch to another carrier.
Yeah.
Well, there goes saving $150. All right. Car insurance? Yeah.
Gotta
2 more years, no problem, Fry Guy.
Car insurance. The YouTuber, the other one I was just talking about, who didn't pay his taxes, does not have car insurance. Very bad.
I didn't for the first 30 years of my life.
That's not good.
Yeah, that was not good.
Do you have?
You didn't for the first 30 years of your life? Well, I didn't think you'd need it when you were fucking 2 years old. What a weird way to say that.
What the fuck is? Oh, yeah, $775 is your minimum monthly for insurance.
Yeah,
health
that's
insurance.
Blue Cross Blue Shield keeps me alive. Unfortunately,
Does it?
For them, they are losing a lot of money on this. I can tell you that. They are spending way more than I'm giving them at this point.
Yeah, like 15 years
Yeah, that doesn't make anything any better, though.
ago, you may have not been able to get health insurance at this point.
I couldn't. Yeah, if it wasn't for the Obama administration that made it possible for me to purchase insurance as a self-employed person,
State
I would
tax
never had access to it.
4.8%?
Okay.
Okay. That's pretty low.
So how many people
Jesus.
do you have to buy groceries for, like every day type thing?
Me and her.
Just you two.
Yeah.
I mean,
Literally, fucking 30 seconds ago in this video, you said she contributes nothing, but also costs nothing, and now you're saying I have to buy groceries for her every day.
We do have somebody that again will cook for free as long as they're eating. So we do take advantage of that. So generally means we're cooking for 3 most of the times.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, I would try to get it to the 2 with some cooking, getting done. So what we did on our grocery store website, our local
It
grocery
is so weird. I'm just going to make a point. For Boogie, remember the way I said earlier on, I don't believe him with the 4th person, the new roommate that has recently moved in. It is so suspicious. Boogie still only ever talks about 3 people being there. Like, it's so, he claims that a 4th person has moved in. They've got another new roommate. So it's Boogie, Chad, Des 2, and the new roommate. That is what Boogie is saying, okay? I'm assuming that's what he's saying, unless he's claiming Des 2 is a roommate, which is a fucking weird way to talk about your girlfriend, which would make it seem even more fake. So we've got that, okay? We've got those 4 people. Every time Boogie talks about eating, or buying dinner, or buying food, it is always 3 people. It is always solely 3 people. So what's the 4th one? Like Travis said, is the 4th one like into like fucking vor? Do they just sit there in the corner and just like beat themselves off? Is that the compensation we talk about?
store, HEB. You can probably do this on Walmart, I assume. We created like a meal prepping thing for each week, 2,500 calories a day per person, plus snacks. We sorted the recipes for what we needed for each meal by cheapest.
I should point out that when we eat at home, we eat cheap. We eat more sandwiches than we eat anything else.
Okay.
Boogie, a minute ago, you were arguing that takeaway food is cheaper than making stuff at home, and now you're saying when we eat at home, we eat very cheap. Fucking, bro, pick one.
Yeah. Well, either way, sort the ingredients by cheap, and then do like a pickup order for it, which can be free depending on the store. And that way you're not going through the aisles, you're not picking up everything. And we had for a single person with snacks and desserts, 2,500 calories a day, good eating, $250 a month.
That's incredible. Yeah. That's incredible.
Comfortably, but most people aren't, willing to get into the nitty gritty of it.
Name
brands and eating a unique meal every day. And I want everyone to be able to do that.
It's super
I want
easy.
everyone to be able to do that.
With you,
when we can't afford it.
Everything in our house is great value. 100% of the time. Because number one, it's a huge waste of money. The food doesn't taste different.
What are you talking about? Like, I remember when Keemstar went to his fucking house and looked in his fridge. There was like fucking Domino's pizza boxes and all. I just, bro, can can we just not? He pays for the food because the third person cooks. Then it's just sandwiches. Yeah, well, they cook the sandwiches. Like, obviously, cellulite yoga pants, you don't understand the intense cooking that sandwiches require. Yeah, like, yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point. They talk about cooking at home, and then we mainly make sandwiches. It's like, what?
Products aren't any better. And secondly, we're in Walmart country, right? Like, so,
Yeah.
I know, Steven.
if you're not buying the local brand, you know, you're kind of a trader in our area. But yeah, at least that we're already doing that.
Yeah. All I'm saying is I could get you guys $450 a month in groceries for you too.
Easy.
With aggressive meal prepping. We could.
That sounds very reasonable. Yeah.
Now I have something
It's
called,
like I said, I spend like £30 a fucking week. I spend like £30 a week. Like, and it's just for me. Like, fucking Goober and the fucking boys, yeah, that's a wee bit extra on top. I honestly probably spend nearly as much a fucking month on the animals as I do for me, you know? But it's not that hard to not eat a lot. It really just isn't. Just buy, like bulk carb, you know, like rice or pasta or something like that. You can get that fairly cheap. And then you can just get, like, different types of meats, different types of vegetables fairly cheap. And you can just kind of mix and match. And it even just keeps it interesting for you.
called the toilet paper fund. This is just whatever else is needed to survive at the household. So it's the toothpaste, the
Toasty Axolotl, it's 4,700 if he made the 28k that he's pretending to make. Well, that's the whatnot streams. That's just the whatnot streams, and that's it.
brush, you know, whatever is needed.
Sure.
Could even be like some car maintenance. Everything's gonna ebb and flow on a monthly basis. I'm gonna put $150 there.
Sure.
Medical on a monthly basis, medications. What is coming out on average?
About 1,500 for health insurance and medications.
Oh, okay, not health
just for
insurance.
medications.
Just
And now
medications.
we're doing
Just medications. Well, I guess I could subtract the health insurance.
so
700.
yeah, in the neighborhood, 500 to 700 depending on the month.
Okay, so 600 if we average.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me figure out your debt minimum monthly payments, including mortgage. Actually, let's do mortgage separately, including property taxes and insurance.
I'm just kind of letting him go here.
And did we get through utilities on this or not? I can't remember.
I did not see you.
They should have been some of the screenshots.
You did briefly.
Here it is.
I think water payment is in here.
So is this water, gas,
Water, electricity. Oh, sorry, no, that is water and trash removal, and that's it. That's what the city charges. It sucks.
Okay, so you have
Where's
electricity
gas
on the side.
and all? Electricity.
Electricity is a whole other bill, which you should have here as well.
So this is just trash.
600 meds with 775 health insurance. Yeah, he said it can be like between 500 to 700 each time. I have no idea. Like, I have to. It's even during like the documentary and all. I specifically said I don't know. I don't know about this stuff because obviously this is not anything that we deal with over here. Water, we don't pay for water. We don't pay for trash removal or anything like that. Like that is all provided by our council. So we don't pay for anything like that. Medication, unless you're paying like over the counter kind of stuff, it all comes free, you know. So so I can't really comment on that stuff like whatsoever.
Yeah, our city is highway robbery. It's insane. That's trash and water.
Do they compensate it with low property taxes at least? Like
Yeah,
we get hammered with aggressive.
Our property taxes are better.
Okay, how much?
Yeah, that's the thing. He's talking about there's like earlier on he said that a new housemate recently moved in. Okay, I don't pay for like stuff like that. Like that's all council water. We don't pay for water over here. We don't pay for like trash removal or anything like that. We don't pay for any of that. Yeah, so he said recently a new roommate moved in to help to pay tax. Then he like weirdly only ever spoke about 3 people over again. Yeah, it would make sense that if the person he spoke about recently moving in was Des too. But like I said, it's a weird way to talk about your other roommate if you're talking about your girlfriend. Who the fuck would ever call your girlfriend my roommate? Like, that would be weird. That would make the relationship seem even less believable if she's also your roommate, you know? No, we don't pay for water up north. No. Sorry if I had to break that news to you. No, we don't pay for water. We pay for like rates for like the property and stuff like that, but we don't pay for water. We don't pay for trash removal or anything. You still pay for water and electricity. We pay for electricity and like our heating, like so if you gas or oil, whatever you go for. So no, we still pay for that, but we don't pay for water. Water's absolutely free for us.
How much in electricity?
Admittedly, we can also be given like water bans, or we're told we're not allowed to like water our lawns and shit like that if we have a drought. So I don't. Maybe you guys get that as well. It was also having to pay for it, but yeah, we just get told we're not allowed to.
In gas then?
Depends on the month.
Yeah, give me your average.
They should be printed out for the last month here. I think I sent them to you. I think the last month in electricity was $250.
Yep. It was a little more than that, but yep.
And then what was the other one you're asking about? Gas, I think, comes out to in the winter close to 150. In the summer, down to as little as 50. So let's call that 100. And then
the electricity per month is probably a bit more expensive, like, but I'm assuming he has shit on. It's like he always has his arcades on the background. It's like, why would he always have that on the fucking background? You have a water meter in England? Really? We don't have that. Jesus, that's fucking bizarre. Paying taxes? Oh, well, yeah. We love our taxes over here. We love our taxes. We love our licenses. The gas is relatively cheap, but I assume for America it would be fairly cheap.
what was the other one? Water, gas, electric. We do pay for cable, which is $100 a month.
I'm sorry,
not cable. Sorry, internet. Which I'm a YouTuber.
Yes.
Right.
Well, everyone.
Isn't
you need
that Verizon
survive,
though?
to do jobs, to do anything.
Right.
Wouldn't that be in his like Verizon in his 2 lines? Or is he just paying $222 per month for phones? Because that's fucking nuts if he is.
$99 a month. We got a really good deal when it comes to internet. That's for gigabit, and this is the slowest.
It's illegal to collect
So I
rainwater?
can't even get
That's
it cheaper if I
nuts.
wanted to.
Let me get the debt minimum monthly payments besides the mortgage. Not including whatever the IRS might be, because we don't know yet.
We've got very sad and depressed,
Yeah,
and
this
it's still very
extra
quiet in the episode.
$653 could clear you, not clear you up, but it would help a lot.
Yeah.
I
I ballpark in like I've said publicly, right around 7,000 for like minimum payments across everything. Is that about what close to what you got?
I don't know just yet. I want to make sure we've got everything that you're required to have. Gas. How much do we think on a monthly basis?
Like I said, gas in the winter is because it's
car gas.
Oh, very little. I drive a hybrid, so
What?
20, 40, maybe $80 a month, if that. Okay.
It's what? So it's $80 a month now, but every week he has to fill his tank, he said. Because earlier on, he was blown away by how much he spent on petrol. But now it's like, oh, it's only like what fucking $80 a month or whatever he just said. What?
We'll be conservative and say 80.
Yeah.
Anything else that you are required to take care of on a minimum monthly basis? There were subscriptions like StreamYard and stuff.
Oh yeah, it's like a $25 subscription to StreamYard.
Any other subscriptions that are mandatory? Mandatory. I'm not throwing Disney Plus in there. I'm sorry.
I think I could.
Well, I would like to think that Disney Plus is pretty mandatory. Well, he said Amazon Prime earlier on. He says he still has it. He cancelled Hulu and Netflix, but he still has Amazon Prime.
Trying to get your mandatory in order to survive type.
Streamlabs might count, but that's $9 a month.
Okay, so 35 then.
A second ago he said 25. What?
It's called that, yeah.
Oh, Streamlabs is different from StreamYard.
That's everything.
Sorry.
Okay.
Why
They
do
did
you
a really good job of.
Why do you pay? Maybe I'm like the dumb one, but why do you pay for Streamlabs? I have Streamlabs and it's free, but I don't know what extra you get if you pay for it. But he barely live streams. He live streams twice a month. Why the fuck does he need StreamYards and Streamlabs if he's only getting what did he claim he was getting from Twitch? $200 or something like that a month from Twitch. But he's paying $30 or $34, $35 in like equipment to stream every month. So what the fuck is the point of that? He could also use OBS. He could also use OBS. I'm sure he does. He does use OBS. I've seen his layout before. He uses OBS. I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Maybe he doesn't use OBS anymore. Maybe he's moved to StreamYard or something like that. But I don't know. It's just like, what? I'm actually baffled by that because it's like, I have Streamlabs and it's free. I don't use StreamYard or anything like that, but what?
Canceling everything
Good.
over the last few months.
How many miles is on that car?
12,000, I think now. I've had to take a lot of road trips.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I bought it.
12,000 is nothing.
I bought it with less than 1,000 miles on it.
That's incredible.
Yeah. I might be wrong. It might be closer to 18.
Well, see, then you might be right because earlier on he did say when they asked, "Do your roommates pay rent?" He's like, "Well, they're private people. I don't want to get into it, but they do compensate in certain ways." So, like, yeah, maybe Dez's one is just to pretend to be his girlfriend. That's the compensation.
if I'm ballparking it, she could go check, but I think it's under 20 for sure. I think.
I'm happy about that though. It doesn't mean we have to worry about anything too major happening soon.
No, they say one of the reasons I bought this car is like all the YouTube reviewers said this specific year and that specific model, they said it well over 150,000 miles before you even start to see issues. So, and I knew it would take a lifetime for me to put that on it. Even with trips like this, you know, for business and stuff, I'll never put that much.
Even trips like this, you know, like for business. Didn't you have to change your last car because you like crashed it whilst distracted driving? I don't think you have to worry about getting to the 150,000 mile range if that's the reason you had to get rid of your last one.
Mileage on it.
5,856 in order to survive. So a little under. But that's because I think we're throwing in a little less wants. You said in your budget you had like 900 for food or something.
Yep.
It's like if we get rid of wants, only just basic survival, which is what you should be on. Because again, we still bring in $1,600 less on a monthly basis than we need to survive.
Yep.
Yes.
Which
maybe live stream more.
We're real close to that being zero.
yeah. So
Now, I do have one thing we haven't included here.
Whatnot streams, OnlyFans.
And it
OnlyFans.
is the other backup plan that I've had, which
Oh, I can't wait for his own other backup plan, which is gonna, I don't know, like robbing a store or something like that because he knows he's so irrelevant now that won't even be able to recognize him. I can't wait. We haven't heard, and OnlyFans hasn't been included. We haven't heard, we heard his Patreon. We haven't heard OnlyFans. What else? What other ones are we doing? Are we just not including OnlyFans at all? Like, OnlyFans is just gloating about making thousands on it, so... Yeah, I guess that probably is it. Whatnot Streams, he just doesn't do Whatnot Streams anymore for literally no fucking reason, so...
Which is so incredibly stupid.
Go on.
I started playing a card game called Magic the Gathering back in 1994.
Yeah.
I happened to purchase a lot of cards at a time that they are worth a lot. So I have cards that have been my backup plan for the entirety of my life, right?
Yeah.
Since 1994, I'm like, these cards continue to accrue value. The bottom will fall out eventually.
Some of them
Here we
don't.
are 31 years later, and they've gone nowhere but up. I generally get about 70% of the value of what a card's worth.
Well, so firstly, that's not great. Secondly, like, they don't all accrue value. That's like a lie. That's just a flat rate lie. There are certain cards that will go up, like the Power 8 in Magic the Gathering. Like, those are always will go up in value. But for a lot of the cards, like especially like bulk cards, they are literally worthless. Like, everyone knows I'm really into Hololive, for example. And I really like Vice Swartz. Vice Swartz do like anime collaboration cards. So I got a pile of the Vice Swartz one. Like, the standard cards are worth literally nothing. Like 99% of the Vice Swartz cards are worth literally nothing unless they're like the rarest cards. And then they can be worth like $300, $400, $500 each. Because they're like the ones signed by the Hololive star. So, like, for the vast majority of them, they're absolutely useless. Power 9. Oh, it's Power 9. Sorry, not Power 8. Sorry about that. Like, I've got a load of, like, Magic cards, even from, like, when I played years ago. And, like, I went through them, and the majority of them are worth, like, pennies. Like, the vast majority of them are worth, like, pennies. There'll be some that are worth, like, £20, £30, £50, a couple over £100, But, like, the vast majority of them are, like, nothing. The reserve list, yes, that's why. Because they're reserve list cards, because they will not be reprinted. That's why those ones accrue value. For like a lot of them, they might be like a certain card might be worth like $50 because it's so good everyone wants it, and then they'll reprint it the next set, and then it's worth nothing because you can just get the newer card, and immediately that previous one it loses all its value. It literally goes to zero overnight because there's a new card that does exactly the same as it does, and it's worth like, it's worth basically nothing, They've been reprinted recently. Lots of cards have been reprinted recently. Even, like, the Power 9, which, like, not really the same because, obviously, it was, like, the 30 thing. So, I don't know. It's just not true what he's trying to say here. The vast majority of cards are not worth much at all. And then even if they are worth it. So, like, for example, you have a card that's worth, like, $30. But 1,000 people might be selling that. So, yeah, it's technically worth $1,000, I guess. But there's 1,000 people selling it. Because it's considered to be worth $30, but maybe not a lot of people are buying it. So what is it actually truly worth,
And so, for example, I was gifted a card for 9 years ago for my 40th birthday.
Oh my Christ.
They paid $80 for it.
We
it's
get it.
about $2,700. So I do have...
Your Oshi Nene is only 50 cents for a card. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Thomas B. I don't know what's the signed card to be. I was tempted to get Mio's signed card, but that's like worth like fucking like I don't know, like £250-300. I'm like, I might get that, but that's a bit of expenditure for just a fucking card.
Have additional assets.
Can you give me conservative value of your entire collection?
I mean,
Conservative.
extremely conservative
Yes,
would
please.
be if I bulk sold it tomorrow.
Yeah.
$50K. But my plan is to continue.
So, bro, you claimed it was $25K for your entire household full of fucking collectibles during the documentary. Now, for just the Magic cards, if he just bulk sold them without a care in the world, he would probably get at least $50K. So we've doubled his savings already.
To do what I've been doing over the last year, which is sell it periodically to survive, right? Because with the exception of the COVID bubble hitting this market,
but you aren't doing that.
I wouldn't have sold during COVID because I didn't need the money, right?
Yeah.
Other than the COVID bubble bursting,
But I didn't sell them because I didn't need the money at that time. Well, why aren't you just like always selling them? If you don't need them, why aren't you just always selling them? You might as well just sell them instead of waiting until you're like, well, fuck, I'm basically bankrupt. I might as well quickly try and sell these things. Because if you're selling them slowly over time, you can like pick your rates better.
these cards have continued to maintain value.
Not
So
all
I
of
sell
them.
them as I go. Now I'm learning today from you that I should absolutely go home, sell $10,000 worth,
would.
and throw it at these high interest
Because
loans.
they're probably not
obviously.
appreciating 25%.
No, certainly not. Certainly not.
Obviously.
Because the crypto, and it's in crypto. So one, I would just have this in a high yield savings account anyway, but it's going to last 5 more months at the max.
Yep.
If it stays this value, you never know what can happen with crypto. 5 more months. So,
and I wasn't lying. It's gone up since I sent it to you, right?
Yeah.
We made a couple bucks.
I would tell that
It's on the climb.
Wow.
Do not invest. Do not invest.
invest.
Teehee. Boogie's telling people, do not invest, even though he keeps doing it. Like, what?
But not in that.
Not in crypto.
Okay. So
She got none of her own sign cards? Really? Huh. I thought every girl got a sign card. Oh, poor Nene. Did Botan get any sign cards? I think she did. I have no idea now.
with the bad debt that we have, this is what I would do today. Tomorrow, because you get home tomorrow. But high interest bad debt, including I'm putting the IRS in there, man, because it's about to get to be like death interest.
Yeah, they'll knock on the door soon.
Yeah, and I would rather knock on their door before they knock on yours.
That's fair.
I would sell $16,307.88.
How much?
$16,307.88.
That's pretty doable.
It wipes out IRS. It wipes out credit card. It wipes out the bed. It wipes out.
That would technically be like 16 hours worth of live streaming if he keeps the same momentum he got on his previous Whatnot streams, and he could easily fucking do that. Suspiciously, this has been out for 5 days. He recorded it clearly, I don't know, a week, 2 weeks ago. Suspiciously, there's been no Whatnot streams, and he hasn't done any Twitch streams since either. Let's just double check that. Make sure he hasn't done a Twitch stream since we started doing this. Yep.
But I also wanted to sit and talk with
Boogie, I don't want to sit and talk with you. I'm just saying. It's yet still been 19 days since he did his last live stream. Bit suspicious.
Out the car, and it wipes out the dog. Loan, not the dog, but
Good work,
car.
Demon.
You, in your situation, not having a car debt, leverage on a depreciating asset, lowers your risk profile immensely.
Okay, extremely stupid
incredible.
question.
Yeah.
It's my understanding that I should maintain some loan to continue to build credit.
Sure.
It's so because I do think relocating, selling my existing home and buying a cheaper one is something that will still be in my future, even with this.
So you'll still have your
Really? Because you want to pay off your mortgage entirely. The way he was talking, and the way he's so obsessed with, now I'm going from a 5-year into my 15-year. Like, I am just doing great, and it's all building equity instead of, like, mainly paying interest rates. So that's what he said earlier there. But now he's talking, once again, about selling his house. Well, you could just have a credit card and just pay your credit card off in full each month. That builds your credit, too.
If I were to keep a loan, is the mortgage count?
Oh, absolutely.
That's the one they're looking for?
Obviously.
They're looking for everything. They're looking for diversification. They're looking for
Christ.
age. They're looking for low balances. They're looking for on-time payments. What I would do in your situation is obviously keep the mortgage because it's a low rate. It's great. Getting rid of the other ones, even if your credit score takes a hit because the age goes down, doesn't matter anyway, because right now your credit score in what exists within it of taking out debt is taking advantage of you. You're not taking advantage of it. So there's really no purpose right now of you like shooting for that good credit score because this is you. What I do potentially, you're not a credit card person.
He just got me a subscriber. Thank you to whoever that was. Sorry, it doesn't show up my screen for some reason. I shouldn't even be set up on this computer yet. What the fuck?
Like you can't manage it. You're not paying the payments. But if it is that important to you, the one thing I might consider, if you can prove to yourself over the course of 6 months that you only put gas on your credit card and you pay off the entire balance every month,
That's smart.
I will concede that you're allowed to do that. And that will at least, that in the mortgage, man, you'll be in the 700s credit score wise.
Okay.
It should be chill.
Yeah.
It should be chill. You might get a hit for a bit because your overall credit age is going to go down because some accounts are going to close for paying them off.
I don't feel like I have a lot to really contribute to this section of it. When it is just purely financial stuff, I'm like, yep, okay.
Right.
But honestly, with your credit card getting paid off, even with those, I wouldn't be surprised if it jumped to about 700 anyway.
Yeah, because one of the main, I debated even talking about this, and I don't know if it's going to make the final cut or not. But one
This is going to be... I'm not sure if this is going to make the final cut. Well, Boogie, I feel like you do not have jurisdiction over that. This is not your podcast.
of the major reasons I want to make sure that I can take out a loan is because there's a very real chance of a medical emergency. And for the thing that I'm dealing with, you have to pay up front,
Yeah.
right?
Okay. Yeah. No. Well, of course, obviously. I mean, death or
Okay, so we've got this really weird thing where Boogie is doing this weird role play where he isn't talking about his cancer. Because if you guys remember, after the documentary and after everyone called him out and said that he was lying about the cancer because it wasn't included in his documentary, which is proving what medical issues he had, and mysteriously the cancer was not in it. Boogie came out and claimed that the reason he didn't include the cancer was because no one believed him anyway, which is stupid, because this is the time to prove everyone wrong, so I don't know why you wouldn't do that. But he also said he didn't talk about it because everyone turned on Total Biscuit when Total Biscuit got cancer, which is literally the exact opposite of what happened, so it is just a silly point overall. But he then said he doesn't want to talk about cancer anymore. It's a private battle. Then on the Logcraft podcast, he started talking about it. Then on Twitter, he started talking about it again. It just over and over again, he keeps talking about it. but now he's on this guy's podcast. And he goes, "Oh, the thing that I'm dealing with," and the way he's acting makes it actually just so much more suspicious because you're just sitting here staring at him, being like, "Bro, really? Do you actually have cancer?" Because now you're being so vague about it. It's just really weird because like your reasons for not including it are like blatant lies, and now that you're being so weirdly vague about it, being like the thing that I'm dealing with, which is like such an attention-seeking like 15-year-old girl thing to do, it makes it even more suspicious. So the Local Podcast Boogie claims that Caleb searched throughout everything and only got him on eating out. What the fuck? What? Sure, I guess that's the way to look at this. Not the loans for no reason, the terrible understanding of minimum payments, the terrible understanding in credit cards, the terrible understanding on interest rates, all of that stuff. Lying about how much his loans are worth, all that shit. Yeah, definitely. He also claimed he needs at least a minimum of $7,000 per month based on him sitting there and eating only sandwiches to survive, and Caleb worked it out as being like 1,500. Like, yeah, that's a fair bit different.
Life comes first. Yeah. So, I get your fear around that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think your credit score again will actually be in a better place because right now what's holding it back, looking at your credit, is a high credit card balance. You know, you want to be under that 30% utilization. If we just have you swiping your credit card on gas, paying off the balance every month, and having the mortgage consistent, you're gonna have a good score.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, are we talking 800s? Right. No, but like you'll be in the 7s.
Right.
So,
and I think when we're looking at this minimum structure,
yeah,
I think my income in the last 30 days has been enough to cover that.
Yes.
And this
YouTube alone, right?
Right.
Yeah.
This podcast is going to start paying out.
Mm-hmm.
We just hit profitability in the 3rd episode. That's incredible. Right.
Is it?
My cut is small. It's 25.
We just hit profitability in the 3rd episode, but that doesn't make any sense because a Lolcow Live does not make a lot of money. Like, it just does not. It's not like they're getting massive views. Also, for their first episodes that, you know, have easily the most views, they weren't making money on those because it wasn't monetized at that point. So I don't really know what profitability they're talking about here, but like, who fucking knows?
5%, right? But I own.
They've been going down. They really have, yeah.
And I foresee being able to reach these minimums throughout at least the rest of next year. I don't know if it'll get better than that, but I think I'm in a position right now after the doc coming out and this podcast and everything else. I think I'm in a position where I reach these minimums. I won't have much wiggling room after that, and it'd be a really good idea to pay all of this down.
You need to tomorrow.
Yeah, right. Exactly. As soon as.
Oh, sorry, I just thought I'd pull it across here as well. So this is Lolcow Live. So it came out. Obviously, the biggest one was 227,000 views. That's pretty good. It was not monetized for this. So based on the 3rd episode, which is what do we even talk about? Is the 3rd episode. This is why, like, Lolcow Podcast is also pretty poorly organized in my opinion because we've got an episode 1 teaser, which is that one. Then we got the Farmers episode, which is not considered episode 1. Then we have No More Lies, which is considered episode 2, I guess. That's episode which was the original episode 2. Then we got this, which would be episode 3. But this is episode 6. Why are these two the only ones with numbers beside them? What the fuck is going on with this? So they're counting this is the 6th episode. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Even though this is like a callback. This is like the pilot episode. And this is the Farmers episode, so it's not actually meant to be part of it because they previously called the episode fantastic, whatever the fuck. But like the numbers have really, really died off. They're them going crazy and like just specifically going after DSP is like 119. That's, you know, pretty good, you know. But like then we got 84. That's him and that's Wings against June the King. Then, you know, Pokemon like under 70. Then this big drama-filled one, which was them having a full battle with Keemstar and everything like that. It's 57, you know? Yeah, Toasty, if you go across to here, there you go. That's what it's sitting at right now. So it's got decent numbers, but the numbers are going down. That's my main point, is that the numbers are not holding up anymore. Like, it started off pretty strong. It did decent numbers to the first ones, but it's really been, you know, kind of going off. Am I having a stroke? I know my numbers are pretty bad. My numbers are pretty bad. But fuck, I don't know. I can't see the Lolcow podcast lasting much longer.
Just like at home.
But you know the minimums don't matter for then spending an additional 900 going out to eat and then whatever else, you know, the extra unnecessities are unnecessities right now if we can't afford it.
Unnecessities.
We can't. So what is required through again anonymous call center job, you know, something that pays minimum wage, building that podcast, or abandoning the Twitch and everything like that and fully focusing on re-engaging YouTube, whatever it might be, man, that brings you to at least.
I mean, that's been the plan over the last 30 days. You literally what I've been doing over the last 30 days since this documentary dropped, and you can see it's paying off. Right? Like my numbers continue.
Like the numbers are not doing actually too well on his YouTube, but it's like, okay, so he uploads once every day. So for 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, 5 days, 6 days, fantastic. Then he's get to 11 days ago, and then 11 days ago, then 12 days ago, then over 2 weeks ago, then 2 weeks ago, then 3 weeks ago. You know, 3 weeks ago, like, okay, did pretty well here on Black Friday. Released all these videos pretty quickly after each other. But, like, it's kind of like he's taking breaks. Like, it's been 2 days since an upload now. There shouldn't be 2 days since an upload if he's, like, trying to focus entirely on it. There's a 5-day gap here for literally no fucking reason. Like, especially when he came out, like, super late to the Game Awards and really tried to focus in on them. And it's like, people don't care about your reaction to the Game Awards, you know? I just, you caught me live. You did indeed catch me live. You can see, guys. You can indeed see, guys. It's not really paying off. Like, he was doing better on Twitch. Like, if we bring across his Twitch, here we go. Bring across his Twitch. He was doing like view count wise, not bad on Twitch. You know, it's obviously like this was only short, so it's at one point, but he's like doing decent, like 8K views on Twitch. Like, it's not amazing or anything like that, but it's like better than he used to be getting on Twitch. He probably should have like focused more on Twitch actually and gone back to being more of a Twitch streamer than focusing on YouTube.
Continue to grow. My income is continuing to grow. I'm doing exactly that. You know, all of this ancillary stuff.
He does not even spend Travis, he does not spend 2 hours max making those videos. He spends considerably less than that. If the video is like fucking 8 minutes long and it's just him sitting here randomly talking, that's not even an 8-minute thing. That's not it. Sorry, it's not even a 2-hour thing. The editing on that would like when I record something. If I record something that's an hour long, my editing is probably about 30 to 40 minutes. Because usually I go back and listen to it at 2 times speed and quickly just cut out. And that's me listening to it. All he has to do is just cut through the parts that are unnecessary. Because he could just do like a hand signal. You're trying to be generous, yeah. That's the thing. Boogie doesn't even work close to 2 hours a day. Like Boogie maybe works an hour a day. If he sat there for like a full 8-hour day, he could record an entire week's worth, like, easily. Like, and I'm talking about editing and all.
Stuff is ancillary. I have it all in a link dump, and other than live streaming once a week just for the fun of it, because I enjoy doing it, I don't live stream. I put my time where the cash cow is, and that cash cow is YouTube's ad revenue.
Try to remember he hasn't live streamed in 19 days, so he must not be enjoying it right now.
And my favorite part about that is I'm not making money off the back of my audience. They don't have to buy a t-shirt. They don't have to engage with the sponsor. They don't have to buy a channel membership. They don't have to donate anything on Twitch. All they have to do is put the video on, click it, watch it, and I make money.
But it still wouldn't be enough. Unless you can get like a substantially larger amount of viewers. And also, we're better at making videos. Like, to put it bluntly, there's no reason why him as a professional YouTuber, any of his videos should be under 8 minutes long. Because he should be aiming for at least 8 minutes for a mid-roll ad in every single video. Like, if he's done daily videos, it should at least be all 8 minutes long. They should probably twice that length so you can put more adverts in them. And then, maybe, but right now, even if he got twice the number of views, he would be struggling. Like, he would be struggling. If I'm talking right now, not just the blip, the wee blip that happened with the documentary and then immediately faded away again. Like, right now, these kind of views that he's getting right now, he needs to be making the videos twice as long and get twice the number of views just to be kind of breaking even.
And that's simple as that.
A lot of the criticisms that I personally saw, and you can refute them if you wish, this is just
he's going
too much
to
information online.
Sure,
It's impossible.
Yep.
So, but a lot of I saw is, again, like the pity party, sympathy feast over the last few years.
Sure.
And maybe that turns some people off, and maybe it's to get people to give some money. I'm not sure. Are we done with that?
Definitely.
Yeah, I've been done with it for a while.
Good. So
We just learned very quickly my decision.
His last video is him rebranding the Power of the Internet podcast to being his rambling series so he can sit and complain about himself for an hour. Not even for like 10 minutes. He's changed his Power of the Internet podcast to be a full hour-long rant session now.
To talk about my finances last year. That is not how I'm going to get out of this hole. And I cannot, nor should I,
but you constantly do it.
My existing audience or my pre-existing audience to want to dig me out of this hole.
Then stop begging.
It's a whole other thing if I create content that they...
Then stop fucking begging. Like I said, the fact that, like I said, like so many of his videos he makes reference to like fucking like donating and shit like that. But his fucking live streams, when like every 10 fucking minutes we are getting told, donate to me. Does he like? I wonder, does he even believe this? Does he actually believe this fucking nonsense? That he's like, I never want people to donate to me, guys. I've just moved away from that entirely. I never want my audience to feel. And then literally every stream, every 10 minutes, there is a fucking minute long ad. Maybe fucking a 5 minute long ad sometimes. Like, holy shit.
You want to pay for, right?
Yes,
if I give
yes,
value, you give value. Most YouTubers
The
give
missing part of the of the internet episode that who fucking knows what happened to that? Like, who knows what happened with any of it?
value. That was the thing that I was missing from my video last year. I asked for something, but I offered nothing in exchange.
Exactly,
That was the
Tangerine.
idiocy of it. And I'm at a point where I can't ask for anything up front from my audience, nor should I, nor do I want
But you
to,
are.
right? I have to deliver.
His Patreon is for the power of the internet that he stopped doing 5 months ago because Turkey Tom blew him out. Like, he stopped doing the power of the internet for months, even though that's what his Patreon is for, because he got absolutely demolished by Turkey Tom. You know, like that. So, like, yes, he is asking for money up front for the power of the internet podcast, and then deliver it for months.
Deliver a product that they enjoy, and if they enjoy it, then they can catch me on the back end if they so choose to. And I don't blame a single person who chooses never.
Then stop
to
asking
do
for
that,
it.
right? If you said Boogie's burnt that bridge, I fully understand and respect that.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. The thing I think I learned from the internet more than anything, I was playing, I don't know, I heard it called I'm Just a Small Bean the other day. Do you know, have you heard this, right? Growing up for me, it was, you wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you? I was being Jerry Smith from Rick and Morty.
I like
if you're
the
familiar with
concept
that character.
cutbacks.
It's a character that was intentionally pathetic in the hopes that other people.
I'll let him
wouldn't
do this
harm
bit
him.
and I'll speak.
What I've learned very quickly from that, not very quickly, but I've learned harshly, is that when you make yourself out to be a victim, the people that like to victimize people will choose you to victimize.
I'm curious. Do you find yourself throughout your life playing justification games?
Oh my god, he got shut on so hard there. Yes. So, Boogie has... Does everyone remember covert narcissism? The Dr. Grande guy, they give a definition of what covert narcissism is, and it pretty much is that to try and ingratiate yourself with people, you will, like try and make them sympathetic to you, to try and, like, worm your way in, like, to try and, like, make them, like, think more highly of you because of the issues you have and the issues you face, everything like that, all that kind of shit there. Boogie has reworded covert narcissism to be, I wanted to try and look pathetic so people would stop bullying me. However, evil people just like to bully people. That is genuinely what Boogie thinks covert narcissism is now. As he uses this example every single time he talks about how he's a covert narcissist, and it is just like, I tried to make myself look pathetic so, like, people would stop bullying me and they wouldn't hurt me. But they just chose to hurt me anyway, every single fucking time, when that is not what covert narcissism is.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So it just might be something worth escaping in the future, is just instead of trying to justify like every last thing, a reason for everything happening, reason why I did this, reason why I made this choice is because of this whole winded thing of a character I'm trying to do and all this stuff.
Well, in
instead
therapy,
of just justification.
well, in therapy, we learn why we do things, right? I know why.
Okay, who was it earlier on who said that narcissists going into therapy are more dangerous because they like to then use it against other people? Here we go.
During the Frank Castle situation, when a man was battering down my door, calling me the
Battering down your
N-word
door?
and an F-A-G-G-O-T
Who
and
cares?
all that, I know why I opened that door.
Yeah.
Who cares? He always brings it up. Like, he was calling me the N-word. It's like, so? Like, no, genuinely. So, how does that mean anything? He was trying to break down my door, shouting the N-word. It's like, so? Like, why does that add more than your lie of he was battering down your door, which was not true at all. He knocked your door and then stepped back. That was it. Like, but no, he was battering down the door.
Right? I did it because I wanted to stand up for myself. I did it because you shouldn't be on my property.
So you
I did it because this is a transgression to me.
Okay, see, remember the way a second ago he asked if you ever try to do something without giving yourself justifications? Like, literally, you're just doing that.
Does the law care? No, it's not an excuse.
Well,
I
that's what
broke
you
the
do.
law. I pay. But it's important to understand why I did these things.
Yeah.
And
But justify is different than
No, it doesn't
understanding
justify
why.
it at all, right?
Okay.
Well, that's what
this
you're
is
trying to
why
do.
I did it. I need to have an understanding of why I did it so that I hopefully won't do something like that ever again.
Well, the only reason I asked.
Well, hopefully I won't go out and point a gun on an unarmed man again and shoot it randomly in the air. Hopefully I won't do that again.
If that's been a part of your life, is because I don't want us to be justifying things in the future.
Oh,
You know?
absolutely. Yeah.
In terms, like, I
That's all
really
you
want you
do.
to get to a good place, man. The minimum you need to bring in order to live your minimum needs with current debts. To get rid of the debts is different. Actually, we're paying off.
Let's
the
talk
debts.
about what happens when we get rid of the debts.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Yes. Exactly. Except for the mortgage.
Sure.
Then we need $5,203 to survive on a monthly basis. That means you need to bring in $10,407 on a monthly basis for like recommended budgeting purposes.
Okay.
Recommended. It's obviously going to be tighter than that until you can get there. If you can get there again, that's great because I mean that's 124,000.
Catchable Cactus, thank you very much for the super chat. Merry Christmas. Does Boogie eat the audit? I'm sure Boogie would eat anything. He could. Honestly, he's eyeing up Caleb this entire time, probably because he's just so enraged. The binge monster's coming out, and he just wants to devour. And he looks at this little man here, and he's like, "You're coming with me."
It's like 10,000 a month.
Yes, it's because your needs, we want to shoot for that being about 50%. That is difficult. That's usually more difficult in places like New York City or LA where rent's going to
Right,
be
sure.
more.
It's a little easier in Arkansas.
Yes.
Maybe not Northwest Arkansas, but still.
Yeah, I can't speak for that place specifically, but that's typically what we try to shoot for. 50% going to our needs, 30% to our wants, 20%.
I love Boogie is just like such a narcissist that he's just like, I have to stay in Northwest Arkansas. Why? I'll say because like Northwest Arkansas is like the expensive part of Arkansas apparently. It just has to be that. I just have to stay there. Oh, it's definitely because my medical professionals are there. Like I couldn't just drive
If
to
you're in a
meet
position
them or
where you
anything
only
like
have
that.
a buck or
It's like,
$5,
oh no,
you
I
can
have to
super
be
chat
there
that.
because
Super chat
you know
that.
my medical professionals
If
there.
you're
It's
in
like,
a
no, because you think this gives you like esteem and class that you're in the expensive part of Arkansas. That's why Boogie wants to do it. Remember, he shot a loaded firearm in the school, but he claims he didn't shoot a gun in the school zone. Yeah, it's because he's one street over from the school zone. That's what I love that in the documentary. When he was reviewing the documentary, he pointed that out that he's like one street over from the school zone.
And for investing.
Sure. Okay.
Now, if I were in your shoes, is to shoot for that $10,400 as quick as I can, doing whatever it is, whether it's in content creation, whether it's a drive-through work, whether it's anonymous call center. And I know, we already talked about having the name out there and just, different things. But even if, again, we can try the more anonymous thing or applying for jobs like it's a full-time job, might be a consideration. If things don't play out, maybe we give it, this is going to last for another 5 months if no more income brings in.
Sure.
I say if we hit there and we've no longer gotten to the place where we can, survive.
Right.
Obviously, liquidating cars might be the option then, but we're at that point. I think we've proved this is not working.
Right.
At that point, I say we try to scrape together any and every job we can, and we're not above any and every job at that point.
Right.
See, have you ever sat there and had a conversation with your dog? Like, you ever sat there, talk to your dog about like whatever's troubling you, whatever's ailing you. You sit there, you look at Goober, and you have a wee chat about what your issue is. That is the expression Boogie gives when Caleb was outlining everything there about what he needs to do. That was Boogie's expression. It's like, I am sitting here talking to my dog, and my dog is like, "Ooh?" At every single thing that I am fucking saying. Nothing is sinking in here.
I think a lot of people have this idea. And
He said he needs 10K for like covering it, to pay off his like debts as soon as possible as well. That's what he was going for. To pay off his debts, he needs like the 10K as soon as possible. But after that, no.
I get that the documentary definitely painted this picture, right? I think a lot of people don't understand what I'm willing to do to survive. But I hope that you know that I literally...
Well, I know you're willing to do the documentary to survive. I know you're willing to do like this podcast to survive. You're willing to go online to humiliate yourself for attention, because that is what surviving is to Boogie. It's not the money situation or anything like that. It's the attention. That is what he needs to survive. He just wants attention. So he's willing to do anything. And that is like, I don't know, apparently anything. Apart from Twitch streaming randomly, like, because he gets anxious doing that. That is weird. When he's trying to do it's like defiant, I'm like really, really, really going hard. But I'm not going to do Twitch streaming because that's difficult. And I'm also not going to get a job.
drove across the country with an injury.
Yeah.
To be here to do this, right?
Yeah, you did.
So
yeah.
I'm willing to eat as much.
I drove across it with an injury. What the fuck happened to you, Boogie? Did you stave your finger?
I need to do this,
Are
right?
you willing to stop eating $900 in McDonald's and $12 a month?
I'd love to, and it's something I actively have tried to do my whole life.
It's like not a choice. It's really not.
I respect it.
I respect that, but I'm not going to. Even though I just came across as so defiant. Yeah, I literally, no fucking chance. I am definitely not going to do that. Caleb, go fuck yourself. Or Caleb could have easily just said, then get a fucking job. Or then fucking stream on Twitch more. Stream on YouTube more. If you don't like Twitch anymore, stream on fucking YouTube. Anything like that. It was just like, nah. I'm a warrior. I don't think people realize how much I'm willing to sacrifice and to fight with this shit. I drove here with an injury just to make this podcast happen. I'm willing to do anything except get a job, eat less, spend less money on prostitutes, like fucking sell my magic card, anything. I'm not willing to do like any of that shit. But like, I'll drive here for attention.
Statics would tell you that, you know, I don't, I'm not making excuses, but it's the reality of the situation, right? It's like going to Eugenia Cooney and saying, you need to put on 50 pounds, right?
Okay.
Of course she does. Of course she does.
What about accountability? The people surrounding you.
I mean, they're doing their best.
Are they?
What does that look
Nobody
like?
can hold your toes to the fire, man.
I know.
Yeah, but they're eating the fast food with you. Like, if they're really trying to help you, they should just say, no, Boogie, I'm not getting that. Boogie, oh, you want to go to Arby's and get food for the three of us? I don't want anything. I don't want anything, Boogie. If you want to go to Arby's, do not make this a me issue as well. Do not act like you're doing this for me because you want to go to Arby's. So no, Boogie, I do not want an Arby's. I do not want green eggs and ham. I do not want them. So I am. Do not give me a fucking Arby's thing, okay? So that is Boogie trying to justify him having Arby's as, well, I get it for everyone, guys.
But is there enablement at all?
No, the opposite.
No, there is.
I have people who will
There
let
is.
me cook healthy meals, cheap meals here. Okay.
But then they let you buy them Arby's, so there is enablement because you're just lying. Because that doesn't make sense. No, Boogie, I'll cook the meal. No, I want Arby's. Okay, well get me a cheeseburger. Fuck off.
But I know where McDonald's is, man.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I mean, this show comes...
They deliver to your house, right? Like if in a weak moment, I'm going to choose McDonald's.
In this show, I can do finances. I'm obviously not an addiction person. All I can say on the finances, if we're not willing to change that, then as the title of the video suggests, you're going to die in poverty.
I mean, like I said,
If you don't stop, you have to stop.
Yeah.
It's
But try to remember, Boogie literally said earlier on he was able to lose all the weight to get ready for weight loss surgery. When I actually don't think he really lost that much. Like, they did the weight loss surgery on him when he was pretty heavy still. It's not like he lost down, like he was like, because he always likes to make out that he was like 599 pounds. He wasn't 600 pounds. He's 599 pounds, and he lost all the way down to like 500 pounds. And they did the weight. Like, he was like 530 pounds at that point when he tried to go for weight loss surgery, and I think he got down to like 500ish pounds. I think I can't remember exactly because I really don't care. Despite what Boogie says, I don't actually particularly care about his weight that much. So it's not like he actually lost all of the weight. He didn't get down to 400 pounds and then they did the surgery on him. He went down to 330. Like, he doctor shopped. Yeah, exactly, Stephen. Yeah, like he didn't lose like all. It's not like 600 pound life where he lost like 200 pounds before he started the surgery. Like he lost like I think like okay, so he's 490 pounds. So he lost like 40 pounds to get down to the weight. That's it. He lost like 40 pounds. But he was trying to say, oh, well, that's because I was super close to death. But now this guy, Caleb's here, is like, okay, well, you are literally going to die in poverty if you don't stop eating fucking McDonald's. And he's like, nah. I'm an addict. This is mean of you to say that. Would you say this to Eugenia Cooney? It's like, yeah, you probably would.
you stop or you die in poverty. Because right now it's insane. It adds an additional 20% to your budget, 15% to your budget, and we can't even survive in the needs. Yep. It's just really no longer a choice. So you're choosing at this point, even yes, addictive tendencies. I get it, and that is not my thing to talk about. If you choose to do that after this conversation, you've chosen just giving up and.
Well, I mean, after this conversation, I'm going to continue to do what I've been doing for the last 30 to 45 days, which is work as much as I humanly possibly can.
How many hours a day do you think that
I'm
is?
putting in like a good 40-hour work week now.
Okay. Well, I think that...
What? Hi. Is this a 40-hour work week? What the okay, let's look for the last week. Let's just look at the last week here. 15 minutes of work, 8 minutes of work, 6 minutes of work, 8 minutes of work, like 50 minutes. Okay, that's sitting down and talking for 50 minutes. I've done more than all of this in the past 3.5 hours. I have done more than his entire week's worth of work. Try to remember, 19 days since his last live stream. I have done more than Boogie's entire last week. Maybe 2 weeks. Let's say 2 weeks. Let's say 2 weeks. Maybe 3 weeks. I've done more than Boogie's last 3 weeks in this one live stream for amount of time. Boogie out here saying he puts in a 40-hour work week. Literally, how? Unless it takes you fucking 12 hours to edit a 6-minute video, I guarantee you aren't. Guarantee you fucking aren't. How could you possibly be doing a 40-hour work week? Like, just how? And to put it bluntly, if like someone told me, like, you are going to go bankrupt, I would not be working 40 hours. I'd be working more than that. I work more than that already. Especially if you include my silly little hobby of YouTube as working. Because like 40-hour work week is like my base work, you know? And he hires an editor. Yeah, sorry, Stephen, I forgot about that. Yeah, he hires an editor. How can I forget about that? So this is literally just his recording. He just records and then they do the magic. That I can forget about that. Like my base like hours in work is like 40 hours. I take overtime if I can because I love working. I love working. I love making money. And then my little YouTube thing is on top of that. Like I work. If you're going to argue that, I work more than 40 hours a week. Because I pretend to work 40 hours a week when he hasn't live streamed in 19 days. The last time was 2 hours, just a 2-hour live stream. Pathetic baby numbers. And then his videos are like 8 minutes each. Fuck off.
When we can't survive, I think that needs to be 60 to 80.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
But that's where I am. And like at the end of the day, again, no.
So like fucking Caleb said you need to be working 60, 80. Yeah, that's where I am. No, you literally just said you work 40 hours and you clearly don't. So how are you? Yeah, that's where I am, working 60, 80. What?
Excuses. You know,
has he made any of his videos long enough to get ads yet? Some of them, not all of them.
People think I don't want to get a real job. I'm a disabled.
When you added thumbnail time,
right?
exactly.
I've been disabled since 2005, right? I can't.
Oh my god, he immediately goes into manipulation. Like he immediately gets criticized for not working enough, and he goes, "Well, I was disabled, bro. Who gives a shit?
Work hard. I can't do physical labor. That's not an option, right?
I think call it home. Again,
right.
service.
So now they have to Google that I'm a felon who
Yeah.
beats his wife, and because that's what happens when you Google my name.
So
go do it right now.
Yeah.
So
they have to hire that person.
Yeah.
I actually, to be fair, I guarantee if you just typed in like Boogie, if you just went to like an incognito tab and just typed in Boogie, like the top result is not like Boogie is a PDF file who beats a woman. I guarantee those are not the top results for it. Like he's the one who talks about it every single opportunity he fucking gets. He's the one who talks about it. Like if like the Kiwi Farms is the main place you will see that. The Kiwi Farms is like delisted from Google. So like, what is he even talking about? Like what? If a video is under 8 minutes, you still get paid? You still get paid. You still get paid, but you are likely to get less money because YouTube gives ads. So like, you have your 8-minute video, okay? So if it's like 7 minutes and 59 seconds, you get a video at the start of that, an advert at the start of that, an advert at the end of that. If you have an 8-minute ad video, you can add a mid-roll ad. So you can add like, you can add 2 if you fucking wanted to. So whilst people are watching, they get another ad. So like, if you do like an 8-minute video, you could potentially get twice the revenue of a 7-minute 59-second one because you could put 2 mid-roll ads in, you know? So yeah, so that's good. Like, I have to admit I laughed at it because there's a lot of people, like, cause I try not to be like a total fucking grifter. Yeah, you can argue I'm a grifter in certain ways, which is fine, but I try not to be a total fucking grifter. But I remember when they changed the terms of service and the system for ads on YouTube, where on live streams, they were going to do it like Twitch, where okay, so first things that appear on it, Google search of Boogie2988 is YouTube, his wiki, his Instagram, basically his socials, not controversial. Exactly that. Thank you very much for checking there for me. But like when YouTube changed its ad system, it was going to be like Twitch, where adverts randomly were added during your live streams, and a bunch of people did that, and they still do it, and they still claim that YouTube forces you to do that. Has anyone watching this had an ad yet? No, because I set it to not do that. I've set it to not randomly give you guys ads because I think that interrupts the stream. I think that's not actually a nice thing to be when you're watching the stream, to randomly get thrown out for a minute to watch an advert, so you're missing what I'm talking about. It breaks up the flow. It's annoying. There are people who still fucking claim to do that. Boogie could just do that. If Boogie is actually as destitute as he wanted to be, he could stream on YouTube, play ads throughout it. He can make 8-minute videos to stick 2 ads during it, and that doubles the money he would make off like a 7-minute 59th one, because instead of just getting 1 ad at the start, 1 ad at the end, he gets 1 ad at the start, 1 ad at the end, and 2 in the middle, what? Can you start reviewing Ricada Law better if you drop LR to do this? No, I like LR. LR's fun. Really chill. Really chill for it. Ricada Law, I don't really know a lot about Ricada Law. I watch him every once in a while, and I watch Matt at the internet, and Ricada seems like he's a bit of a train wreck right now, which is unfortunate because he seemed like he used to be quite a nice guy, but he seems like a bit of a train wreck right now, because I don't like his attitude where, like, he was, like, nearly gloating that Kiwi Farms had got in trouble. And he's like, oh, well, if only they hadn't pushed away everyone, they'd have some people who would willing to stand up for them. I was like, Ricada Law, based on what you like try to build your like reputation as, I don't know why you wouldn't stand up for them and say, I don't like Null anymore. However, like, why wouldn't I still stand up for him if I believe in freedom of speech and everything that the website constitutes? But the problem with a lot of people who are like friendly with Kiwi Farms, a lot of like Ethan Ralph, Dick Masterson, a lot of those kind of people who were like friendly with Null or friendly with Kiwi Farms, they all start getting upset that they become targets eventually, because of course you're going to get targeted. At some point, if you're going to do something cringe, people will talk about you. And too many people who talk about lolcows also kind of go a bit lolcowy themselves because they hyper-focus on the criticism and they really just can't like get away from it at any point. I just remembered, like, isn't like Medicare streaming tonight? I think Medicare's streaming at some point tonight. And if he is streaming, I don't want to really take up his stream time. Oh, he is streaming. He's literally streaming right now. Okay, Cracker. He's streaming right now, so I don't want to take too much longer. Motherfucker, still 10 minutes to go. Jesus.
They're not going to.
Those are the positions where those more, what's the word? People with records do tend to find more opportunities.
Right, but are they also disabled? Right, like I'm saying,
well, this would hopefully be work at home. Right. I'm just giving one.
You can work at home.
I'm sure, but I'm just saying, like, if that job crosses my lap tomorrow, I'll take it. Have I actively looked for it? Absolutely.
Okay, I was about to say because if it crosses my lap, it's like pathetic because it's just like you're waiting for a job to fucking show up for you, like like the cry bullies. Yeah, exactly. I don't. If you're in a shit flinging contest and you're upset, you get hit by some shit. That's a bit cringe. But yeah, no, it is. Like, I love this face. It is just like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Because it is just like you could just sit there and work at home. Because Boogie can't claim, oh, I'm disabled, so I can't work. It's like, bro, you just admitted that you sit there for 8 hours working on a computer, so you literally could work at home.
I just don't think it exists.
Shall we?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god.
Our good friend LinkedIn. You know, this is
worried. Look at his eyes. He's so worried.
Well, this is giving way too much variety. Let's just do customer service. Because I did call center and it was doing like real estate agent. It was like the 5th one down.
Right.
Does that make sense? There you go. I would apply to these billion, trillion, quadrillion jobs.
I have. I'm telling you. I've done this exact thing in the last.
You applied for all of them.
No, I applied for over a dozen, and I kept getting told the same.
Over a dozen? In what fucking time period? Like over a dozen since when? Since your begging video last year, 14 months ago? Since then?
Thing, which is, dude, you're unemployable.
Yeah. So even for the people that are very employable, though, applying for a dozen jobs, you likely won't get a single job.
Okay. I had that headhunter.
Yeah.
Tell me off camera. Mm-hmm. Man, there's nothing weird for you. I don't think there's anything about. You need to focus on the YouTube thing. Okay.
Oh my fucking god! Is this for the documentary? The one he pretended was an Andy Kaufman skit, but now the woman is taking him off screen. Of course, off screen. For some reason, she can't do it on screen. But she took him off screen, like a totally source. Trust me, bro. She took me off screen and said, "Nah, literally, you're unemployable. You literally can't get a job, bro. There are murderers with jobs. There are actual PDF files with jobs. Hopefully not near kids, but they actually have jobs. What is he talking about? Oh, I'm disabled. Yeah, but like only in terms of like working, like manual labor. You can do everything else. You're fine to do everything else. Oh yeah, but I'm a felon. For one, he doesn't even know if he's a felon. He's repeatedly said he doesn't even know if it would show up on a felony check. And also, that finishes in 3 months. In 3 months, he is no longer a felon. So in 3 months, he loses half of his fucking argument as to why he can't get a fucking job. Like in just 3 months, guys. So look forward to that. Look forward to in 3 months him continuing this fucking nonsense. And if you look me up online, you see negative stuff about me. It's like, how deep are they going to look? You're the type of person who would probably tell them.
Okay. Like if a headhunter is telling me that these people aren't going to hire me, I trust her evaluation. No.
So did you apply? Because now you're sounding like you didn't even apply for them.
I get it. I struggle with the conversation. If we decide it's impossible, then it's impossible regardless.
Well, I understand that, but if you told me that I need to start flapping my wings and fly out of here, right? We would agree that that's not a possibility.
She's probably right that you can't get most desirable jobs.
Not desirable jobs. Anything.
No.
Dude,
no.
I was how desirable is it to cold call teachers about a union and get screamed at by them? Because that's the job I applied for.
Yeah.
And got told they wouldn't give it to me. How desirable is that job?
Not thrilling.
No. And that was the most desirable job I applied.
Do you want to provide literally any fucking evidence for this? Like literally any evidence for this, like at all?
For.
Okay.
And they wouldn't offer me that one. And I had a friend in management at that company.
So you're not willing to.
I can't believe he pulled that. I have a friend and coincidentally related to this. I can't believe he fucking pulled that again. Was it FBI Frank? Was it his friend in the FBI? Was he applying for the FBI at that point? Oh my god, he's so embarrassing. Is this so standard for him? Oh, coincidentally, I also had a friend who was a manager in the company and they told me I wasn't allowed the job. Sure, bro, whatever you say.
Try.
Am I willing to try doing something that is clearly not going to happen? No. Now, if I get the felony,
I love you,
which is going to cost money, but at the end,
how is it going to cost money? That was the point of this. That was the point of the deal he took. Why is it going to cost money to get his felony seal? That was literally the point of this. In 3 months, that was literally the point of the deal he took. The money's already been paid for it, apparently, from his 27,000 in legal fees. Why does it now cost extra money to get the deal that he's already agreed to? How would that cost any extra money? Why does he just lie about everything? Why does he just lie? Everything's a fucking lie. Oh my god. Okay, Boogie, whatever you fucking say. This poor Boogie, you know, him doing the totally definitely an Andy Kaufman skip in that the documentary. That was definitely an Andy Kaufman skit. It was a funny joke, guys. He wouldn't actually do that in a real interview. Even though he also says, I am literally unemployable. Like, he actually believes the way he portrayed himself in that. Now we are seeing that he actually does feel that. I wonder how long until he claims this is an Andy Kaufman skit too.
My second year of probation, which I think is this year.
How much will it cost?
I don't know.
How would you... I don't know. Yeah, because it's a made-up figure in your fucking head. I think it's 2 years. How would you not know it's 2 years since your court date?
Okay.
Thousands. But if I get that sealed, this is a whole other conversation.
That might be a very worthy investment pulling from the Magic the Gathering.
But until March, that's not a conversation we can even start.
Well, March is coming up pretty quick.
Yeah,
so I
3 months away, bro.
worked, what was it? It's like senior year of college. It was in between a couple jobs, and my dad was like, "Why aren't you working? You need to go work this job." And it was like this odd jobs all around, and it connected.
See, I'm gonna say, like, I've worked like every type of job. I've worked like fucking retail. I've worked like finance. I've worked like, I've been a cleaner before. I have done loads of shit. I've done manual labor. I've done loads of shit. You know, because I like to work. I like to work. I like to make my own money. That's how I do things. It is so weird to me that Boogie's like, I literally couldn't even be like a fucking, I don't know, like some random guy phoning for like a charity. But why can't Boogie like work for like a mental health like helpline or something like that? Why can't we do a petition, guys, and get Boogie working for BetterHelp? Because he's already able to like sort out all of Des 2's social anxiety and everything like that. He's there. He's the rock for her. Why can't he also be a rock for other people? We should get Boogie working for BetterHelp. He's already been sponsored by them, so he already has a foot in the door. We can get Boogie for BetterHelp.
People who like needed work, and the people that I was like moving mattresses with into like newly built college apartment complexes, they were all felons, and they were like people who just couldn't get work anywhere else. There was still opportunity that they saw.
Yeah, manual labor is generally pretty lenient on that kind of thing.
Yes.
But
Now, of course,
I can't stand
that
up.
was just an example, though. That's just an example,
Jesus
though.
Christ.
I'm just saying, if we...
I was waiting. I knew he was going to fucking jump in on that. I knew he was going to be... No, manual labor. Bro, you're literally in a boxing match. You were medically cleared for a boxing match. Boo fucking who? Like, if you were medically cleared to be able to take part in a boxing match... I do not think manual labels, making labels manually. I don't think that is below you.
Use to search for it because we believe it doesn't exist, then it's not going to exist.
Right. Well, when I'm getting told by professionals it doesn't exist,
Oh my
I
God.
listen to the professionals.
Yeah, just like when FBI Frank told him he should like pretend to be swatted to own Sam and Tolkien. You know, professionals. You're like his professional FBI buddy who told him to pretend to be swatted to own Sam and Tolkien. You know, like that, like the totally real professionals.
Yeah,
And if that makes me why that's
I don't know. I
Sure.
wasn't there for the conversation.
Yeah.
I wasn't there for the conversation. It's hard for me to just fully...
Pretend that existed.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
I wish we'd put it in the doc, if I'm being honest with you.
Okay.
I mean, we did. It says right there, management would not give us approval because they wouldn't.
Yes, but
It's all there.
from there, it made it look like because you said, well, you Googled
Yeah.
me, I'm
Well,
a
no,
pedophile.
and I'll tell you my
Yeah.
financial plan, and it might be a stupid one. Okay.
Yeah.
But because I've seen traction.
Have we got another plan? I thought we were going to sell Magic the Gathering cards. Is this like another plan? This man is fucking... He's full of plans. Holy shit. I wish we put it into the documentary. Do you know what I wish you put into the documentary? I wish you put into the documentary your friend who owns the magic store. You know, the friend with that definitely real skit of him buying cards for you super cheap and undercutting you or whatever the fuck that nonsense was. I wish you put in the bit where your friend said that he couldn't employ you because he was scared about bomb threats and people showing up and shooting up his Magic the Gathering store. I really wish you'd included that because you said you had that filmed. So I'm really, really confused that has not yet appeared, Boogie. I would love to... Can't wait. Please upload that so I can laugh my fucking tits off at it, please.
In the last 30 to 45 days, the more I work, the more income I bring in.
Yeah.
The more that I make YouTube videos,
I'm going to remind everyone, 19 days since his last stream.
the more that I put effort into the editing, the more that I put effort into being an entertainer, the more money I'm making. And that seems to be more valuable than chasing after a dream that professionals are telling me doesn't exist.
Okay.
Right?
Do you know how little amount of effort it would take for him just to apply for fucking jobs? Maybe it might eat into his 40-hour, definitely real work week. I'd rather focus on things that are actually helping me. Doesn't put out that much content on YouTube, puts out short content on YouTube and barely ever live streams. I'm sorry, like what? Where are you getting this from? Don't see. Thank you very much again for the super chat, my dude. But we're gonna be forcing the college to talk.
That darn Irishman is one of the best YouTubers on fucking YouTube. Okay, that darn.
Imagine you phone up BetterHelp and you're having a fucking terrible day, or you're like Lifeline or something like that. Something like a "I'm going to end myself" kind of helpline. Imagine if you're one of those and you get Boogie and he's like, "Well, and you think you've had it tough? Have you ever heard of a website called Reddit?" Well, and he just starts going off at you.
This is viable.
Professionals or just that one conversation you had?
I've talked to several
Have
hiring
you?
people. Yeah,
I just have to trust you on that.
I've applied for several jobs in the
Have
last
you?
year.
Doesn't.
Roughly.
Oh my god! Oh my god, he just got shit on so hard. I applied for several. You mean it doesn't? Yeah. Oh my god, no! Oh my god, Boogie, that's so bad.
Yeah, that's like a half-hour work on LinkedIn.
Again, when you get shut down by several people doing hiring, and you get told the same
Just
message,
several.
including by a headhunter,
Just
hey,
several.
man, you're a felon who has all these terrible rumors about you. Who's going to hire you to be working in your company?
I'm sorry, like, I love that he just thinks that these people actually are going, like, he's applying to be, like, a store clerk, like, scanning groceries, sitting down at the cash register in a Walmart, and he thinks that they're going and checking and reading through, like, his like, his Kiwi Farms or something like that. They're watching through June the King's documentary on him whilst considering if they should hire him for this job. Bro, cringe. Just fucking cringe. Come on, don't.
Also, you're disabled. Also, you have no education. Also, you have no work history.
So?
Right?
I don't know. You're a CEO. You built a multi-million-dollar company.
You did?
These companies don't see that.
No.
They're not
No,
looking
they
for
do.
somebody
No,
that
they
runs
do.
their own business. They're looking
They
for
do.
somebody that can make them money.
I wasn't.
Yeah, but you could potentially make them money. Like, you could. Like, you just could, Boogie. Like, remember, Boogie's the one who claimed that he built, like, websites. Like, he's made several businesses from scratch. He is a content creator on YouTube, which companies definitely are interested in nowadays. If you say, I could be your social media manager, like, immediately, they just need to look at how he manages his own social media and probably be like, maybe not there, bro. Boogie just can't accept that. It's just purely, there are bad rumors about me. I am a felon, and I'm also disabled. Even though disabled bit doesn't mean, like, literally fucking anything for, like, any of the jobs this guy has recommended. The felon thing, I don't know about America. Maybe it does matter a tiny bit, but Boogie doesn't even know if he would show up as a felon during a background check. Boogie has said this himself, like, numerous times, so who fucking knows at this point? And then, like, he just can't admit, like, everything else, like, oh, well, if they search me up, they say that I am a woman beater on a PDF file. It's just like, or maybe they'll just see, like, you pointing a gun at some, like, random innocent guy's head. Maybe they'll just see something like that. Maybe, like, the stuff that they stumble upon, like, online, isn't stuff that other people said about you. Maybe it is just the shit that you have done that has turned so many people off you. Maybe they've seen a documentary where you randomly describe, like, how you should be allowed to date women, and you should be, like, pretty much gifted women who are LA 10s because just of how, like, I don't know, incredible you fucking clearly think you are. Maybe that kind of shit. Maybe they go, like, we do not want a fucking incel working for us.
I'm saying it just like that. All I'm saying is reframing and resume building and interview skills with everything you just said that's against you, except for the felony stuff. But you said the lack of education, lack of work history and stuff like that. Reframing to what you actually have accomplished, because you have
I've never
accomplished
been
a
a big fan
lot.
of lying, man.
That's not lying.
That's not a lie.
You have
What's he
accomplished a
talking
lot.
about?
You have a multi-million
Well,
dollar business.
I've never been a fan of going in and fudging my resume to make it
That's
look
not
palatable.
fudging either.
I don't have an education,
What
but
is
it's
he
because
talking about?
I chose to learn abroad or
I was
something.
talking about you.
What is he talking about? Why this guy's saying, like, work with what you've got and make it sound better. And Boogie's like, oh, wait, so you're telling me to lie and pretend that I have degrees in other countries? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, that's not actually what he said. Like, in any way. What is? I'm too good to lie. I'm just too good to lie. I'll threaten to kill people. I'll threaten to kill people and pull guns on random people. But, like, I'm too good to, like, exaggerate on my job application whatsoever. What the fuck? Yeah, Nemesis, exactly. He should pretend to be Andy Kaufman in his job interview, but Andy Kaufman, he's really good at getting jobs.
work skills. You've actually built something successful.
These companies don't see that as something.
They
if you
do.
find me a job that pays as much as putting the same hours into my YouTube channel as that, I'll take that job. And I'll do it as well.
I mean, you do 40 hours a week, right?
Yeah.
But we might need to do 60 to
to.
survive, which might require 20 somewhere else.
Well, it'd be smart to put that 20 hours into this business, the one I'm building, that I keep 100% instead of keeping 5% and kicking
I
the other
agree.
90%
You think
up to the
that
guy
20% will, or that 20 hours a week, that extra 50% in labor is going to equate to an extra 50% in revenue? If yes, then do it. Absolutely.
I don't know. It's
The math would have to work.
right?
Yep.
And I don't think most jobs are going to make that math work. Most
Boogie does not work. This is the thing where he's just outright lying. Oh, I'm doing 40-hour weeks. No, you're not. I don't even believe you're doing a 10-hour week. You have 30. You have 30 extra fucking hours that you could easily just do like a normal job. Easily do it and still do. Like the fact that I can work like an actual job and at the same time do like I said the same or more work than Boogie does. It just proves it can easily be done. Loads of people do this. FFG, the biggest detractor for Foodie Beauty, has a full job that she works at, during the day, comes home, live streams at night to make fun of Foodie Beauty, and she makes fucking buckets. Buckets.
$12 an hour jobs, which is minimum wage in Arkansas, I think now. I think it might be less, but it's supposed to hit 12 eventually.
So?
Right?
Brings an extra $960 a week. That at least meets us to our minimum.
Yeah.
And minimum is better than draining our savings.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'd rather put that hours into my business.
Yes,
And that's the
no.
point.
I'm not
Then
against
do
it.
it.
I'm just saying as
Then
long
do it,
as the
pussy.
value actually, if the math works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Right.
Have you worked with any services, by the way? I can't speak for Arkansas. I can't speak for the city. There's local services. There's a wide variety of services who focus on the rehabilitation aspect of people's lives. Now, you did not go to prison, but you do have a felony.
Sure.
A felony.
That helps
You
to
said that
connect
weird.
felons with workplace opportunities. There are services
Yeah,
out there.
there
Have
are.
you worked with any
Even
of them?
never heard of them.
It's never come across my table. Again,
Well, no, it's not about-
It's never come across my table. They haven't approached me specifically, so I'm not interested because I'm a big shot and they should come to me.
coming across your table. What about you going across their
well,
table?
my plan is to seal the felony and try to move forward from there. And that happens in 3 months, provided I can afford it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's
So your answer is no.
I've never heard of that before.
I've heard
I
of
don't know if
it.
it even exists in my area, but it might. What would they
I've heard of it. I've seen TV shows. It's in TV shows.
offer? I don't think they'll offer any financial.
A lot of things
compensation
I'm
with
seeing
it.
are Texas resources. Again, I can't speak for that, but
Right. Well, as far as I know, I might not need that in 3 months.
I hope
But
not.
if it turns out in 3 months that I won't be able to get this,
then you'd be willing to.
yeah, of course, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, of
Would
course.
you?
Again, it's just if math works, dude. If you can bring it in on YouTube, if we can get back to $10,000 a month again, yeah, I'm all about it.
I
It's
think
incredible.
the biggest mistake I ever made was in 2020 after my nervous breakdown. I stopped working.
Yeah.
And I should have had all of this money. I still could, had I not just 2020 when every other YouTuber went to work. I had to get into intensive therapy instead. I had to reorganize my brain.
There's literally never been any evidence of this intensive therapy where it's like, well, I had to get intensive therapy. It's like, okay. Like, did it help? It's like, no. It's like, okay. we're like exactly the same place we were. He hasn't changed like at all. But he always likes to do this claim of like, well, I was in intensive therapy for literally all year. That's why I didn't do YouTube. It's like, were you doing in therapy 40 hours a week or something like that? Like, what the fuck happened here? Like, remember, Boogie likes to claim that he took a break in 2019 after the whole rapists and Nazis thing. But, like, he tried to launch his Big Sock podcast. Then he tried to bring back his gaming channel. Then he also tried to launch the travel channel. Like, Boogie was doing all of these things during his supposed break where he was releasing less on his main channel, but he was still live streaming on Twitch. He was still, like, doing those other channels. You know, so he was still doing stuff. It's just he wasn't doing as much on his main channel. But he just pretends like his main channel is the only one that exists.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm glad I
And it's also when he was doing a lot of his sugaring as well.
did it. Don't get me wrong. It was a good use of my time. I came in
it?
a different person.
Did you? Did you?
But
Really?
I think my biggest answer is I just need to go back to
I love we seriously just have gone back to like the excuses. Like the thing that Caleb said earlier on about creating justifications and talking about the past, we're just back to doing that again.
making as many videos as I can, considering my scheduling, my health.
We're scheduling.
and-
I had to fit recording this 5-minute video between visiting the UN to give my opinion on the Ethiopia situation, and also visiting Venezuela to talk down the president so he doesn't try and annex Guyana. It's sometimes it's difficult to talk about the gaming awards. Sometimes it is difficult for me to manage to fit this into my busy schedule of McDonald's and Starbucks.
And really put my effort into my business.
So I do concede. I mean, if the professionals told you that, I mean,
They didn't.
again,
They don't exist.
if that's what they said,
But again,
I do believe it.
they're all telling me it becomes a whole other ball game in
sure.
March.
Are they?
Hire a lawyer, spend a couple $1,000s, get this completely off my record. No,
this is the standard like Boogie thing to do. It's just like push. He just kicks the can down the road over and over. It's like I used to always joke about Boogie's break from YouTube because it always kept getting extended because he kept doing dramatic returns from his big break from YouTube. Do you know the whole 2020 thing he was talking about? But it kept failing because no one cared. Like no one cared when he came back. So then like 6 months later, he'd be like, guys, this is it. This is my big return after taking a break for the past year and 6 months. And then 6 months later, he's like, oh, it's me coming back after my 2-year break. He would just keep doing it over and over again because no one cared. And he just kept making it out that his break was like lasting longer and longer, hoping for like a big like, wow, he's back kind of reaction. And there just never was. So he just kept kicking it down the fucking road. That's exactly what he's doing here. It's like, oh, well, I'll try in 3 months. Oh, I'll try to get a job in like 3 months, even though I've applied several-ish times. So maybe I've applied maybe a couple times, maybe once, maybe I did. Maybe I talked to someone for a documentary where I was pretending to be on a call. Maybe I did that.
no longer shows up in a background check, then all we have to do is deal with the other obstacles.
My favorite thing is always to punch back against certain.
Yeah, he said he came back to after the court case, which is funny because that's about the time when I got into him because of his videos where it's finally over. That's when I got into Boogie and decided to start covering them.
Mindsets and try to push people to better themselves. So this is what I try.
Well, like I said, I promise you, I'm not giving up
he's
hope.
not.
If
Yeah.
it,
He's
if,
not
like,
at
if
all.
it comes down to my YouTube channel is no longer making me money anymore, and I literally have to steal for a living, I'll do it.
Well, let's not do that.
Yeah, but I won't get a job. I promise you, if my YouTube stops making money and I have to steal from people for a living, I'll do that, guys. It's like, maybe just get a fucking job.
But I would. I'm telling you, if I have to steal bread to feed my family, I would be that guy.
Yeah.
Right? I will do
Sure,
whatever it takes to
okay,
survive,
I believe
right?
you.
Now I will
And
say,
certainly getting a job like every other human has ever had, or the jobs I've had. I worked security. I've worked wash dishes at a Mexican restaurant.
Okay.
I've worked, right? I have no.
Wasn't the washing dishes at a Mexican restaurant like a fucking 2 weeks or something like that? Wasn't that like 2 weeks? Wasn't it? Okay, bro. He worked security. I remember him claiming this because he was pretending he did like CPR or defibrillated people and saved lives because he was like at the university working security for, I don't know, some fucking reason. And apparently, like, someone had a heart attack in the gym and he sprinted over and saved their life. Some fucking nonsense like that. Something like he never brings up, like, ever. And for a guy who's, like, obsessed with talking about how he's the greatest person ever, him saving lives as a security officer weirdly doesn't come up that often.
Problem with working. If job fits me and it's going to keep my bills paid, it's going to keep my health insurance so that I don't die, obviously going to do it, man. Obviously.
I think one thing that would help not pushing someone to get work, and I know there's probably background in a lot of different story. If your significant other is able to help split the cost of the place they're living, that will help with your thing.
But no.
I do want to talk about, before we wrap it up, just, okay, say you make it 10 years like you said. I hope it's much longer. I really do. Let's just go off that 15-year arc.
Sure.
What does that look like to you? We've done YouTube for 15 years.
It's going to be depressing.
So we're halfway through that. That arc. What does the next 15 look like?
I mean, here's what my life looked like so far, right? I was homeless when I was 20, right? I was couch surfing. I was breaking into buildings up at the University of Arkansas. Statute of Limitations has gone up on that, by the way. But I was sleeping in.
Statute of Limitations has gone up. That means the statute of limitations is longer. If you said it's gone up, if you meant it's expired or passed, then that would make sense. But gone up. I love just to cut to the face because even he doesn't believe it that Boogie was breaking into buildings to sleep. It's like, okay, sure, Boogie. You know what? Fucking whatever you say. Yeah, okay, you were breaking into buildings, which you then became a security guard for. Sure, bro, whatever. Just cool.
And buildings that they were building still.
I want to hear about your future, the exciting things.
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to get there, okay?
No, we're not.
When I was homeless, I wouldn't have told you that 3 years.
Boogie, no one gives a fuck about your past. Your past is actually really, really fucking boring. Like, really, actually, genuinely fucking boring. Boogie, you're not even close to an interesting fucking person. How does he not realize this now? You're not an interesting person. Well, did you know that I don't give a shit? We're talking about your financial future. Well, at one point I don't care.
Years later, I would be running a small business running web design, right?
Sure.
And then later, while I was running a business, I wouldn't have told you I'd be disabled soon after, right? And when I was disabled, I wouldn't have told you I'd be a YouTuber who made $1.3 million across.
Hi. Like when Boogie does this on live stream, he clearly must picture all of his viewers like weeping, going like, oh my god, he's such a warrior. That's what Boogie clearly envisions people doing. Does he not realize that these people are just sitting here going, Jesus fucking Christ, when you're facing someone who's just staring at you like, bro, I literally don't give a fuck. I'm taking back that I hope you make it another 10 years.
Across a decade. Right?
Plus more sponsorships, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
It was probably closer to like 2, right?
A lot
probably
more.
as much as 2.5. I would say across everything I've made, for close to $2.5 million.
Wow, so we're up to 2.5 million. That's fucking new when he was claiming 1 million previously.
10 years. That's
Incredible.
right.
Incredible.
I cannot tell you what the future looks like, but
I really am curious if we could, if Caleb, get him back and find out where the fuck that $2.5 million went. Like, unironically, find out where the fuck the $2.5 million went. When Boogie claims that he was saving all of his money, he wasn't spending much, then he went down to like whatever the fuck he's pretending today for his divorce, because he claimed he was nearly a millionaire before his divorce happened. So let's say he was like $800,000, which is something he's claimed. He went down to $400,000, and then somehow ended up with $250,000, which he then put in crypto, which then he came out with $250,000 again, which makes so obviously he didn't lose anything in crypto. Where's the 2.5 million go? We were accounted for like a third of that. Where did the other 1.8 million go? I'm kind of curious about that. I'm kind of curious where the $1.8 million went when Boogie couldn't pay off his house in full and was like, I don't know, not really spending a much based on his own estimates.
always hopeful. One of my favorite movies, Castaway, right? Just gotta stay alive, man. That's it. Just gotta stay alive, because you never know what the time will bring in tomorrow.
I do agree
have
with
no
that, but
clue
what
what
about plans?
Well, my plan currently right now is
One of my favorite movies, Space Jam, because you know why? You gotta fly like an eagle. Like, what the fuck? Bro, I don't give a fuck what your favorite movie is in your quotes.
taking it day by day. Every therapist will tell you this is what you got to do.
He hasn't
My
seen them,
current
though.
plan is to continue to throw myself at my existing business, because my existing business
See, I remember the 40K thing as well, because I ran with that for a while. However, someone said to me that actually that looks like that was the 40K was him buying out Des from the house, which might make sense. That might have been her equity in the house. So, because you're a furry, wouldn't that make me like a feathery or something like that if you're flying like an eagle?
is still profitable, and I'm looking for that next opportunity. I've looked at reselling on
If he was Castaway, he would eat Wilson. That's true.
whatnot as a possibility. I've looked at trying to find a
You haven't looked at that. You did that last year, got a lot of money, and then just stopped doing it. Especially around the time you met Des.
small business loan and open something in the area. I've talked to a friend about doing a
You've already claimed that you did that twice. Boogie claimed that he financed 2 gaming stores that were LGBT safe spaces, and he opened them to annoy the Ku Klux Klan. And those just kind of disappeared. That was also where he got it, where he was like buying boxes of Magic the Gathering cards for like wholesale price because he was part owner in the gaming stores, and then like selling them, and then not like also writing them off as a business expense because he opened them on YouTube, and then selling them. That's where the whole thing with him possibly defrauding people, the government, by doing tax fraud. By the way, he bought and sold the Magic cards.
smash room. Employment, like I said,
smash room. No one
come
give a
March,
fuck.
there might be a job out there that suits me and that suits my needs, and I'm still going to look for that. All I know is that right now, when I get home from this, I go home and I film
When I get home from this, I mean, after stopping at McDonald's, obviously.
videos and I live stream, and I do what I can to entertain the audience that
It's been 19 days since his last live stream.
I currently have. And when that audience is gone, I hope I find a new one.
You know, it's another option.
You
Right?
won't.
I don't want this. This is more last case.
Yeah.
We take it. We sell the house, have the hundreds of thousands in equity, about $300,000 of equity, and then instead of paying $2,121 in rent, we get like a 1-bedroom, pay like $1,100. Now, obviously, that sucks. That's hard. Obviously, it has to be ground level, but it's,
Obviously, it has to be grind level. What a fucking fat joke. I'm assuming he's going to make the argument, because Boogie has an excuse for literally everything in his entire life. And is the excuse for this going to be, well, the thing is, my roommate Chad saved my life, so he always gets to live with me for free forever, so it can't ever be a 1-bedroom.
saves you $1,000 a
I'll
month.
do even better.
Okay.
The plan is to move the hell out of Northwest Arkansas and get to a place where we can.
You literally just said that wasn't possible. Am I stupid? Am I stupid? Isn't that like literally something he said he literally couldn't do earlier? Am I stupid?
buy a house for $50,000.
But you said you had to stay there for medical
Yeah.
providers.
Well, it
Fucking hell! You just what? Why is he like? You think from being like a pathological liar, you would just be better at lying. You think at some point, like you'd just be better at lying. Like, does being a narcissist like stop you from being a good liar because you just think everyone's beneath you, so you think everyone will just naturally fall for your shit? Like, come on,
Just getting up on that.
So you just
What?
Right. It involves like not necessarily worrying about being near the best possible healthcare. Right. Okay. It'll be a more rural.
Yeah, he couldn't possibly get that car that he has, a hybrid car that's amazing, and he specifically got the hybrid car, so he didn't have to spend much on gas. Yeah, he couldn't possibly drive that hybrid car. The one that only has 12,000 miles on it, and will get up to 150,000 before it even experiences any technical issues. Yeah, he couldn't possibly drive that a little bit further, and just move out of Northwest Arkansas and just drive to his doctors anytime he needs to see them. You can just do that.
Farm, a more rural kind of thing, right? But there's still help at rural hospitals, right? They know what they're doing. Just doesn't need to be cutting edge, right? And you can get a house out in the boonies for $50K in Arkansas. Sure. It might be closer to her family. It sucked to be further away from my support structure there, but that is a possibility.
What's your support structure? Your doctors? Bro, they don't like you. I guarantee your doctors do not like you. I guarantee they smile when you give them the check, but I guarantee they don't like you.
The Hail Mary play has always been, sell the house, hopefully clear 230, 250 after closing fees.
I love he's going to fucking talk us down. He's going to be getting like 160 after it.
And everything else, and then take that money and live off of it at a very reasonable.
That's the thing, Travis. The Hail Mary should be he just moves into his fucking rotting shack where his mom used to live. He should just move into that rotting shack by the prison. That should be it. He should sell his current house and then just spend like 10 grand to get his old house fixed up and just fucking live there.
Full amount. I think that if you get out into the small parts of Arkansas, you buy a $50,000 house, you have a little bit of land.
Gives you $16,000 a year.
Why the fuck would Boogie want a little bit of land when he can't even mow his lawn? I want a bit of land. What for, Boogie? To fucking bury you in? What?
For the remaining 15. So that'd be
You can live pretty okay in Arkansas for $16,000 a year. It ain't great.
Well, you can't. What? Didn't we just do like an entire episode, like an hour and 40 minutes of Boogie basically trying to outline why he needs $10,000 a month to survive on? And then he just ended up by saying, well, with 15,000 you could like survive pretty easily in Arkansas. What? Wasn't that literally the point of the last hour and 40 minutes? And now we're at the point where fuck, what is happening? Like what is happening? Sleepy thought of 7,000. Well, that's like the minimum. 10,000 to clear his debts.
But I know people who do it.
I know, it would be difficult. It's 1,388.
No more $900 a month fast food at that point.
At this point.
Yeah, McDonald's becomes the treat at that point for sure.
No, at this point.
At this point.
Yeah.
I love he just keeps overruling him. It's like at this point. Yeah, at that point. No, at this point. Yeah, at that point. What the fuck? This is not the point where Caleb is just sitting there going like, what was the fucking point of this?
But that's the Hail Mary play.
So I'm rooting for you, not because
I'm not.
Fuck you're a YouTuber, not because you're sitting across the table from me, not because of
you're
history
a human,
or because you're on the show, whatever. I'm rooting for you because you're a human being who.
I knew you were gonna say
it. I'm rooting for you. I'm wishing you the best of luck, man.
I don't.
I'll be honest, I am scared.
Me too.
I'm not.
I really hope you follow some of the pointers we talked about today.
This is the real benefit of being like me, because you just don't give a fuck. I do not care what happens to him whatsoever. It's like, okay, bro, whatever.
The first thing I do is pay off these high interest debts.
Yeah, definitely.
Never. And I had no. And again, the thing I learned from you here today is how bad these were. I had no clue that they were as bad as they were.
That's what I do. And yeah, IRS, and then
I like Caleb. Caleb was like a much more personable person than Boogie. Like, Boogie's just like a terrible person. Like, Caleb's actually like funnier than Boogie, which is hilarious because Boogie is the person who calls himself like a fucking legendary comedian. Like, Caleb is unironically just like funnier than Boogie.
More self-employment income, or setting aside some money for taxes. I don't think your tax bill is going to be exorbitant, but
no, it'll probably be about another 2 or 3.
You got me a subscriber. Thank you very much.
Yeah, really, it's an income question, and what you're not just willing to do, but what you're able to do as well, because of physical things and because of your background. And you're right, the internet search, that's the killer. That's the killer. The felony you conceal. The internet search, it's impossible.
Never goes away.
So just have to hopefully get hired by someone who doesn't know how to use the internet.
Well, the goal is to, and again, the headhunters I talk to, the employers that I talk to, it comes down to finding someone who doesn't care. And we talked about that when it comes to like people who hire felons and people who hire whatever, right?
Like anyone.
We are second chance employers, right?
Yes.
And they will look at the situation.
Did Kill sway your mind on him when this first came out? This is my first time watching it. This is my first time watching it. It just told me exactly what I thought about Boogie. To be fair, like, I'm not really blown away by like any of this. Like, it's so Boogie. It's so Boogie. Thank you for the extra long stripe. No problem. Should not have been this long. Should not have been this long, but it's okay. Whatever.
And you just got to find that.
Yeah, I haven't watched the EFOP reaction. I know it came out, and I really do actually. I was gonna say really enjoy EFOP. I like some of the stuff they do, like some of their like reactions to people. I'm not overly fussed with, but like their like reviewing movies and all, I really like EFOP. But I have never sat down and actually watched the full reaction to it, so I'll have to sit down at some point.
That one sympathetic.
And yeah, sure, okay, I'll watch the lolcow thing. Just tell me what episode it is and what time stamp to watch it, and I'll do that. Okay.
This is why I've never given up on finding a job. Right? They keep telling me how impossible it is.
Why'd you only do 12 applications this year so far then?
Everybody told me wait till the felony is sealed. Wait till the felony is sealed.
Gotcha.
Right?
Why would you not
Imagine
keep
you apply
trying?
for a place right now, and the felony's on there, and now they're aware of you, and now you apply 6 months from now. They remember you're a felon, right? Let's do it in 6 months when the felony's gone, and they never even have to know I was a felon, right? Now all we have to do is find somebody who can deal with my disability, and can deal with the fact that they Google my name. They see a bunch of rumors, and that's the killer. That's the killer. They're only rumors because they're not true, right? And you just got to find the person that understands that. So I don't lose hope that person exists.
Please don't lose hope. Yeah. Please don't lose hope.
But I'm just refusing to apply for literally any jobs, even though I haven't lost hope. Even though earlier on in this, I literally said it was impossible.
Up across this entire thing. That's going to be what drives you forward. Let's just do one more guess. Just one more thing. Across all your investments, not the house, but everything else you own.
Sure.
You can survive 9 months. 9 months and the party's over.
And think about this positively, because this is how I'm thinking about it every day. I get 9 months to try to find a work group.
Before Sleepy, he actually did. He did last year around the time the begging video came out. People were telling him to get a job, and he came out. And that's why I always said that what he said during the documentary when he went for the job interview thing, it's actually how he feels, because he said all of that stuff online to people telling him to get a job.
That gets this income up, that deals with my physical restraints, that deals with my mental health issues, that I can find the right groove to bring in this income before we have to sell the house. How many people walk in here that don't have a 9 month grace period? I'm so blessed to have a 9 month grace period to figure this one out.
Do you have any final thoughts? Any things?
I looked into what you were doing here, and you're clearly a very entertaining person. But at the end of the day, I learned a lot here today.
Good.
And I definitely think you're.
I'm gonna refer back. Didn't Clump say that he has 6 months? Yeah. We don't even know what that time period based off February when he started it, or May when he refilmed, or August, or whatever. We have no fucking idea whatsoever.
Doing a very good thing for people here.
Like I said, I'm sticking with Boogie being the fucking dog. You're trying to explain your your tax situation too. It's just like, what?
In a very entertaining way.
I'm just me.
And I mean, maybe we butted heads a little bit during this thing, and that's okay.
And that's okay.
But I think
he immediately goes into the full manipulation thing, because he always likes to. He thinks if you end a conversation, which is it is a psychological thing. If something ends on a positive note, you generally feel better about it. Boogie always tries to do this. He always end it's why he ends all of his videos with like, I love you very much, guys. Thank you so much. All that shit. It's why he always ends on like a really upbeat, positive note, because he is trying to make things just seem better than they are. I say
I think what you're doing here is much needed. I think the system is designed to take advantage of people, and not to make myself to be a victim, because I don't think it took advantage of me. I just made some bad
Boogie's never made himself out to be the victim, guys.
Choices, right? But I think there's a lot of people out there who don't have access to this knowledge. They don't have access to this information.
Maybe eventually.
What you're doing here really helps people like that, and I'm glad you do it, man. I'm really glad, and I'm glad to be part of it.
I appreciate that.
French.
I appreciate that. And we've gotten official knowledge now that Boogie did not buy a Tesla.
I never did.
Oh.
Then why did you say you did?
For Mr. Boogie. If we can't afford to live and we're spending $900 a month eating out, it's zero. If we have IRS debt, the debt category is zero. The emergency fund category, I'd love to give it higher because there's a decent amount of money, but it was all in crypto, volatile, endless, stupid crypto. So 2. Retirement, there's nothing. 0. I'm not considering the crypto. And real estate, I'd like to give it higher, but because he honestly just can't even afford the minimum monthly payment right now, I have to give it a 5. And that's going to be a Hammer Financial score, 1.5 out of 10. Make sure to check out all the resources linked in the description below, including the best budgeting program ever made.
Okay.
Thanks to all of our patrons.
Well, that was a very good video. Very, very good video. Very enjoyable. He is a very good host. I'll give him a wee subscribe as well, because I'm interested. I actually will go on and watch more of his content, because he's interesting. He's funny. He actually does call people out. Like I said, he handled Boogie better than most people. Like, actually better than Boogie. Then most people will handle Boogie better than like even like Mr. Metagurnal and like Null from Kiwi Farms, and Ethan Ralph. He handled them better than those people. He actually did really, really good. Okay, so Travis said this is good. This is him doing the call out thing afterwards. So this is Keemstar calls out Wings and Boogie. I guess about a minute 30. You said we will watch a couple minutes of this, and then that'll be the end of the stream, probably, guys.
Unhide all. Oh, I got it. It was fucking hidden.
Okay.
All right. Say something.
Hey, Desi. Something. Hey, y'all.
Okay.
Hey, say something. Hey, Desi, just so you know, guys, I have a girlfriend. Can't fucking believe you. Can't believe you.
My fucking tacos in chat. You. Okay. All right. Number one, y'all want me on a diet. I'm on a diet. Okay. My plan is to eat whatever I want till I die and lose it all at once. Go fuck yourselves.
What? Was that what? Nice face. Was it? So was that you being Andy Kaufman there, Boogie? Was that you being Andy Kaufman there? Or was that real or what? No.
I got 33% through the Caleb Hammer episode, Boogie, and that doesn't look like you made those taco shells yourself, homemade. Did you go to a store and purchase them with credit card debt?
Yeah, you got to grow the corn yourself. It's so funny because I did this Caleb Hammer episode. By the way, I don't think he did a good enough job of promoting the podcast, Caleb. But number one, that guy was such a.
He gets what? I don't think he did a good enough job of promoting the podcast. But this one video has nearly got as many views as the entire Log Cow podcast in what 9 episodes now? However many episodes we're fucking pretending for this. What are we pretending this is 9 episodes because it's the episode 1 teaser here? So in like 8 episodes, he has got nearly as many views as your entire podcast in just his one thing. Like what?
Dumbass. He thought that I actually bought a Tesla.
This is so fucking quiet. I don't even know. Do you have any extensions here? Do I actually have any extensions? I don't have any extensions to boost the audio. This is so fucking quiet. What is wrong with it? Fucking... I usually don't need... I had Caleb's at there. Because it's good audio. It's so fucking quiet. Holy shit.
Anybody with a brain knows that I'd buy a fucking Tesla. In case you didn't know that, I never bought the fucking thing.
Well, you said you did.
He's like trying to find something to nail me on. He's like going through my bank account, and the only thing he can find to nail me on is like eating out. Bitch, look at me. Do I look like somebody who's saving money on food? What? I'm feeding 3 people over. I'm feeding me, my girlfriend, and occasionally my fucking roommate, and I'm doing it on a fucking...
Why is it now just a singular roommate? Yeah, now he's trying to shit on him. He's the only thing he got me for is eating out. No, he got me for like everything. Like anyone knows they're gonna buy a Tesla. Do they? You're the one who fucking said you did. It's quiet. I know it's quiet, but I'm sorry. This is like maximum volume. This is how bad it is. This is maximum volume. You can't even hear him? Oh, sorry. This is maximum volume. Like I said, Caleb's I was watching at fucking like half volume. Like there. I was watching Caleb's at that volume, and Caleb's volume was perfect. Boogie's volume, this is full volume. This is just how bad their fucking live stream was. Holy shit, guys. Fuck me. But pretty much what he said was that anyone with a brain knows they didn't buy a Tesla, calls him dumbass, says he didn't do enough to shout out the podcast and promote the podcast like Caleb didn't, even though like Caleb's one episode with Boogie has got more than the entire Lolcow podcast.
Budget. If I'm doing it on $600 to $800 a month, which is what I am, I'm winning, Caleb. That guy was unreasonable.
I don't understand why Jung the King or whatever his name, our first guest, comes on the show. All right, this fucking virgin-looking loser.
Oh, I've seen the short of this because it's kind of fucking cringe. It's like so obvious. Like Keemstar trying to draw drama here. It's everything about this is so fake. It's so fucking fake. Cringe. Okay, that was pretty quick. Not re-edit their podcast. I fucking might as well. I might as well fucking re-edit their fucking podcast. This is terrible. Like, I remember, like, it going live, because I have the original, because it was, like, on, because this is, like, 50 minutes long, but the original podcast is an hour and 50 minutes long, because apparently it takes Keemstar over 40 minutes to work out how to work OBS. Keep watching. I can barely hear anything. Like, if we're just going to talk about, like, I only was doing this for the Caleb thing. I'll probably do a reaction to this, because, like I said, I'm working through all the Lolcow episodes, so I'll do a reaction to this. Ours talks Boogie Try. Yeah, I know he does. Yeah, I know. I've seen short of this where they're just like, oh, they're nerds and they suck and bottom feeder, whatever the fuck. You know, it's cringe. I know. I have the whole original as well. Don't worry. I have Travis. I downloaded the whole original. I have the whole hour and 50-minute version of it because I got it right after it came out. I downloaded it. But no, it's so quiet. So yeah, I'll do a reaction for it when I can actually boost their audio because Keemstar sounds okay. Boogie's audio is like fucking terrible because. I guess they couldn't manage a fucking live stream. I guess these three couldn't manage a live stream somehow to have fucking decent audio. Like, my audio is generally shit too, but I don't pretend to be a fucking professional. But cheers to Travis, thanks for the offer anyway. But yeah, no, don't worry. I downloaded it immediately because I knew someone was going. And you hear Goober, yeah, Goober's left the room. I think Goober's like, Dad, we're done here. And it's like, yeah, probably are. It's about 4.5 hours, so I do think we're done. But it was good fun live stream, guys. It was a good fun live stream. Kind of back. Like I said, waiting for my Yeti to arrive. Hopefully I'll have it set up. Hopefully I'll work on the other video. I was hoping to get it out a while ago, but things happened. I over-focused on some things. I lost interest in other things, and I've kind of dropped back. I want to try and get out before Christmas, even just for the AdSense. But, like, it's probably not going to happen, you know, based on how slow I am with a lot of things. My thumbnails are shit. My thumbnails are shit. They are. You don't know how many times I've had people reach out to me and say, I like your videos. Would you like me to do thumbnails for you? I'm just like, nah, it's alright, bro. Don't worry. I'm just like, whatever. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up here because I am dunces and pretty tired here. It is about 4 a.m. now, so good times. It was good seeing everyone again. I'll hopefully do another live stream not too long and do that Bungie guy, the Untold Crimes of Boogie2988. I'll do a live stream for that because, like I said, that's not going to get monetized anyway. So there's no point trying to do a video out of that, you know. So we'll make that into a live stream. We'll have a little bit of an event for it. So that's gonna be out of stream, guys. Have a good one. Take care of yourselves. Thanks so much for watching. Bye bye.